Yeah.
Thanks again.
Oh yeah. Check, check, check. Sounds good. All right, I am back. We're back at it. This is a $2,000 added 516 under amateur tour finale. You had to have played it in at least one of the events to qualify to play in this one. Makes it kind of worth it with all added money. I'll get the payouts here in a little bit, but just got back from Vegas, so you guys are gonna have to bear with me as I get settled back to real civilization. But anyways, we got, I believe these are winner side matches. So I have to double check, but you got Pete Barrios playing Sterling on the main table. And on the back table, you can see Mike playing Chris Dominguez. Oh, Pete, I, I'm honestly, he's played in a few of these events, and I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen more of him on day two. He seems to get knocked out quite a bit on day one, but I really like his game. He's one of those guys when I was coming up and I was in that 530, 540, 550 range, always gave me a hard time. Good kicker as well, so look out for that. No, how'd he hit it? Got it good. He's choosing a back cut this 10. This is kind of steep. This is missable. Oh, he hit it good. Well, first game going to Sterling. This is a straight race to 6. Looks like on both tables, both both players within. I always forget what it is. I want to say 45 points. You have to double check that. Maybe 40. Oh, this digital pool is awfully nice. Don't have to, I was out in Vegas. I did a little commentating out there I believe it's called the Southwest Griffin Cup now, if I'm not mistaken. But uh, I had to keep score manually, and everyone in the comments is getting on me. It's nice to come out here and let the players do it. I could put all the blame on the players. But digital pool's been great. Makes it easy on Tim, makes it easy on the players, and makes it even easier on the streamers. Wow, that came really close to the corner pocket. I almost wonder if that rolled off on him a little bit because that came uncomfortably close to that corner. Looks like Tim is running a 565 and under event next to this one. Or I guess it might be a second chance. I don't know if he calls it second chance anymore. I think it just calls it a 565 and under, but it's basically what it is, I believe. John Sanchez says 4 a.m. here. Good morning. Gosh, I forgot you told me last night. Where? Oh, trying to remember exactly where you're at. Tyler says the pool capital of the world must be. Oh, he went to the Philippines. What's going on, Tyler? I was able to get that wired connection, the one working over here by the bar boxes. I think this one's always worked though. I think the 9 foot side was the one that had the trouble, but seems to be working good today. Oh, what a jump shot. I haven't seen a ton of Sterling's game, but what we've seen already, it's really feeling good. He came with a good jump shot, good slice on the 7 ball down the rail on the last rack. I love that story with Tyler Steyer going to the Philippines and then goes out there and is looking for his first match, and then cab driver, I think the cab driver's like, "Oh, I'll play you." I go in the pool hall and the dude just absolutely robs Tyler Steyer, and he's like, "I got beat by the cab driver." Yeah, I think pool in the Philippines is like football to us out here. Is the main game that almost everyone watches and plays. I'm scared to go out there. I feel like if I do, it'll be super discouraging. You, what's up, brother? Be demoralizing to my game. Yeah. I don't think the 8 is in the way on the way back with this 5. You can kind of shorten it up. Yeah, that was a good shot. I guess you really didn't have to shorten it up, but it's counterintuitive, but good shot. Oh man, it's always the easy ones. Slices a ball down a rail, jumps a ball in, banks a ball in, and then the 6 that's available right in the corner hits it right in the rail. I know that feeling. Oh, I was looking at that far table. I know Chris. I know Chris on that back table pretty well. We're friends. He every once in a while he give me a phone call, and then and he gets so fired up about his game. He's one of those guys who works real hard at it, but he extremely passionate about the game. And he'll call me and we'll sit on the phone for half an hour at a time just talking about pool. And he's talking about everything he figured out for the week and what he's gonna do better next week. And a big student in the game too. He does a lot of reading about the game. First thing he did when he made it on the stream table is he looked at me and he said, "I told you I'd be on here one day." Sure is. To be honest, I think he's a bit overdue. I mean, he's been playing some good pool. He generally has some pretty good success in the chip tournaments out here. Most notably when he knocked Joven out of the tournament once. Yeah, I'm with Tyler. Tyler Hill says, that sounds awesome. I hear they have pool tables on the streets. If you see one, take a picture. Yeah, definitely take some pictures, John. I want to see, curious what it's like out there. I just see the videos. Oh, Pete missed it. He was really trying to hold that cue ball, missed the 9. He was so focused on kind of rolling that ball in. Lost his line on the 9. Now Sterling's got to come with a shot here. Generally, oh, oh no, he's going with the safe. I was about to say, generally a pretty easy ball to pocket, but the shot, if you were going to take it on, the shot called for a ton of left English to hold your cue ball on this side of the table, and even then you might get a little funny on the 10 if you don't, if the speed control isn't there. So chose to play safe. Looks like it proves to be the right option too. He hit it well. I do believe. I think it's worth looking. I think Pete should at least look how that 9-10 is sitting. He hasn't even really peeked at it much. Maybe I don't think it's wired towards the corner, but it's at least worth a look behind it to see if maybe it's tracking that direction. Oh, John Eddie says, shoot well, Mike. One of our Safford boys. Oh, I'm curious if he called the 9 over there. I'm not sure. I think maybe he was just trying to skim it and bring his cue ball up to the hole. Or either called it there. I don't know. Didn't see him point. It's kind of reading the comments though. I'm not 100% sure, but looks like. Wow, I was about to say it looks like another game going to Sterling, but he really overran that ball. He had a lot of room and overran it a good 3 or 4 feet almost. It seems like. Watch out, cue ball. It's going down. That's gonna tie it up 1-1. Don't think he'll make him shoot that. He should just rack it up. Yeah, John Sanchez, one of our sponsors with Qualtech. We talk about him a lot. I actually got him in the booth one time to kind of talk about Qualtech and pull a little bit. It's a lot of fun. One of the more genuine guys in the community for sure. Hope it looks okay for you guys at home. We are running a wired connection today, so hopefully no streaming issues like we always have. I say always, but the wired connection seems to do so much better for the streaming stuff. And Tyler Hill says, "Gotta respect Sterling's game. He's always practicing. Love to see him do so well in this tourney." Yeah, that's awesome. I'm not as familiar. Obviously we've crossed paths a few times. I think I've played him maybe a little in the past, but bit of a new face for day 2 for Sterling. We usually have, the usual suspects are always Tony Usyk and Philip Salas, and even Peter when he does play tends to make it to day 2. Chris Baginski. Leandra has been doing pretty well lately too. She's worth a call out. She does look like she's packing her cues up over there though. I'm curious if she's just moving to a table or she is out. Yeah, I love Chris's attitude in the background. He's always all smiles. He's always having fun. There's not a guy that likes pool more than he does. The balls lay pretty good here. Nine might be a little weird. I think, I was about to say fix that issue, but looks like the 9 is getting right in front of the 5 here. Yeah, that's gonna hook him. Curious if that 5 is off the rail. It's worth taking a peek to see if it's frozen. I think he's calling the 5 in the side off of the 9. Kind of a just in case thing there. I think it did go with a little bit of pace though. If you hit it full, it wasn't easy. See if I can sneak Pete in here if he gets knocked out or if he finds some downtime. Oh, did he call it? I think he's saying option. I think it's going right back to him. Sterling will take a look at this, but I think he's going right back to him. Yep. Looked at it. Well, he hasn't given it back yet, but I think he just asked him if it was an option. Just peeking to make sure he couldn't see an edge. Obviously not. Handed it right back to Pete. And I mentioned earlier, Pete's kicking ability is really incredible. There was one game specifically I remember. I was playing him at Metro. We're playing 8 ball, and I mean, he was just dead to rights. The 8 ball was in no man's land, and all my balls are basically hanging in a pocket. And then he did this thing where he like 2 rail finesse kicked, skimmed the side of the 8 and got underneath it, and I was blocked from every look on the table. And I'm like, how in the world? And I had a bunch of hangers, and I was like, how in the world did he turn this game around in his favor? It's old Pete special. Nice, going with it. Bit fortunate to get covered by the 8 there. Tyler says Sterling practices during the day mainly. Just love to see good pool. Yeah, I've been impressed. Like I said, I'm not extremely familiar with Sterling, but it's really coming with it. 1 or 2 mistakes like we all make, but Tyler Hill himself, don't let him fool you. He's just as much of a nerd about pool as as the rest of us too. Oh, that's a good shot. Too much duck duck goose for him here, but he's definitely a nerd in this game. I got talking in the booth with him a little bit in the past, and he knows his stuff. It's always fun when I find someone just as weird about the game as me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here, right? That's a good shot there from Pete. Good speed control. Good line on the cue ball. Was natural. Looks like this game going to Pete. Going up 2-1 once this 10 drops. Yeah, I like what really like what Pete did there. He didn't try to he didn't try to do anything too. He didn't try to finesse that 9 ball in the side and try to limit his cue ball movement. He really let his cue ball loose. I don't say loose, but let his stroke out a little bit to get back for the 10. See too many players trying to roll that 9 ball in and then get on the 50-yard line. Really hurt themselves. Keep saying Mike and Chris on that far table. I don't say his last name because I don't know how to pronounce Mike's last name. Looks like Mike is up 2-1 on No, I think he's up 3-1. I think he's just marking it up right now. Yeah. Remember that is a straight both tables are a straight race to 6. I like Mike's discipline though. I showed up when I showed up and he was relentlessly hitting balls, getting a lot of practice in on this very table you're watching right now on 12, not on 11 where he's at right now, but he was practicing for a good half hour before this match. Nick Apple. Yes, I was. Couldn't spend any more time up there. I lose too much money. It's a money pit for me. Claudia says he had a lesson with Jerry, talking with Mike. He has a good understanding and good to see him moving in his game. Oh, that's awesome. I'm a huge advocate of the players that are really working hard on their game to get better. That's one thing, and I think it's my next step. You know, more 9 foot, but that's one thing I never quite pulled the trigger on. I One day I'm just gonna have to fork up the cash and get lessons. My lessons have always been losing set after set after set, watching the patterns that the 700s play. But no, that's another one. That's another one Pete was trying to hold. I think he tried to throw it in with some left and just maybe hit it a little too full, or maybe tried to cheat the pocket. I can't tell. I couldn't tell the tip position there, but oh yeah, I know Chris very well. He is extremely passionate about this game. Well, Sterling coming with some shots. Like I said, oh, pretty impressed early on, but he's really been coming with it. Seems, it seemed a bit strange early on. It seems like the difficult shots where he really has to put a lot of concentration in. He's drilling them like it's got eyes, and then the small cuts or the 4 foot shots are the ones he's missing. It's kind of counterintuitive. Trying to play safe, trying to use the 8. I like the idea there. Does Pete bank it straight back? Or does he bank it out of there and lock the cue ball up on the 8 and bank this 6-3 rails out? Yeah, just like that. Don't want it to go on the side. That's going to be an option. That's coming right back to him in about 1 second. Oh, that is a brutal roll. And I knew it was kind of tracking towards that side, though. That's generally where you see that a little bit in bank pool. That pocket's covered. The 2 rail, what is it? 1, 2, 3. The 3 rail that ball on the side. Ray says he'll just kick the 7 on the side. Yeah, it wouldn't be his first one. I've seen way too much of Pete. Ah, really misjudged that one. That's a bit surprising for him. He usually judge those kicks pretty well. Yeah, I like that. Good full look on the 9. Now he's got options. Yeah, Sterling trying to tie this thing up 2-2 with this 10 ball here. Good shot. Watch out, cue ball. Just fine. Hmm. Sterling not really going with the more traditional break, in 10 ball. We more traditionally see him, especially with the template rack, break a little bit closer to the center of the table. Looks like he's going over there all the way next to the first diamond. That's pretty far over for 10 ball. Generally, when on the 10 ball break, you're trying to make those second balls on the side or four rail those 2 and 3 balls around the table in the corners. I myself have never had a lot of success kind of breaking a diamond or a diamond and a half off. But maybe it works for him. We'll keep an eye on it. Nothing doing there though. I think he called the bank on the 1. I think it's gonna be a bit of a two-way shot. You can watch the pace on the cue ball. Knew he had a big wall of balls to hide behind. It looks like this one leaked out though. Tony, my man. Oh, you gotta do that. Thank you, bro. Awesome. Are you on the front side or are you on the back side? Well,
I came back and won already. I'm on my first 2 now. I'm winning today.
I'll tell you what.
Tony Tigers a guaranteed winner.
You should probably mute this. I had to mute that conversation. Anyways, yeah, Pete's really gotta hit this ball well to get his cue ball out of that mess. He's gonna play it load up with a ton of inside, hit it well, miss the stack on the way back out. Yeah, he just didn't pocket the ball correctly. I think he had plenty of English on it. And I think he just maybe hit it a little too thin or full or couldn't quite tell. These ones are a little tricky. I think when you hit those thin, they take a straighter line. No, I'm not sure. I'd have to see it again. I know my brain makes this subconscious adjustment when I do it, but it seems like when I try to explain it, I have no idea how I do it. When I'm down on the ball, I'm like, oh, okay. I need to catch it this right amount. Yeah, Pete's just going to move that 10, ensuring that he doesn't take a 3-10 combo. There was a little bit of danger involved in that shot. He didn't want to. He didn't want to. Didn't want to. Uh-oh. Is that Pete? Yeah, he didn't want the 410 to line up all the way down the rail, but it may be possible. Jesus, Pete. Pete,
Hello, hello.
Pete, my man, how are you, bro?
Oh, sad.
Sad, are you out?
I'm out.
Oh, come on, man.
Leo knocked me out, dude.
Oh man, I saw her packing up her bag. I thought that meant she was done.
Nah, she's got to wait a little bit, I think, for the losers of these matches, I believe is how it works.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a tough little match. I got John Driver this morning. Kind of got really lucky in the beginning of the match. Kind of missing and kind of hooking the whole time. And
Mm-hmm.
then ran into Leo, and she right off the bat, 110. So in like 3.5 minutes, I'm down 2-0. You
Yeah.
know, and it was hard to kind of come back from that. I had a chance to bring it back 3-3 and rattle the 10.
Oh, that's brutal. Yeah.
So yeah, we always talk about, you know, the difference with 3-3 and 4-2, obviously, right?
Oh, it's huge. Huge.
Huge. Well, how's everything going here? We got 2-2. We got Pete on the live stream, huh? Is this his first?
Yeah, you know what? I don't remember the last time I had Barrios on the stream. Maybe once in the back. I've always been a fan of Pete's game. He plays well. I mentioned it earlier in the stream that really surprised that we haven't seen more of him on Sunday. I don't know if maybe it's a mental obstacle for him.
Yeah, I don't see his name too much on the tour stops anyways, you know? Maybe that's it.
Yeah, you know, of the few that he's been in, it's usually a pretty early exit for him, at least from what I've seen. It surprises me a lot. I think I've bought him in an auction or two before.
Yeah, it's a solid bet, man.
Yeah, for sure. I'm willing to. I know when he's on, he plays as good as anyone. And Claudia says, "I love Pete. He's a great person and player." Yeah, he is a
So
great
Claudia.
guy.
I was just talking with Sarah when I was playing Leo over there. Yep.
Okay. These are winner side matches. Chris was very excited. It's like, yeah, I get to be on one of the stream tables. I made it to a Sunday. I have a chance.
Well, it's not over. It ain't over.
Yeah, that's very true. I've seen a few scratches over there the few times I've peeked.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the 4 people that we're looking at on these tables are on the winner side. That's the totality of the winner side, obviously, until the end.
Yeah, I missed that one by quite a margin. Like I mentioned earlier, I really like his ability to kick the ball. It looked like he tried to shorten it up with a draw stroke, and not quite sure what happened there. It didn't take it, I don't think.
A lot of players naturally put running English on that, and it kind of took away from the angle that he needed. Oh, the music's kicking in. Jesus.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, it sounded quiet earlier. I'm like, oh, what's weird about it in here? I don't know if I'm just adjusting to civilization again after coming back from Vegas or what.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, shout out Arizona fans. You know, they got the Griffin Cuff going on at Griff's. Shout out Arizona fans in general. I didn't want to say anything when I was out there.
I know, you're kind of like in neutral territory.
But yeah,
or enemy territory.
I couldn't hide my bias though.
Yeah.
I was kind of team Arizona, but when I was out there, I will say Arizona came in full force, man. There was twice the Arizona fans.
Really?
There's the Nevada fans.
Wow,
Yeah,
okay.
it was awesome. It's cool to see.
Very cool. Well, I'm assuming they're starting up soon, right? On that, are they already playing?
I think they should be started up.
We shall check in with that right now. Oh, I see our internet cable's working. Nice.
Yeah, yeah,
Sweet.
it's cool.
Oh, it turns out Shane Van Boening was at Griff's today.
Oh,
The
really?
Wins just posted.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
I don't even know where to go to look for that stream, actually.
Oh, I think I think most people were watching on Griff's TV on YouTube.
Oh, that's right. I did do this yesterday. Okay.
Luis says, "Good morning, my friends, and to all the amateurs." I'll tell you what, Pete. Very seldom do I really feel good about leveling, like leveling the camera.
Yeah.
I think I hit it dead nuts.
I think you hit it pretty good too. Look at how straight that is on the text, man.
Dude, the lines are crisp. I messed with it for a minute and I tweaked it just the right way.
Yeah.
It's always, probably don't notice at home much, but whenever I'm setting up the camera, it takes me a good 10 minutes trying to get that thing level. Well, tell you what,
We're dialing it in.
I got it good today.
I like it. We're all taped down and everything, man.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for some drunk guy to come in and
Oh,
knock it over.
Dude,
Now that I said
you
that,
remember the Desert Cup, the time that we streamed it, and the camera was like in the audience, and every time someone walked by and
Oh,
kicked the
yeah.
leg, and it was like, oh, okay, gotta go back.
Tim was on a roll that day too.
Yeah.
Stop touching the
Yeah.
camera. I don't blame him, man. It was brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris is over there. He's got something to say about.
He's running.
Yeah, he's got something to say about being down 2-5. Like, I ain't going down that easy, Mike.
He's looking maybe for a 3 foul here.
Yeah, I wonder. There is 3 foul in this event. I know they
Mhm.
took it out in the last one. Oh,
No, we do have a 3 foul, I believe, because someone called me on 2 yesterday.
Oh.
With the fear of God to me, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's another. Sterling's really been getting up quick on those jump shots. Getting that cue ball up quick. Tell you what, Pete, I'm gonna have to switch out this chair after this match.
Oh, you don't like sitting on the tiny little stool with no
No.
support at all?
No, not even a little.
Well, I can tell you there's a couple bench seats around. I can run and go grab them if you want.
Oh, I could do it after the match. It's all good. It's just being propped up like this.
Well, you had a long commentary session yesterday. How long you went for? It was gotta be 6 hours, 8 hours?
Yeah, 6 to 8, I'm sure.
I feel bad. Do you want beer?
No, no, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks, Tony.
Oh, I love Tony. Funny dude.
He's always a great guy in here, man.
The luckiest guy when it comes to scratchers I've ever met in my entire life.
Oh, actually? I didn't know that.
No, for sure. I mean, gosh, he hit a grand not too long ago. Like hitting 500 and a grand is
Oh.
like it's almost a weekly or monthly occurrence for him. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bartender here that does the scratchers game too, and she's definitely up rather than down on those.
Yeah, they say that.
And then I go buy scratchers, for like $1 million and get like 5. It's great.
Oh, dude, I've told the story a few times, but I was so frustrated. I was playing an event here, and I was so frustrated I finished third, but I took home well, I didn't take any of it home. That's where my story's going.
Yeah.
But I made like $500 for third or something like that, and I put all that five. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see what happens with
Let it
scratchers.
ride.
I put all 500 in that machine, and I'm like, worst case scenario, I come out with $200-300, right? And then best case, I hit a big one.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right. I came out with like $47. And then I was like, no way my luck's that bad. So I put that 47 back in the machine, thinking I was due to hit a big one because I'm stupid like that.
Oh no.
And it just ate up my $47. Gave me like 5 back on that. And I was like, never, ever again.
Tragic. All right, well, score update for the Southwest Cup out there. It's still 7-4. Circa is up 3-2 in the first, I'm assuming, match of the day. So I believe we ended at 7-4 yesterday, right? Pete's got a tough cut here in the 7th. If he can just hold it and say ball goes from anywhere.
Yep. Oh, that's brutal.
And the love tap at the end, not helping.
I'm glad you enjoyed that story, Luis. I've still been sick. Yeah, that was a little weird there.
Isn't it? Well, again, just make this ball.
Oh,
Well, brutal. Brutal,
had to
brutal.
say something, Pete.
I know. I'm taking over your role.
I know, man. If I said it, one of the ceiling tiles would have fell on the table and moved the ball. There's no one dumber than me, man. I swear. Whenever I say anything, well, once this 10 ball drops, he's gonna be up.
Yep. You're already marking the scores and stuff. And,
Yeah,
yep.
and then he snaps an ankle on his backstroke. Like, what just happened?
Car drives through the bar.
Yeah.
Well, Pete's got a tough little cut right here. This is all trust. He won't scratch if he makes this ball.
I'm not gonna call the guy out, but do you remember in league when we went Hill and Jared's playing this guy, my brother Jared, he's like a 670 Fargo. And I see it happen a little bit with him where whenever he's playing someone, they like when they're running down to the 10 ball and they have a good out, the 400s will start to get a little shaky on that 10 saying, oh, I'm gonna have to beat Jared. Well, it was Hill and league. Well, that's a good safe there. It's Hill and league and then the guy just outplayed Jared for a game, and then the 10 ball was the cue ball's in the middle of the table, and the 10 ball is just hanging in the pocket, like 1 inch away. And we're like, man, we just lost this one. I have
my God, I do remember that
I don't know how he missed it. I have no clue. It was in the jaw. You could not hit the 10 and you could not hit the 10 and miss it. It was that deep in the jaws.
Like if you lined it up, it'd be in pot. Like
you
9 times out of 10.
No, you couldn't dig it out of the hole if it was one pocket. And somehow the thing just like tornadoed around the corner pocket and stayed up.
I do remember that, man. That was crazy. That was probably back, like last season? No, this season.
I think it was a couple seasons ago.
Yeah. Nice out.
Yeah, good out. That's gonna put Sterling up 4-2. I'm trying to make the adjustment, man. I just have to see the Twins a little bit out there. They get after it, man. They get after it.
Oh, they're in the land of the living still. You guys all went out to Vegas together.
Oh my gosh.
Someone's got to end up in jail, right?
True. Dara was having.
On one.
Oh my gosh, I loved it. That is awesome. He's a guy you want in your corner.
Yes.
And he started doing the Oz who let the dogs out thing.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude, that's how bad it got. He had that Arizona cape, flags waving around, screaming and yelling.
I think I saw a couple pictures. I love it though. That's great. Have support for an event like that is so much fun.
I mean, they traveled 300 miles just.
Yeah.
Raj, stop describing my rotation game strategy, Justin. Yeah, I feel it and I hear it.
Yeah, this year's Wednesday Champions League has been interesting to say the least. We're coming down to the wire. Are we on our last week coming up?
I think so. Oh, Chris, look at that far table. Chris has got a thin cut on the 10 to bring it within 1. If he misses it, you'll likely lose this set. Tough cut on the 10.
Yeah, if you want to miss this, you want to over. Oh, missed it.
Uh-oh. Doesn't look good. Yeah, it looks like that one's going to Mike here.
It's all right. He's still in the winners. He will have a second chance.
Of course, I had to say something, right?
I mean, I think that was.
Poor Mike doesn't have a chance now. I'm just kidding. Woo!
Ooh, tucked it in.
You know, he stayed down on that a little longer than, like, kind of made it seem like it was close.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Well,
Mike.
Sterling's rolling right now too.
Yeah, Mike moving on. Yeah, gosh, I looked away for 10 seconds. He's already on the 8 ball.
He's running good. He's got a good pace going for him. It's kind of my pace, which is sprint around the table.
Come on, you know your knees don't let you sprint anymore.
There ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Oh man, Sterling. Gosh, was that a run? I mean, I looked away for a second. He ran that out so fast.
I think so. If it wasn't, it would have been one missed shot. I think just how the pace of that went.
Gosh, that was like an Earl Strickland out.
Yeah.
It's just a bam, 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 bam.
He's missing the 10-foot cue and the ankle and wrist weights.
Yep.
Morning, gentlemen.
Yes. Good
morning,
morning,
Tim.
Tim.
Here are the payouts in Mike Zip Libya, not any side bonds.
Ooh.
$50 just cost them $1,380.
How did you say
Ooh.
that last name?
Zip Libby.
Sip Libby.
I got it. Holy, winner take all.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for having me, Tim. Sorry I let you down. All right. You're the numbers guy. There you go.
Oh man. I gotta do math. All right. Let's break it down. The only person that is not in all the sides, I believe, is what Tim said, is going to be Mike. Mike, if he were to go down and win this thing and take home $1,500, $1,500 is first place. However, if you are in the sides and you're in everything, it's 2,000 plus 880. What is that? Wait, yeah, no, that's $2,000 plus 8. $2,880. It's not bad for a big check.
Oh man, that makes me even more sad.
Oh, it's gross. Second place taking home $1,080. Third place. Seriously, why can't these numbers all be in increments of 50? Want to say so that'd be 750, 730 for third place. Fourth place taking home 520. Fifth, sixth. That's 275 plus 90, so that's gonna be 365. And man, look at this. Look at this 7th, 8th place. Peter Sullivan, $200.
200
Oh,
and then the
and then the
side.
$60 side, yeah. Look
So
at
I've
you,
gotten
Pete.
7th, 8th. Well, I got 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th, 8th. I'm slowly getting worse.
Slowly
get
getting
on.
worse.
As time moves on. No, I was glad to make it today too. I was kind of like heart half in yesterday. But ball got rolling though.
Yeah, it seems like you're slowly coming out of retirement a little bit.
I
You're
am.
in 2 leagues now. You played a
I
tournament.
know,
My goodness, bro.
Don't remind me.
Starting
Yeah,
to act like a pool player, Pete.
I'm 4th on Tuesday. Wednesday's atrocious. Although the last Wednesday of 4-1-5-0, it's not bad.
That was pretty good.
4-1, that was a good night. I struggle on the Wednesday league in here, man. Struggle.
Yeah, that's me at JJ's. I've never played well at JJ's. I don't know what it is. Just tables play funny. I never had a great session in there. Never, I think I finished 3rd once in league, but I just never had a great session there.
Oh, Pete almost has nailed that shot. I think he hit it a little bit too hard. It flattened out coming off that side rail. Let's try. Great try. Well, thank you everybody joining us on a Sunday, or joining you, I should say.
Oh no.
Don't yell at Justin. He's hung over from Vegas trip yesterday. I'm amazed he's here.
Yeah, you're right.
don't know if he can get good on the 7.
I
You
think
want
we got,
this dead straight.
yeah, I think you got pretty good on it. You
Yeah,
can go
that's
forward with this.
damn perfect. 'Cause that 8-ball is not in a good position, but he's perfect on it. Well,
Well, Sterling looks like he feels good here, Pete.
yeah, he's shooting real good.
Yeah, you can kind of tell he's kind of strutting around the table with a little bit more pace, a little bit more confidence.
Slow that ball.
Don't want it straight. Oh, that's plenty of angle for him.
No, this is money. Look at this
Oh,
shot.
he hit it great. Can't hit that ball better than that. Looks like Sterling moving on. Pete Barrio still has one more life left on the backside.
Yep.
I have a feeling it's not going to be the last time we see Pete. I think he's just getting warmed up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd say morning matches, but it is the afternoon.
Yeah. Still feels like it though, right?
It does. The rain does not help.
Yeah. No, it was 2/3 snow coming back from Vegas, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, like through
almost,
Kingman and stuff?
like yeah, about like probably like I stopped seeing snow about 70 miles from Wickenburg.
No
But
way.
like before that, all snow all the way up to Vegas. I didn't see any in Vegas, but just
That's
as you
miserable.
cross that Arizona border, it
Yeah,
was like
yep.
all snow.
Yeah, right after the dam.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, who had that crazy video last year? Remember they were like in stuck traffic coming back from Vegas, and it was just like a foot of snow on the ground.
Oh gosh,
I can't
yeah.
remember who it was. If someone's in chat, they know they know who I'm talking about.
That's crazy, man.
That was wild.
I know. Did Tim update this one up here? I'm gonna take a peek real quick, but no, on the way back I saw a semi on its side.
Mm.
Oh, look at that. Pete Barrios on the far table playing Leandria.
Yep, Leo, the one knocking me out.
Who are you pulling for there, Pete?
I'm pulling for Leo.
Are you?
Absolutely. Absolutely. If you're gonna knock me out of the tournament, I hope you win the whole thing, right? Yeah.
You
Makes
better,
makes
right?
me sleep better at night. you know?
Yep.
No, she's shooting phenomenally right now. So
What are you saying about Pete, man?
I love
You
Pete.
don't like my boy Pete? You want him out of this tournament?
No. No, he's my favorite Metro player. Every time I go over there, so every time Pete's there. Did Tony say he's still in this tournament?
Yes.
That's a scary one to watch
Wait.
out for him.
Maybe. Yeah. No, Tony. Yeah, Tony's
Oh, he's
right
playing
in
right
front
here.
of us, bro.
Nice, dude.
So I'm assuming this is loser side matches because Chris just lost and Pete just lost. So
Yes. So they got to wait for the loser side to play out at least
Yeah.
one, I think, until we continue on the winner side.
yeah. It sounds like
Tony's a familiar face over here. We know Tony really well, so he's going to be a scary one to watch out for. When
Oh,
he gets in rhythm, there's no one that's going to beat him.
Tony's lethal. When he gets going, he is absolutely lethal.
Oh, we got Tyler in the house. You want to take over for me?
Oh. What's up, man? That's T Money right there.
Yeah. Oh, so it's a. Gotcha. Yeah, because plug it. It's not. He doesn't really. I made some money. Sit it. No.
I want to leave.
I just got knocked out. Actually, Leander knocked me out. I beat John Driver this morning 6-2. Sorry, Driver, if you're watching. I just got to do the first 2 racks. I got lucky. I was missing and hiding the ball. And then, I mean, between me and him, I think we missed 5-10 balls.
Listen to this hustler. I just got lucky.
Mm.
I just kicked that ball in by accident. Just broke and ran the set.
No, I had 2 breaking runs, and both of them ended up with a rattled 10 ball. So, oh. All right. Well, I'm going to step outside real quick. I'll be right back, though.
All right,
For
sounds
5
good,
minutes.
man. I'm surprised to see Leandria. Not surprised, but she's obviously hanging in there. If you do know Leandria on a personal level, you know on Sunday, she's like John Daly on weekends.
Yes,
You know,
yeah.
John Daly doesn't work weekends. He always misses the cut. Well, Leandria does not like set Sundays.
Yeah.
But
He either doesn't make the cut or he goes up the whole distance.
however, she did break her curse, John Sanchez.
She's a consistent player too. Now that John's saying that.
Yeah, she is. Every team I get together, I try to put her on it.
Yeah.
Whenever I meet a female or
Or just in that Fargo range. Hell,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
Holy
just
cow.
that bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of great shooters in here. Yeah, and the more and more we're kind of doing the stream and stuff, we're starting to see repeat players, obviously from the final semifinals, even if we get knocked out, but making it to day 2, we're seeing, obviously Tony's a big name and Leo's.
Oh my goodness, was that Chris's lag? I'm sorry, I gotta laugh a little bit at that one. My, I know I'm on a personal level, so I can laugh at him.
No.
God, it looked like he thought they had to come back and forth twice.
Maybe they
That
wanted
was
it quicker.
brutal. That was brutal, Chris. Oh my gosh. Did you see that lag? It came back beyond the side pocket, back and forth.
It's kind of like my lag. I'm so used to flipping, so people are like, you want to lag? And I'm like, I don't remember how. Okay.
My favorite is the scratching on the lag.
Oh my gosh,
I
man.
did that one time and I'm like, well, it's basically in the rail. Does that count?
Not to like talk smack on any organization, but man, do you remember I think it was like 2022. It was the last year that BCA had diamonds for nationals. They brought in the Predator tables for the pro event.
Yeah.
And that thing was so unlevel that when they first lagged, both balls moved over a whole diamond. Like I think the guy on the right or the left, I can't remember which one it was, but almost scratched in the corner.
That's terrible.
In the pro event.
That's terrible. Yes, kid, I did make it back to Phoenix for this. I drove through snow. I'm trying to get
I'm still blown away that you are actually here right now. Tim was like, "Yeah, Justin's supposed to be here." I'm like, "I think I heard him last night on the stream from Griff's."
Yeah, I told him last night. I'm like, I'll be here.
Dedication, man.
I'll tell you what, the setup they have at Griff's, so they just have like one of those mics that you just talk into, and you don't like use the headset at all.
Yeah, it's studio mic.
You can't use the headset because it's on like a 1 second delay, so everything you say sounds like an echo. But man, I'll tell you what, man, when you're just talking out loud and you don't have the headset, it's weird.
Yeah,
Really weird. It took me a minute.
After I've gotten this set up, you know how it is? Like we can like literally whisper to each other. Like you can hear everything that the other person's doing. Yeah, going back to a studio mic where you can't get the reverb back in your head, it's so bizarre. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, more often than not, you can, even if you're standing right next to us, it's hard to hear.
Well, obviously it took me 8 months to get this stream to sound how it is, that picking up the background music and all that jazz. So, but even then, like I still hear like other people's streams, and I'm like, dude, we got it dialed. This is dialed.
Oh, for sure.
And these headsets also cost $1 million. So,
no, that's good. Good idea there from Tony. I think you got the full ball hook there.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away for a minute.
All right, sounds good, Pete. See you in a sec. I'm timing you. 58, 57. Anything's better than ball in hand here for Chris. He's really got to focus on getting a good hit. That was a great hit there. You're gonna leave some distance. Yeah, that's a huge hit from there because trying to get back on this. Well, I guess the 6 is close enough to the pocket. If you can get this cue ball, I guess anywhere out to the center of the table, or you can slice the 6 in. But if he chooses to take this thing on, much more difficult than if he had ball in hand. If he had ball in hand, I against Tony, I might even just sweep the rack with this layout. He's a great run out player. Hence why he's always here on day 2. And he gets this thing. We'll see if we see it this match. Tony gets this thing. When he gets rolling, he walks around the table differently. He starts moving with a little bit more pace. He gets that kind of intensity look on his face. He's a real nice guy when you talk to him in person, but man, he really got like a warrior-like mentality on the table. Oh, look at that shot. Calling the bank and getting good on the 6. What a shot from Chris. All those hours starting to pay off for him here. No, watch out, cue ball. You don't want to go too far with this. The 8 might be hanging just enough that he can still slice this in. It's closer to the point than it looks on camera. That's why I say it's questionable. I say you take your distance and your angle on this 10. I wouldn't try to do too much with the cue ball here. I wouldn't try to get fancy with it. Play a bunch of right on it, especially being on the rail. I don't like just a high ball. Take your angle on the 10. Try to do too much, you miss it. Yeah, kind of like that. Gonna have to check the bracket, see who. Oh no, Tony told me who he lost to. Forgot his name, but you know who it is. Good shot. First point going to Tony. I'm curious with the mindset. Like when I think about the mental part of the game, I'm curious. You know, Chris just lost. I think it was like 2 or 3 to 6 on that far table. You know, he's coming off a loss, whereas Tony, I think, lost earlier on, and he's kind of been rolling since then. So he's got a ton of momentum coming in this match. And then Chris just kind of all of a sudden came to a standstill. He was on cloud 9, super happy to be on stream, super happy to make it to Sunday. All of a sudden he got that stripped away from him. Now he's got to come into a freight train that we call Tony. That 4 ball's kind of buried in there. I'm curious to see what his plan is. Do you think maybe he's going to try and move it right now? Yeah, it's not going to be easy. I'd almost prioritize just to look at it, play safe on it. Got a lot of work to get good on this 4 from here. Now, I don't even know if the combo is there. It might be a little offset. 6, I mean, well, no, the 4 is off the rail enough. It's calling the 6. Tells me you can see enough of it. Really just lining up the combo. I think it is a little offset how much time he kind of looked at that combo there. He He usually just takes a quick glance, fires it in. Hit it well though. Yeah, Tony's looking at the side. It always seems like when you're on the table, the side pockets play a little bit bigger than they look on camera. You know, like this looks like a really tight pocket for him, but they seem to make this look much easier. Curious if he just rolls it in and takes the angle. I don't think he's gonna. No, he tried to draw it off the side rail and back out. Tells me he had more angle than I thought. But to the same effect, he could have rolled it in and had this angle. So you could tell he was kind of in between. You don't want to hit that ball too hard and compromise pocketing that ball, but you don't want to hit it. But if you hit it too soft or you're no man's land like this, I think he can slice this in though. Yeah, sure can. Threw it in with a ton of left. Great shot from Tony. That's what he does well. I think as far as his Fargo, his run out ability is top notch. Tony's a perfect example of didn't happen by accident. Like he you know, a lot of people just see the product on the table, but when Tony is when he hears of an event that he knows he's going to play in, he's just rolling up on this 10. But when he hears of an event that's coming up that he's going to play in, but it seems like the 2 weeks in preparation for the event, he's at Bullshooters, maybe 4, 5, 6 days a week preparing for the event. And he's always, very seldom does he come into an event not being in stroke. You can see on that far table, you got Pete and Leandra. I'm a little conflicted there because I like them both. You know, Pete's a longtime friend of mine and battled each other a lot over at Metro, and then Leandra, she's just one of the nicest people on the planet. Not on the table though. She can be pretty mean. Man, I was gonna leave a look for Tony here. This is kind of a big game for Chris. Going, Tony drops this. You're down 2-0 after coming off a pretty tough loss on the winner side. It's important to stay focused, stay optimistic. I know myself, I have a bit of a weaker mental game, and I get a bit discouraged when that happens back to back. But fighting from behind. It's funny, I see Tim over there. Tim's streaming the Griffin Cup. I'm like, come on, man. Had me come in to stream the 560 and under, and you're over there watching that stream. I'm just kidding. No, that was a lot of fun out there. I got the energy was incredible on both sides. You know, I like to give Vegas a hard time, but on both sides, the energy was great. Tell you what, Tony does not have his Mercedes shirt on Sunday. His Mercedes shirt is kind of like Tiger wearing red on Sunday. He always brings it, and he's won his big checks with it. Must have been laundry day for him. I'll give him a hard time about that later. Always wears it on Sunday. Oh my gosh, I guess Leo must have made that long 8-ball back there, and then I missed the 9-ball cut down the rail.
Peter, your food's ready, Peter. Happy right on.
Oh snap! Looks like Peter got some food. Wow, how's the 2 gonna wind up? It's gonna wind up great. Calling the carom on the 3. Judge that well, and I don't mind if you feel good about it. You know, if you feel good about that carom shot, I like the pace at what he played the 2-ball, because he knew it was gonna come up and down. Good shot, but I think he got hooked by the 7. What's up, man? How are you? Good, man. That's awesome. Nothing's gonna get a rail. This is where Tony's dangerous. Ball in hand, 6-ball out. More often than not, he tends to make these look easy. I think after he shoots his 4, I would start the clock, and he'll run this out in about 55 seconds.
I needed one more match.
Is that hot for you, Pete? What do you got going on over there? Taquitos? Oh, egg rolls. Look like a taquito. Sully, what's up, my
We're
man?
back. We're back.
How are you?
Do good. How's everything here? Tony's up 2-0.
Yeah, Tony's playing pretty methodical today. It's like he's trying to win a check or something here, Pete.
You know.
I'll tell you what though, I don't know the size of Tony's house, and I'm not gonna go out and assume, but he's got to be running out of wall for all these checks.
Yeah, seriously. He's got what, like 1 or 2 of them at least.
He's got a couple for sure.
He's had a couple final showings for at least this year.
Gosh, on top of that, he cashes a ton too. I
Yeah.
mean, even when he doesn't win, he's always here.
I mean, what's the guaranteed money even right here on a loss? It's like what, $400? 75?
Probably.
Not counting the sides.
Obviously, probably not even in the back of his mind, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I know anything about Tony. He's intense on the table. He came in, I can't, because we have sponsors, I can't tell you exactly what he said when he came in, but had something to do with what he was going to do to his opponents.
Yep.
Curse word, smash, broken.
The funny thing is he'll
Yeah.
smile about it the whole time too, you know.
Oh yeah. Claudia says Tony's a grinder. Yeah. He's a bad dude.
It's one of the hardest parts about day 2 is literally that, like, thinking about the money too, is when you make it to day 2, you're guaranteed money, right? So it's always in the back of your mind, just making it one more further, right?
Yeah. Oh, John Sanchez posted a picture of an ear when I said I can't say it because of our sponsors.
Oh, that's right. Shout out to Qualtech.
Yeah, yeah.
John, hello.
Baltic, whatever. Whatever, bro.
We got most of our sponsors in the camera angle. Love it. Contact
no.
Mike Gwynn. He's out in Vegas right now, obviously.
Yeah. Got that picture of Shane. That's pretty awesome.
Here it is. And off the rail or on the rail, off the rail. I got a couple of those shirts, man. They're comfy.
Do you think when Shane's in the building, like if you're like a 720 Fargo, and do you think if Shane's in the building, it's the same feeling we get when we play a 700? Do you think they get that feeling when
I
they're
think so.
playing an 800? You know, they sit there and they're like, man, this guy's probably judging my
Oh
every
my
shot. Like,
Well, there was a minute where Shane was like 820 something. It might even be higher. I don't know how
Yeah,
it
it's-
fluctuates up in the top side of that. But
still pretty close to that.
yeah. I mean, once you're over that 780 mark, it's like, okay, well, you're going to be on TV.
Calling Joven out or something?
Oh,
What is he, like 779?
I will never call you.
You're just discrediting everything he's ever done.
Yeah,
He
sure.
doesn't even fall into that category.
Man,
Just a measly 779.
I know we touch on the subject all the time, but man, you know, a lot of pro players and stuff like that, you know, they kind of don't give you the time of day or they'll give you like the fake shake of the hand and how you doing. Man, Joven's he's a fun one. He's such a good guy about everything too.
Yeah.
That year at Nationals, man, he was going up. He was like second or third on the live stream table, the big TV table, and he picked me up and ran with me like 30 yards. And I'm like, dude, I'm definitely double your weight. You know, like don't pull your back before this match. But it was
He just
was
had a
very
back
fun.
injury. You know, no wonder he just
Oh. Oh, you put that on me?
Clear,
Okay.
yeah. No, imagine trying to pick you up.
Oh my
God.
Lord. With the weight of a dying sun, for sure.
Rolling a boulder. Wow. I'm just
Thanks, man.
love you, Pete.
Not all of us are a $110 soaking wet, bro.
Come on, man. I'm actually gaining a little bit of weight.
The metabolism's slowing down, Justin. That's the start. That's
Yeah.
the start.
You know, I used to be a 30 waist, and I had to throw out all my jeans.
Oh
overnight,
no,
man.
you're 32, huh?
Yep, 32.
You're approaching mine. I'm 36.
I had, I was wearing 30 all throughout high school, and
Same.
I was out of high school for like, God, how long have I? Jesus, I've been out of high school for 11 years. But no, up until say about 9 months ago.
Mm-hmm. You start to feel it in the morning, man. You're like, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
everything just fits a little bit more snug. I told Jennifer, I was like, when when we first started dating, I started to recognize it, because she would, I don't say she would make me eat 3 times a day, but
Yeah.
she was like, you're supposed to eat, like she would make breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and so I started eating, and then I was like, I think there's something seriously wrong with your dryer. It's shrinking all my clothes.
Yeah,
And then
right.
she's like, or you're just getting fat.
You want the honest truth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you eat like a bird, man. When we traveled out to California that one time, I think you ate one. I think I saw you eat one time. Besides, obviously not at my parents' house, but yeah, it was funny.
I don't eat much, man. It sounds stupid, but eating feels like a waste of time, dude. Like, just holds you back.
Oh, you're crazy.
Dude, got the whole day ahead of you, and you gotta sit down and eat something. 20 minutes, or sit down.
You're like a depression kid, from like the 30s.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm depressed. No, I've been like that my whole life.
All right, well, back to this match. Tony kind of hooked himself on that last shot, or that couple shots ago. Stable's still kind of got rough layout. If that 8-ball does not pass, it does look like it passes on the camera, though. Yeah, John, I agree. Yeah. The minute you start eating food because it's awesome is when you gain 1,000,000 pounds.
Yeah, that's why John's maintained his figure.
John's also one like you. $110 soaking wet.
Oh yeah. He wears it good though. Like you can tell, like, he is a little on the thinner side, but like you could tell he's like one of those guys you would not want to arm wrestle. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like he's got that hidden strength.
Well, it's like Bert, dude. Bert's that way. Bert's like 100, and 50, and I think he could beat me in a street fight.
Oh, I would not mess with Bert.
Sorry, Bert. One of my favorite stories in the world. We went out to ACS, and they had the seniors and the super seniors.
Oh
I
God.
was playing with John Halter and Sarah Miller and all them. And Bert comes back, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm playing with the super seniors right now." I'm like, "What does that even mean?" He's over there kicking ass, playing people like drag around oxygen tanks, and Bert's just out there like,
Oh
like,
my
my
God.
lord.
No Bert.
What a
Super Senior.
try! What a try!
Oh, look
Good
at that.
leave.
May have gotten away with it. I think Tony will try and kick this. It's too close to jump. He's looking at it though. I've seen him get the cue ball up quick, but there's a huge risk of a foul if you try and jump this ball. And there's a huge risk if you do clear that 10, you can jump the 8 or the cue ball off the table. Potentially.
Well, score update from Vegas. It looks like we went up another point, so it's 8-4.
Yeah, go figure, huh? The better team scoring another point.
Oh, look at this shape from Pete over there. That was incredible.
Yeah, PETA. Well, watch this
Come
3-rail
on,
kick
Tony.
coming out
Come
the
on,
8.
Tony,
Coming
do
down the
it.
8 and he drilled it.
Oh,
Unrewarded. Oh,
it's stuck too. Does not pass. He's gonna have to take this upfield again.
I don't know, man. Can you see a sliver?
Nah,
And if you do, is it even worth taking on?
I'm down the field from this, and it's not looking good. Yeah, I don't mind that shot.
Well, no, I think the 9-10 combo is there.
I agree. I think he wanted that to roll over a little bit more. It looked like it from here, but I think it came up a little short.
Yeah, I say take the combo. I wouldn't even try and mess with trying to hold this. Well, looks like he's got more room than we think, but you can get a little awkward on this 10 if you don't handle great.
Yeah, I think Tony was about an inch off from that being pretty damn good.
This shot's a little tricky because it calls for a touch of inside English, and if you play inside, you got to catch a little bit more of the 9, which makes it a little tricky. But he's down like he's got plenty of room. Yeah, I like this a little bit better. It's an easy enough combo. The 10's close enough to a pocket. The pocket plays pretty big.
Yep.
And even if you miss it, the 9 ball's going up table, and you're gonna leave it at least somewhat tough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you almost want to pace us a little more because of the 9, but nice and easy in.
Yeah, I kind of like shooting that, kind of stopping your cue ball, and the 9 ball kind of one railing up to the top rail.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of rolled it in and followed it. He was playing all 10 ball there. Something I learned from the pros, man. They almost never shoot a combo without, a combo on the 9 or 10 without some element of a two-way shot, unless it's hanging in the pocket.
Yeah, definitely. All right, well, Leo and Pete are battling it out on the other side too as well. Leo catching the last rack. She's breaking.
I don't mean to bring up the whole guy versus girl conversation, but there's Leo. It's got to be one of the better breaking women in the state for
I
sure.
agree, 100%.
She get a little bit of juice on that cue ball.
Yeah, Miss Miller's another one that breaks that rack pretty darn well.
Yeah, I know. Ladies that stick out in my mind. I know Heather's got a pretty good break. I know Sarah Miller's got a pretty good break. Andrea can put a little bit on it.
Yeah, it's tough 10 ball. Like, you got to pace it. Like, obviously 9 ball, it's a little bit of a softer break and more controlled break. But 10 ball on the Magic rack, you're kind of rewarded with a little bit more pace than usual. You're not slamming it 100%, but it's definitely harder than 9 ball.
How are the tables breaking for you, Pete?
They break fantastically. I was hitting about 90 on mine, just dead center, right on, and I'm dropping probably both balls in the side pockets. You'll start noticing that if people like shoot a little bit less on it, they're going to be watching for balls in the bottom corners. But all my stuff was dropping in the sides. And then I would, one of the couple racks that I had 3 drop, both in the side, one in the bottom corner. Yeah, 10 ball's kind of a finicky little break. People like to do the offset, slightly off from the center.
Yeah.
I find when I have a magic rack or a good set of balls, I'm always just breaking from center. Even on an 8 ball, you just break from center, and I know it's against the grain of what everybody else does, but it works.
I heard Mitch kind of explain it one time. Yeah, I think Chris has a chance at a 210 combo. I don't know why he's taking this one ball on the corner.
Yeah, this 5 ball might be tucked more on that 2. Okay.
I guess he didn't think if he. I almost. It looked like if he was above that 2, he could shoot the 210 combo.
Yeah, I found the gap.
But he was playing a bit of a two-way shot. And I think at the pace he played it, he wasn't guaranteed a save had he not caught the jaws of the pocket there.
He's still going for the 10 here. Sure.
Tony is having Peter watch it. I don't know why anybody would have Peter watch a shot with those 92-year-old eyes. Don't tell him I said anything. He's got the body of a 90-year-old. It's falling apart. Oh. It's funny. I got to commentate one of Peter's matches. And, we have fun with each other, and he went back that night and rewatched his match, and then texted me at like 3 in the morning and said, "Dude, it's like I didn't know you were gonna go back and watch it."
And we got the 90s techno going in here, huh?
Oh yeah, dude, got it
Old
going
school
on.
Prodigy.
Got it going on.
All right, well, the 3 ball is a little awkward. Yeah, it was a good call by Tony to have that shot watched, actually, because he was actually going to try and play that with top through it and then take the 10, but that was a tall order from that distance. Way easy to overstroke it and get the double hit.
Tell you what, Pete, I didn't say anything bad about you.
Oh, really? That'd be a first, How'd my knees look out there, coach? Wow,
I
what a
didn't even-
try. What a try.
I didn't even go into your knees that time. You look like for the damage that your knees do have, you were getting around the table pretty good. I will say that.
Still nimble for 30.
You're pretty nimble for 33, man.
I can thank Drumline and Drum Corps for that. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Perky out there, man. I love it.
Yeah, if you're doing any kind of physical activity in high school, man, stretch. If you don't, you'll pay for it later.
I swear to God, Pete. Oh, Jesus.
Well, this is an awkward table, Justin.
Yes,
Three ball does not sit well at all.
Yeah, I like what Tony did there. He said, he intentionally fouled, putting the 7 closer to the 3.
Yeah.
But it's basically saying, you're obviously gonna have trouble breaking out this 3. Yeah, I mean, proves to be a good shot.
Yeah, if you miss that side pocket, I mean, you're going to be on the right side of the 3, right? But I think really what you're looking for right there is getting that cue ball a little bit closer to the 2 and then just riding the rail down. I love that shot, putting the cue ball on that back rail and just coming up 90 and maybe try to get a breakout on it.
Yeah, and Tony
If you're
knew,
really going to get aggressive on it.
Tony knew that there wasn't a high chance of a 3 foul because of
Yeah.
where the 3 sat.
Well, and the spread on the table is not conducive.
Conducive. Bring out the dictionary.
Okay, well,
yeah.
let's go to Chris on 2. See what he does.
Well, I think he's gonna go. He'll go for this run out, but it's just the big question mark is that 7 ball. You don't want to be shooting that combo. That's extremely awkward. If it does pass, you'll see him run this out.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention to you, you did pass me in the standings for Tuesday night. I'm mad about it.
Wow.
It's a tight little race on Tuesday between you and I. How the turns have tabled.
Jesus.
All right, here we go. I want to show it to you.
Oh, I know where it's at. I know where it's at.
Look at that. You got me about a whole 6% right now. John Smith at 85. You're at 80. John Casey at 78. I'm at 74.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Every dog has its day.
Oh, I'm coming for you though. Still got a couple months left.
Yeah, I bet, Pete. I'm real scared.
Oh man,
Let's see if you
don't start that fire.
see if that body holds up another 6 weeks.
I'm
to
gonna
finish the
start.
season.
I'm gonna start playing a million safety tonight.
Do you know how to play safe?
No, I don't even know how to spell it. Oh, yep. Thank you. Okay, well, this bank, if it goes, is tight.
I think he's got room here. Oh, yeah, really put an aggressive stroke on that. I think half of what he was trying to do is maybe bring the cue ball back around,
Mm-hmm.
but at that pace, it really shortened up the angle.
Yeah, he shot it kind of quick too. All right, Leo racking again over there. 3-2.
Yeah, this isn't the easiest. I think this actually probably laid out not terrible for Chris.
I think Tony's gonna try and take this 10 on the side.
He's calling the corner. He's peeked at it a few times though. This is definitely tight.
Oh, the camera. Yeah, that thing's well beyond the 10.
Yeah, I hit a little bit. Looks like I hit that a little full, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit that a little full. He knew that's the side of the pocket he had to cheat it. Wanted to make sure he didn't run into the 10. But
Yeah, that was an aggressive look from Tony right there. More aggressive than usual.
well, Tony is an aggressive player. I like it too because it plays into his strength.
Yeah.
I've mentioned it a few times. A little awkward on this 10. This is more angle than it looks on camera. I gotta kind of cut this 10.
And you don't want to catch this too full and someone's at my front door.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah. Amazon guy. We go to the live view on that one.
You can go to a live view.
Oh,
Dude, that's pathetic.
no, it's great. Well, I'm not there. Look at it. Look at my beautiful front yard. No lawn though.
No lawn?
No lawn.
No grass?
No, it's a bunch of rocks.
Oh man. I don't think you're even allowed to. I don't even think they're allowed to build houses with the front lawn anymore. I think they're all weird about it now.
No, Vegas, I know they're kind of going pretty hard in the paint with that.
Yeah, running out of drinking water, dude. That's
Serious thing.
It's,
We're not far behind.
yeah, I'm not gonna get into politics. Better not take away my Bermuda.
Justin's like, I'll pay my fine. I like my grass.
Yeah, for sure. Jeez, I don't care what I'll spit on the lawn to keep it moisturized.
Rather with Budweiser just sprinkling it around.
I'm just kidding. Oh, pretty powerful break from Chris. Chris tightening up the race 2-3. I think he was down 3-0, 1-1.
Yep.
And then, am I correct in saying that? He was down 3-0, won the last two, right? Yeah, he was.
I believe so. I saw it at 3-1, so
Yeah,
he's close to correct.
He's coming with it. Yeah, I do remember saying that Tony was on 3-0 early on.
Oh, Leo, she's doing it again over there. Quick little route.
Yeah.
Got the 10 in early.
Yeah, Leandra's scary when she gets going.
All right, well, this is kind of an awkward shot. We're real flat on this 2-3 balls. Gotta come up table enough. Oh, he cheated it just enough.
Did he call that in the side?
I do not know.
He did. Gotta
This
cut-
is a hell of a cut.
Yeah, gonna cut this thing backwards. Ain't gonna be no paint left on this 3. Oh no, he called in the corner.
Wow, what a shot too. As I say, with that cut, you're hitting that a million miles an hour for that thing to go an inch.
Yeah, I didn't think there was enough rail there to go forward with it, but apparently there was.
Yeah,
Good shot from Chris.
it's excellent. I didn't bring any Advil for you today, though, so my apologies.
You know what? I'm okay today. I just don't think I've let it catch up to me is what happens.
Prolonging the hangover. Wow.
Yeah, you
Little
can't
Lucky.
get a hangover if you never stop, right? Just kidding. No, it was fun celebrating. I don't want to say celebrating, but it was fun watching them play. You know, it's just a product of being out there with all those guys. Everybody's buying rounds of shot.
Oh, yeah.
These guys are all having fun out there. And look at Chris go, man.
Yeah, he got that kind of lucky in on the floor, and he's still moving.
Yeah, he's got a chance to tie this thing up. It looked like all Tony, but Chris has really bared down to get himself back in this match. Tied up 3-3 if he misses the side. Ooh, I was nervous. Were you nervous, Pete?
Never a doubt.
You know, Tony's a good buddy of mine, and Chris is a pretty good friend.
Oh,
I'll tell you what about Chris, man. And I don't mean this in a bad way at all, but he, like, I mentioned it earlier when you weren't on stream, but like he gets so fired up about his game sometimes. Oh God,
sorry.
can't hear anything. Just kidding. No, he gets so fired up about his game, he'll call me and he loves to call me and tell me about his progression.
Oh, I love that.
And when he gets into it, man, and I absolutely love this about him, when he gets into it, it's like 25, 30-minute conversations of him just getting in. And it's pretty cool, man.
I like it.
You sit there, he's like, you know what, Justin, I figured this out in my stroke, and I figured this out in my game, and this mental obstacle I've been trying to get over, I've gotten I feel like I tricked my brain to make it work this way, and I'm better. Like, dang, dude loves pool.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch when people are passionate about it. Yeah, I think this all kind of comes down to that Tony taking that 7-ball at field. I think that should have been played safe, and that was at 3-1, right? Now it's 3-3 as a result.
Yeah, Chris is really coming with a comeback here.
I mean, that kind of was the avalanche. That was kind of the tipping point. That could have been easily 4-1. I mean, not easily. You still got to figure out how to play that safe, play it well.
I think Tony. I lost my train of thought. I was trying to say it. But no, I think I don't know. Tony's been in this situation so much.
Yeah. Oh wow, he had that whole 3.
Yeah, that was a good shot there. Good stroke. Being jacked up over that ball rolling, man. Those jacked up rolling strokes are always difficult to control.
Man. Yeah, you're striking down on the cue. That thing can go anywhere. But the 6-ball is going to be the issue here. He's got a natural angle to break this out too. Play a little bit of bomb and some pace.
I was about to say, if you break it out and hit something full in the face, all of a sudden you're a little weird on that 5. Risk he was willing to take, though.
Yep.
And, you know, old Tony hasn't done a whole lot wrong. He did kind of leave the 7 available a couple racks ago, but Chris is actually playing pretty good.
Yep, I agree.
At least these last few racks he has been. Tell you what, Pete, is that Mike guy? Is that the guy that knocked you out?
Yes.
He, I said it earlier on stream, but I came in, he was hitting balls, hitting balls, hitting balls.
Mm-hmm. Out he's
And
doing
now,
drills right
now
now.
he's drilling on a table, preparing for his next match. He's pretty determined to take this thing down, man. I think he's gonna be a tough obstacle for any of these guys.
Yep.
Or girl. Forget Leo. Never forget Leo.
She's got a tough 10. Speaking of
She
which,
does have tough
she's
10.
gonna try and cut this.
She sure did.
Wow, what a shot!
Wow.
And Leo like that goes up 5-2. Man, it was just 2-2 a second ago. Went up 3-2 early 10, and then laid that pack on.
I wish you guys could see Pete's face when she made it. Not your face, Pete
Oh,
Barrios.
Pete Barrios,
Like,
I
yeah,
was gonna
Pete,
say.
when she made that, Pete Barrios like did the
Oh,
little eyebrow raise and then kind
Yeah.
of shrugged. I was like, it was subtle, but I
Yeah.
felt that.
body language just speaks all, man. No, he's a very seasoned tournament player, though. I mean, he's had his fair share of losses and wins, so he knows the.
I didn't know he loses. Tore me up for a long time. I finally got the best of him. He didn't know my Fargo jumped as high as it did. I finally got the best of him. He came up to me and he's like, let's play let's play a race. He's like, we'll do like 8-6 for $50. I'm like, sure, let's do it. And then he didn't know.
8-6 on you?
Yeah.
Holy cow!
Yeah, and then I was like, sure, let's do it for $50. And then I finally, after all those tournaments, he waxed me when I was in the low 500s and mid
Yeah,
500s. I finally got to meet him again, played him $50 sets. I beat him twice. He's like, what's your Fargo at now? I'm like, it's pretty close to 630 now. And he's like, gosh, I was in a bad game. I'm like, not really. He plays better than that. I caught him on an off day, but
Yeah.
he thought I was still kind of in the 570s, 580s.
Well, dude, the first time I met you, you were a lower Fargo than I was, man. You were like a 520 or something like that when I met you.
Well, yeah. No, people think I'm lying when I tell them that I was at one point.
No, but you put time in, brother. Yeah.
At
Your
one,
game's incredible.
I went from mediocre to suck. Just
Yeah,
trying to get out of the suck phase.
Mediocre to just spotting weight.
Yep. All right, tricky spot for Chris here.
Ooh. Playing this side of the 6, nice. That's a lot of trust right there. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it was all pace on the cube. Well, controlling both those. Someone worded it to me really well. They said, you know why safes are tougher than regular shots? Like, why is that? He's like, when you shoot a regular shot, you're really focused. You don't have to focus on the speed of the object ball going in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But when you play safe, you have to focus on the speed of the object ball and cue ball sometimes, like that
Yep.
shot there.
Yeah, unless you're playing like an easy, just kind of leave it downfield safe. You're thinking about 2 balls, like you said.
I'll tell you what, Pete, is Tony kind of letting Chris
I
back in
think
this match? Is it?
so.
I-
Like
We're just so used to seeing Tony win, but Chris came to play.
I believe you are correct on that.
Chris was down 3-0. Now he's about to take his first lead of the match, 4-3. If he can close out these last 2 balls here.
Yeah, it's a little funny on the 7, but a good stroke and good dedication. Oh,
Uh-oh.
yeah,
I'll
kind
tell
of
you
stood up in the middle of that.
Oh, Pete, I didn't even realize it. Chris is getting a spot here. He's getting a 1-game spot. That would have put him on the hill.
Oh my lord. Yeah, he was a little bit straighter, and I think than we saw the 7 ball was off the rail. Pop out for that 10. He put a lot of pace to try to cheat the pocket, but at that pace, it's just gonna pop out on you.
All right, Tony. He makes this. It's just a straight race to 2 for,
Yeah.
I want to say for all the marbles, but, for some of them for sure. All the marbles would be the finals. But, I don't know how to say it. I guess if there's 70 marbles, this would be for like, I don't know, 20.
Mm-hmm. Big miss on the 10.
Yeah, but he missed it. Chris banked the 10 a little bit short earlier. Let's see, or not the 10, but he banked one of the balls short earlier. Let's see if he makes the adjustment here.
Yeah, he left it pretty good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be
Okay.
careful with those when it's on the rail. It comes off a little bit more flat.
Yeah, I shortened it up again. I think that something, something maybe, missed it the same way. Maybe it's something we gotta, he puts in long practice hours. Maybe it's something in your off time to really kind of bank those balls with a little bit of pace. Get some practice in on those ones. I do that myself. I bank balls at multiple different paces and different English and try to get a really good feel for it.
I was about to say that was going to be a good thermometer of how Tony's feeling, but
Yeah, it was a long shot. I think he's really starting to feel the heat now that all the momentum shifted over to Chris's side.
yeah,
You know what, man? I sometimes I forget, but sometimes this stream gets people a little nervous, Pete.
yep, I agree.
I forgot because I don't know. I think I've played first few times playing on stream. I was super nervous, but after that,
Yeah,
I don't even see it anymore.
yeah, I love it, man. Every time, I mean, I think the first time I ever was on a stream, I was really nervous about it, but it almost fires me up, gets me, you know, especially if you're like midway through a tournament or whatever, you're on day 2, you're tired and just not 100%. When you get on the stream, man, it brings you right back to focus, right back to square. At least that's how I see it. I don't know. For me, it's always like I'm afraid to look like an ass, on the stream. So it kind of tightens my game up a little bit.
Well, yeah.
And every time that people talk to us, they're like, "Oh my god, I played horribly on stream. I played this," and I'm like, "No, you didn't. You were just your hardest judge, right there because you knew you were on stream."
Yeah. When everything's magnified, like when
Mhm.
you're on stream in your own mind, you're I guess hypercritical of every single missed shot or every blown safe versus when you just play a match and when you just play a match just to win it, and
Yep.
you come out with a victory, you really only have one goal in mind, but when you're kind of hypersensitive to every
Mhm.
miss, it kind of magnified in a sense. Now, there's a 2-10 combo. Chris could take Chris's on the hill, so he could.
He's safing right here to try. I think he's thinking about it.
There is a way to get on this 210.
Look at this. You wanted that tucked on the 5. Tony has a good opportunity for a pitching wedge, if not seeing that whole one.
Yeah, can't see the full one. He's going to the jump cue. Yeah, Tony knows this could be it. If he misses this one and leaves it available, this could be it. This is a backside match.
Look at that shot, Leo. Oh my lord.
Yeah,
What a bang.
Leandra's playing really well right now. Every time I look over there, she's running out.
Yeah. Well, where's all the balls going? It looks like he's gonna come away
Yeah, smelling
pretty
like a
well.
rose.
Yep. All right, Leo Fartable's got a big stroke here. Nice shot. Holding it for the
A
side.
little awkward.
Yep.
That's a little awkward.
Shaking her head a little bit on it. She'll be all right though.
It's quite a cut.
That is. It's one where you're just trying to avoid the corner if you get the right hit on this thing. Play low outside, just a touch. Yup,
Yeah,
just like
good.
that. Wow, incredible.
Yeah, it looks like she's gonna shake Pete's hand, and she is moving on with the victory 6-2.
She's going down to the final 4, I believe, or final 6. Oh, Tony's stirring up the pot. Got the 210 out of there. I don't dislike it.
Now, I'll tell you what, Pete. I've been doing this. This football thing with John Casey for a while now. I think it's the last week, right? I've lost and donated every single week, and for the first time, I am sharing the lead.
No way.
Sharing
Really?
the lead coming into Sunday afternoon.
You get paid out like every week for that?
Paid out.
Like it's money?
No, I donate.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm just
No,
No,
but I mean, like, is it like a weekly thing or is it like the
yeah,
end of the year?
it's a weekly thing. It's just whoever picks the most winners every week.
That's cool. Oh, so it's just wins. I love that.
Yeah, it's not like the survivor pool a lot of people do. It's
Look at this 110. We're attempting here.
yeah, trying to put it away here. I'm a little shocked by this.
Oh,
he
my
drilled it.
God, he did
Wow.
it.
That's gonna put Tony away.
Holy cow.
Gosh, Tony was so fired up coming into this match. Takes a 3-0 lead and then just gives it right back.
Chris just fired that in for the win. Both tables finishing up within like 10 seconds of each other.
Yeah, I don't want to say he gave it right back. I think Chris just took what was his.
Yeah.
He came in the match saying, it just took a few losses under his belt to kind of get comfortable, and he just played really well after that.
Yeah, once that avalanche started happening with Tony right there, it's just no recovery. But I mean, it happens. I mean, that 110 is incredibly hard to do. Some would say a little wily, a little irresponsible, but it worked.
I've
Even
got,
after Tony broke out that 210 too.
yeah, I've got a few words for it.
But it worked. It worked, and it that was like a 10%er. 1 out of 10 times you make that bow.
Well, shoot. I guess we will wait for. Yeah. Yep.
All right, Tim's
Just
fan.
said, wow. Come on, Tim. Act like you've been there before, man.
Well, Tony, like we said in the beginning, Tony's a repeat, appearance on the stream, so he's gonna be a tough candidate.
Yeah.
He's got knocked out, so
I have a feeling Tony's gonna go collect his cash, and he's going straight to the scratcher, man. That's his.
he'll make his 2,800.
Yeah, that's his therapy.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna step out for a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up for a minute too.
Guys, hang with us. The next match is coming up pretty much like right now. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So,
We'll be back shortly. Hey, Chris, did you submit it? with some noise, Pete.
I got you with the noise.
All right. All right, we are back. I was told this is kind of an important match, a hot seat match or something of that nature.
I believe so. Winner's side, right? Let's just stay.
Yep, winner's side, we are down to the final four. Back table, you got Chris and Leo. Front side, you have the hot seat match with Mike. You know, I've been told how to pronounce it 3 times, and I'm not even going to try.
Oh, yeah.
You try it, Pete.
No, we'll call him my guess.
No. Come on, man.
No, isn't it spill? I don't know. I'm not gonna try.
Somebody spelled out Sip Livy.
Yes, that's what
But-
Tim said.
That's like 2 syllable. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna.
My guess is where we're going with today.
Oh, that's brutal. They trying to dig in that cue ball to get back. Just missed it. Been watching Mike just playing relentlessly in between matches.
Yeah.
I think, I'll tell you what. I'm glad. I'd argue if you were a gambling man and you had to look at a sheet and pick a winner here, I'd argue all the odds would be pretty similar in the sense that all these players are playing extreme. Chris taking out Tony Usyk
Oh,
5-3. Leo's been smoking everyone on the backside, and then you have these 2 guys that Sterling played well in his last match.
Oh man, he went on a roll like crazy, man.
But
If he gets that rock rolling downhill, it's Mike will have his hands full. That's for sure.
yeah, and what I've seen from Mike, I haven't seen a lot of Mike play, but what I've seen from Mike, he's very much in stroke for this tournament.
Nope. Get messages on Facebook.
On the FB,
Uh-oh. Did someone get hacked? I think someone got hacked.
oh, thank God.
I thought it was going to be something crazy, dude.
Oh, yeah. The outline of that blurred image had me nervous.
Yep.
All right, Mike to break. First one we've seen since we put the headset on, so let's pay attention. Let's see. Watch the 6-5, see if we can get those tracking towards the side pockets. He's still going quite a bit off center. He's going all the way to the first diamond over there. It's a little unorthodox, especially with these template racks. Still almost made the 6 on the side, though. I like, personally, just being a little bit closer to the center of the table, but he's clearly comfortable there. Got him this far. I'm going to be back and forth between matches here. I'm really excited to see what happens on that far table. It looks like Leo's taking an early 2-0 lead, but if we know anything about Chris,
Yep.
That's just him getting warmed up. He still needs to give away a game before he starts playing. Going with a kick, scratched on that one. Where's the 3 gonna line up?
Yeah, Leo's definitely got the fortune of the early 10s on her side today, which is a good thing.
Oh, you're discrediting her because she beat you.
I didn't discredit anything.
Come on, man.
No, she had a great early 10 over there. I mean, I'm assuming there was one here that 2-0. That was quick. I did not see though. This 3 ball's gonna be a little weird over there. Yeah, Chris kind of struck that ball very heavy.
Man,
And he
these
tucks
chairs,
it in.
these chairs already feel better, Pete.
Wait.
I feel pretty good.
I missed the big old diamond ones that I got in the pit. They're like
Are those different?
pouches. Yeah, they're way wider.
Oh, really?
It's not
Are you
gonna be
saying
easy
these are
to
narrow for you, Pete?
No, you normally can sit in them, like sit way back, put your legs up and stuff.
Okay. All right. Pretty good speed on this 5-ball.
Yep.
Really good speed on this 5-ball.
Anything's better than those stools we were sitting in, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, I'll tell you what, though. We did have the only two stools in here that, like, laid pretty level.
Seriously,
I
every
didn't
other time
even
we're on
wobble a
like
little bit.
rickety chairs, No, man. I know we always refer back to it. Remember that not East versus West, the Desert Cup, man. We sat on those wooden stools for the whole first day.
Did we really?
Yes, because they were using all these chairs for that. Remember the VIP seating?
Yeah,
So they
yeah.
had like just the stand up. Oh man, that was brutal. That's when I learned to stand and commentate at the same time.
One. Oh. Peter. Pumpkin eater.
Oh, I knew you were gonna say it. Haven't heard that one before.
I bet.
Never in my entire life. All right, Mike's got a good out from here.
You know, people. You can never tell someone, and whenever you think you're creative about someone's name, you can never tell them something and act like you created it yourself.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
It's because they've lived with their name, they've heard it all.
Keeping it simple. I'm not a huge fan of taking it. I'd much rather take that off the road and come back just so you have a little more wiggle room with your queuing here, but I think you'll be all right.
Oh,
maybe not.
I try to dig into that cue ball.
Yeah.
I think the pace at which he hit that, I think if you take a little bit off of that and kind of and draw it, it doesn't really kind of deflect off that ball and go straight in the side. I think it almost gives it a chance to grab and
Yeah.
come back.
Well, I think that's an example of trying to do a little bit too much right there. I mean, that 10 ball's pretty much in the spot, right? So just kind of take your medicine and take the angle on it rather than try and relocate. Anybody who's ever shot 10 ball knows that that's like the most common thing in the world is taking the 10 ball at an angle. You know, it's okay to be out by that side. It's not that much more difficult. Sometimes trying to get too perfect in that 10 ball can, lead to results like that. This is a good break. 10-9 are tied. 2 ball does look like it slides past the floor.
Yeah, it's the only problem I see here, Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Only problem.
And if he gets fancy enough on the 5, he's got a good chance to break it out. But the 6 being the next ball is not ideal.
Yeah, I don't love trying to break it up off the 5 and then getting a look at the 6. I think, gosh, yeah, it's not a real good breakout ball with insurance out there.
Yep. If the 6 ball was anywhere else, I would say differently. But
maybe if the 7 sneaks by and well.
Yeah, it's still pace though, right? You got to put on that thing.
Well, you got to be on the right line to see it too. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. May just have to deal with it later and either try and play safe or bank it in.
Maybe do it right now. I don't know. This is still a tough window to hit. That's a long way to go. Natural tangent's going to take it right at that 10. If it slips out of 7. But again, none of it's easy. Well, maybe he's just going to take it off the 8. Get a wonky angle on the 8 and send it.
Oh, he's trying to come around. You can kind of see him steer his cue that way when he stroked it.
Get a little out of shape on that ball. Kind of killed the whole run. He's definitely a very fast pace player.
Look at Bullshooters learning.
What's that?
Remember that? Remember that whiteboard that gets
Oh,
knocked over 17 times a day? It's screwed to the pole.
I think it's magnetically mounted actually.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, I think I was talking to Jess about this yesterday, and she was like, "Yeah, you know how many times people kick that stupid like."
I know.
I've done it before.
I've been here for 12 hours at a time, and it falls down no less than 7 times a day.
Well, and she was like, "We spent all this time writing on the whiteboard, right? And then when people pick it up, it's like half erased, from
Yeah.
hands and." But I mean, it's like the easel that they put it on was like a half-ounce weight, so it was like if you touched it with your foot, that thing was like flying across the bar.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Tim coming to yell at us. Here he comes.
And then he's at a slower pace on him. We're
I'm
good.
gonna see a right turn. He made a right turn. He's coming. Oh.
What'd you do?
How you like this? If Leo knocks Chris out, Sterling will win the winner take all.
Oh.
Leo not
What?
side punch.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm so sick of Leo not believing in herself. That's not the first time she's done this.
Well, she so,
Side punch.
yeah. So Leo, what Tim's saying is that she's in the side, but not in the winner take all.
Crazy.
That is pretty wild. So, what do you say? That if Chris won over there, then he's getting the winner take all. Can't remember what it was.
No, I think if Leo knocks Chris out, then Leo is not in the winner take all, and neither is it Mike?
Mike, yeah. I
And
think
neither
Mike
was
won the
Mike.
sides. Yeah.
No, Sterling would take the winner take all, and that I believe that was $880. So no
Oh,
matter
that's
what
great.
happens, even if he finishes third, he would. Well, he can't finish. Yeah, no, he can. I guess.
Tough day out here. Tough day.
Day at the office.
You gonna baby that thing the whole time, or what are we doing?
Shut up.
That's pretty much like fruit punch.
Come on, man.
I mean, water. Did you happen to see, now that we're in the middle of a rack, or we're racking, did you see that they had a bunch of PBR caps and a pitcher, and it's like half full back there? I almost grabbed it so we could play poker on the side.
In a picture?
It's right behind Jamie, like, yeah, they have a pitcher, like a big pitcher, and half of it's full of PBR caps.
Dude, I would say you wouldn't believe how many I have.
I
But
play
I-
with you
I-
on Wednesdays,
but
bro.
I think you know.
Are you gonna do one of those tables where like you epoxy it, and make
I
the
want to.
yeah?
I've been planning on that. I just haven't. Well, honestly, haven't quite found the time to do it.
It's a little bit of a project.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got to buff it out and stuff like that because it comes out like cloudy.
Yeah, it'll be a day for sure.
The PBR table. Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
I know. I should have went with the higher end beer, but it's.
Yeah, like somehow it would lose value with the
Oh, I know.
Uh, oh, that bank was going if he hit it at pace. Good leave though. Smart play. Welcome everybody to at home joining us on a Sunday, a rainy Sunday here in Phoenix.
Here it's snowing in some parts. Saw a lot of snow on
Yeah.
my way back from Vegas.
Stepped outside for 5 seconds, man. I was freezing my ass off.
I will tell you what, it is cold out there in Vegas, man.
It's like 40, but it's still like freezing because we're
Yeah.
just used to like 90 and sunny.
I got an uncle out there that now he warned me. He's like, oh, bring something warm. It's gonna be cold. So I bring like a long sleeve shirt, right?
Are you talking about in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I bring like a long sleeve shirt and I get out there and it's like the high of like 34 degrees. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me.
Good luck with that shirt.
Yeah. The wind is what gets you. Is being
Hud's
cold.
Hud's
and-
right there.
Yeah, when the air is still and it's cold, you can kind of deal with it. But when that breeze is going and
Yeah. Yeah, when I go hunting, man, there was one of the days we went out there. I usually dress pretty light, and you just kind of deal with the cold in the beginning because he
Mhm.
was hiking around. So in the middle of the day, it's hot. There was one morning it was like 20-mile-per-hour winds at like 28 degrees, and I was like miserable. Like I couldn't. It was horrible. Same thing when you go snowboarding and stuff too. Like if that wind picks up, it just kills you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's hanging on.
Yep.
All right, well,
Now what, Pete? You taking on
now
that
what?
combo, or are you crossing it and playing safe?
That's it. Even if you can see that combo, he might be on this point. But I'm probably playing safe here. I'm trying to tuck up on the 9 because that's a hefty enough tall order. Just making the ball from there, you know.
Yeah.
Not making a combo that's mid-table.
Tough spot to be in.
Yep. Well, made the table interesting. 5 ball has now found its way onto the 6 and does not lie great. That's what he's looking at right now. 4 ball still sitting up. I was going to say, if he was on this 5, I'd be kicking at this 5-10. Uh-oh. Don't stir the pot if you don't need to.
And that'll work.
That'll work real good.
All part of the plan, Pete. Oh, I'm good, man. Appreciate you. Just trying to pawn off his egg rolls on me. Meanwhile, on that far table, Chris is down 3-1. But gosh, what is he calling? Is he kicking at the 9? That's it's awfully risky. It's easy to sell out the rack this way.
Yeah, called it. Yeah, it's probably going to just take this on the side up and down and call it a day. Mike's still got his hand full here. Bottom side of the rack. Especially now. Can't see most of that 5, if not all of it. We're playing rail first here. Trying to make something happen. Now you can take this rail first and try and ride the backside umbrella of that 5 and maybe tuck the cue ball down there underneath the 7, but again, that's a tall order. It's got to be hit perfectly.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. Nice shot.
Did he go rail first into the 5,
Mhm.
come down into that? Well, that was awfully creative there. I didn't see that one initially. Good shot. Now Sterling called the side. Missed it all together.
Well, Chris is ragging over there, so Leo must have missed that 10.
Oh my goodness. Well, it was the 9, I think. It was
Oh, was it?
kind of had a tricky 9.
On the 2?
Say tricky, but the cue ball was on the rail and it was almost the length of the table. I know Mike's got a chance to go up 3-1 here with ball in hand. 5 ball out, everything's out in the open. I'm trying to find where something can go wrong. I think yeah, that'll work. Looks like a natural angle from there. Yeah, I love this angle that he left. Well, maybe it's not much. I love this angle he left on the 7 though. To come out to the center of the table. Play some left, use the rails. Or rail. That'll work. Stop cue ball.
Oh yeah, it was drifting a little bit.
That's why I said use the rails. If you try to get to that side rail, you take that side pocket out of the equation. Trying to float in position. Brings it into play.
Sterling's just got to dial this in. Nice shot. Well in control. Yeah, Sterling's starting to make a little bit of a roll of it. What we saw last time. We don't want to get him rolling on the table. He's going to be shooting most, if not all, the balls until you get him to stop.
Yeah, you can tell. You can. I don't know. It sounds weird to say because I'm not super familiar with this game, but you can tell he's been putting in the work, man. I know Tyler, I think it was Tyler Hill earlier mentioned that he practices a lot, but I can kind of just see it in his demeanor.
Yeah. Well, mental's a whole big portion of this game you really can't practice by without being here, you know, and all that jazz.
That's
I was
true.
talking about that. There's only so many drills you can do until that pressure starts kicking in. Handball finding a pocket alongside, I think, the 7. Nope, 7's still up. The 8? 9 ball. It's the 9 ball. So 10's going to get spotted here. It's going to be pretty safe from a combo. Unless you're Chris. He'll be firing at that thing. Cross table.
Yeah, Chris, yeah. You know, I love Chris. Yep. He doesn't mind sending the ball.
Right on the money ball, huh?
Yeah, no, I know he came over here and he's like, I had to shoot that. He's like, I had to shoot that 10. Oh, that's brutal.
I thought that was going to catch the jaws and come around.
He's like, I had to shoot that 10 ball combo. He's like, everything else. He's like, the 2 was tied up. I'm like, how you justify shooting a 7-foot combo
Right.
when the 10 ball's a diamond and a half away from the pocket in the middle of the table.
Yeah, that was a full 7-foot combo, man. That was out there.
And you know what? He drilled it.
Yeah,
So he made
nailed
me
it.
eat my words.
Right.
You know, it's funny. Someone met me the other day and said, you're Texan, huh? I'm like, I am from Texas. You know, I was born there. Like, I can tell by your accent. I'm like, I do not have an accent. Stop it.
You don't have an accent. There's no way,
dude.
right?
And they're like, oh, you have a Texan accent for sure. I'm like, no, I do not. Now I'm like self-conscious of it.
Yeah, I didn't even know you were from Texas until you told me. I was like, there's no way. What do you like, grass?
Oh, dude. What is up with you and my grass, man? You're missing out, man.
Oh, it's what was that? When did we have that conversation, man? That was so funny.
I don't know.
And when I pull up to your house to pick you up, you were watering your grass with a Budweiser in it, so I didn't want to hear it.
That never happened.
That totally happened.
Uh-oh, watch our cue ball. Ah, he's got a pretty good angle on the 7. Do you go forward or you just kind of stun it over?
Done and over all day.
Like that?
Oh,
What?
a little too much fuss.
Uh-oh, is this point gonna get him?
At this point, might
Is
get
this
him.
point gonna get him?
He's getting down on it.
Wow,
It's
really?
got him a little bit.
Oh, I
They
think
did
he
get
got him.
Yeah, they did get him.
Yeah, that's brutal. I was about to say he got down on that real quick. It looked tighter
Yeah.
than he made it seem.
Those are the shots you're gonna think about though. On the way home.
Well, Leo going up 4-2 on the far table. He's loser of that match, taking home fourth. Winner gets to play the loser of this hot seat match in front of you.
Sought out by Sterling.
And Sterling is pulling for Leandro. So Leandro knocks out Chris. Chris is the last player who is in the winner take all outside of Sterling.
Yep. So Leandro win would guarantee him money, pretty much.
Yeah, no,
Final four.
that's a I don't want to say free. He obviously
Yeah.
worked for it, but that's a guaranteed $880 extra dollars in your pocket.
It's not a bad deal.
No. Gosh, I thought that was Jason Polk at the bar, but that's way too tall for Jason. Not in a mean way. I think that guy's like 6
No,
foot
that guy's
five.
gigantic. Jamie's pretty tall, and he's definitely taller.
Colette says, I like your accent, Justin. Stop it. There is no accent.
Is that going to be the new thing, Joey Ryan with a Texan accent?
Joey Ryan with a little twang.
A little twang.
JR Ascension, yes. Is this the final 4 matches? This is the final 4. Yes, the last on
I
the
believe
far.
there is 4 matches, yeah.
Yeah.
These 2 and then the next 2. So it'll be hot seat. And
There's double dip situations in play,
true.
which we already know it's going to go to, no matter who wins the hot seat, because
That's
what it always goes to.
When we turn this camera on.
Just seems to bring out the deficits and the.
It definitely seems to even the playing field for sure. That's a great save by Chris in the far table.
I think it brings out, because it's recorded and anybody can go back and watch it again.
Oh yeah, I know all about that.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. When I was more into studying my opponent, I played. When I was a 570, I played Chris Carpenter. I don't think he knows this, but before I played him at K2 Productions, before I played him over there, I ended up going back and watching tape on him, and I took a full sheet of notes on what I thought he did well and what I thought he could improve on.
Oh my, you
And
did
then
not.
I was playing him for $400 and
Oh.
raced to 13.
Yeah, never mind.
So I wrote down this list of things I thought he did well and things that I thought I could exploit if the situation came up. And there was 2 particular instances. I'm not going to go into it, but I think helped me win that match. So
Yeah.
but I know that's a far-fetched idea, not probably the only person that does that, because everyone says, "Oh, you're playing the table, not the game," or I mean the table, not the player. But
That's always my theory too, right? It's
I'm a
just,
big
especially rotation. It's like it's me and the table, right? That's my rack, and then you just have somebody there playing alongside
I
you.
don't know. If I'm playing a 217 Fargo, I don't mind playing safe and leaving them a long bank shot. But if I'm playing Shane Van Boning,
Oh,
I'm gonna try and bank that ball
pucking
in.
everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to bank that ball in, because if I miss, he's gonna make it from anywhere.
Yeah, even if you safe him, man, he'll hit that thing with 4 rails and probably make it.
Yeah, kick safe and all kinds of weird stuff. So, anyways,
Yeah, I think that's the biggest separation from pro players is the reverse, the kick safe. You can leave 1 rail and it's almost a bad shot. because they'll just do it back to you and do it better.
You know who does that really well that doesn't get enough credit for it? Tim's actually really smart when it comes to his 2-way shots and to his kick saves. Like
Are you talking about Daniel over there?
Yeah, Tim Daniel.
Yeah.
Whenever I play him, he'll kick at a ball that I won't see, and I'm like, and then he'll hit it, and he'll hit it full in the face. I'm like, oh, that's why he hit it that way.
Yep.
Whereas sometimes I go for the easier kick shot, he goes for the highest percentage kick shot, and I learned a lot from that.
Yeah, he's definitely got some natural ability for kicking and feeling out safeties and all that jazz. He's put up one of the most impressive shows that I've ever seen in my life, man. When he how many packs did he open on that 8-ball match? Holy cow. It was like 6 in a row.
I think he broke and ran 7
That's
in a row.
Well, I don't mind going by this 9 ball and going for 2 rails for this 4, possibly 3 if you can widen it.
Like, yeah, that is a little awkward. If you kick at this 4-1 rail, it's easy to, I don't want to say sell out the rack, but it's easy to leave that 4 available. Oh, no, he's kicking underneath.
He's
And
gonna
then-
worry about where this cue ball's gonna go. Oh,
Eh,
guess you
look,
don't have to do that.
he misjudged that one. Played a little bit too much left.
Couple more rails, that's a good shot.
What does Evan say? So you didn't miss that ball, you just didn't hit it hard enough.
Yep.
The absolute worst saying I've ever
Right.
heard a human being.
And you look you dead in the eyes and deadpan say that and walk away. You're like,
Oh
what
yeah,
the?
yeah. It was like that time. It was like that time Tiger Woods and Scotty Scheffler were on the range.
Oh my gosh, that's one of the greatest clips in the world.
Yeah, and then Tiger's messing with him. You know, everyone idolized Tiger growing up playing golf, and,
It-
and then
the
and then
look that Scheffler gives him after that is so funny.
and Scotty looks at him and says, "You're not making any divots." He's like, "Oh no, when I'm playing well, I don't make any divots."
Yeah.
And then he started contemplating everything he had done his entire life, and you know it's just Tiger getting under his
Oh
skin.
yeah, Tiger was just like looked in deadpan and then walked away, and Scheffler was like, "What? What?"
Just left him with that. Yeah.
That's a great clip.
Surprised you saw that one. That'll work. That'll work. The 7 passes the 9. Oh, you know, he kind of looked at that like he didn't like it.
Yeah.
Kind of turned his head a little as that 7 was tracking towards the pocket.
Stroking that ball, 10 still a little bit high,
Yeah.
but you're within the racking, you're within the dot, so you should be okay.
Yeah, he went a little further than he intended, but shouldn't be a problem for him here. Good shot. You know, his body language makes me nervous when he shoots balls. There's
Yeah.
there's staying down on the shot, and then there's kind of like that hesitant staying down on the shot to see if it goes down. And he's got
Yeah,
a lot
yeah,
of
yeah.
that, even when it goes dead center pocket.
You're a little jumpy sometimes.
Yep.
There's a couple pool players in this community, man, that are very fantastic shots, but they make me uncomfortable when I watch them shoot. Like it's just none of it's insured, you
Come
know.
All right, Pete. Drop some names.
Justin Ray.
Oh, come on, man. Seriously, it's like
No,
that.
you're actually the reverse of that. You stay down on the ball better than probably most people that I know.
You jump. I jump a little bit.
Yeah, most of the time, you stay dead, and then that's a perfect thing. Keep that palm on the table, and no, but I'm not gonna drop name.
Come on, man. I know what you're thinking. Say it.
Just say it.
Can you give me initials?
No, yeah, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm not
I
calling
already
people out on the
know
live
who it
stream.
is, bro. You just...
No, because I'm gonna get heads or tails, then I'm gonna lose in a race, you know, and then I gotta eat my words.
Oh, Pete.
Although I did challenge Bags after the
Did
East
you?
versus West win.
Oh,
I
yeah?
said heads or tails, and then I pulled him first in this tournament. I drew him first as me and Bags. Day 1, rack 1.
Did you drill him?
Yep, got him. Can't remember what the score was. I think it was like 6-3 or something like that. 4.
I didn't actually mean like drill him.
No, I mean, yeah.
The nicest way.
Full
possible.
turn.
I love Bags, but you know what I mean. Like,
No, I got him.
I'm just saying you're my boy. I gotta word it like that, you know. I gotta hype you up.
No, that was a fun match. That was a tough opening. It was pretty much downhill after that. Bags he's impressed me the most. I mean, hell, when I first met him, his Fargo was what, like mid 400s or something like that?
Really?
I think so. I could be completely wrong on this. Sorry, Bags, if you're listening, but
I know. What if he comes out and he's like, no,
I've been 10 lower since.
it's like I've been a 550 since I was born.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy watching people really, really progress. Like you including, same thing with your brother Jared. People have progressed their Fargos. I mean, I've probably been the same skill for the past 7 years, but I also don't try and move it around, you know. So like I'm not upset by any means but watching other people kind of move around and improve their Fargos and all that jazz is really fun to watch.
You know, you play this game too much to suck at it, you know. I don't want to like I don't want to play I don't know. It's a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah, if you're
too,
serious
man.
about it, man, you lose enough times, you get sick of it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it was. To be completely honest, I don't know if I'm the biggest pool fan in the world because I love all sports, but I think what ended up happening was I got into it. Someone asked me to join a league. I got into it, and then I was like, this losing feeling sucks.
It's
And so I went.
and the
So
winning feeling is so much better.
so I took the laundry off of the pool table in the living room and I hit
Yeah.
balls for a year at a time. I played Jared. Me and Jared, we got sick of losing.
Oh my
Wow,
Gosh.
it was a great shot, but we were on the three.
No, you made that 10.
Oh, Chris did?
Oh, Leo.
Oh, Leo did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just nasty.
That was insane. That was back cut 10 for the win.
Chris is like, well, that's what I just did. That's what I just did to Tony. Speaking of Tony, is he
You might have
scratching off
taken.
scratchers? No,
No,
I think he's out of the building.
I think he
he
left a dead soldier right there, too.
Wow.
He's fired.
I think old Tony,
Tony's out.
yeah, he might have rage quit on us, bro.
Eats.
Is that what they call it?
I think so. No cap.
No cap. All stacks, no cap. Whatever the cool kids are saying. I can't even keep up anymore, man. Somebody
You
said-
are a cool kid, Justin. What are you saying?
Stop it. Someone said something the other day that made me. I don't know exactly what it was.
Oh,
but
my favorite thing in the world is like you getting irritated by comments, like young kids' comments,
oh
dude.
my God.
The crotchety old man.
I
yelling
thought
at
it was,
people.
yeah. I thought it was weird when everyone just started describing stuff as fire.
Yeah, it's
but-
fire, bro. It's lit.
Well, heck yeah,
That
Leo.
was a hell of a combo, Leo.
Right. Leo, moving on. She will be playing the loser of this match. I'm going to go ahead and hide that score, Pete.
Do
Check
it.
this out. I
Oh
know how to
my
do it.
gosh. Look at you go.
Bam. She gone.
Wow. I'm impressed.
I'm kind of a big deal, Pete. I don't know if they told you.
Seriously, man. You don't need me.
Going to raise this up a little bit.
With no mouse. Love it. Hardest thing to do in the world.
Yeah, no, and then and no, my camera is not off. That table in the back is 6 inches to the right. I've been asking them to fix it forever, but apparently they don't want to move a 1,700-pound table
We can
just
go
for
fix it.
aesthetics.
We can both just run at it real hard. I bet you can move it like 2
What-
inches.
One time you told me you're like, yeah, it was lined up, but just to play it, it shifts over from time to time. I'm like, "Pete,
Oh no, like
that
valet tables,
$1,700
like
pound,
yeah.
that 1,700-pound
They
table
move.
is not moving,
They
bro.
move. They move all the
I
time, bro.
promise you, it's within an eighth of an inch of where it started.
This table's pretty close.
Bro, have you tried to move 800-pound slate?
Bro, I have one of these bar boxes at my house. It is heavy as hell, to say the least. But that's usually like on tiles. So, like our table is moved a little bit. That's just from people like bending down and bumping it, and on tile, like it just slightly shifts ever so often. Especially on carpet too. You talk about tables settling. We already had this conversation, man. Why are you bringing it back up?
It's irritating. It's irritating.
You never bumped into a valley because those things only weigh like 25 pounds, and you can move those like crazy.
You hit me with like the flat Earth logic. Like, come on, man.
Well, since the Earth doesn't rotate, the tables move.
Right. Jesus Christ.
Oh, what a nice out here by Mike.
Yep. I'm gonna take another lead from Mike, 4-3. And ball dropping.
Wow, I'm proud of Leo. That was an incredible. Sorry to cut your story off, man. She
No,
again the 110, man. That was crazy. That was a hell of a shot.
I wish I saw it. No, no, it was nothing interesting, I don't think.
Oh, we're just talking about brushing the good old table off at home and hitting the balls. I think a lot of it comes down to, I mean, a lot of people pretty much over like 500 and stuff kind of really understand the basic mechanics and stuff, and polishing that is playing. So if you're not playing a whole lot, your game's gonna sink a little bit, and you're playing all that time, man. Your Fargo's gonna jump, not just because you're winning, but you start playing good. It's like golf. You're not gonna be a good golfer if you get there every 6 months, right?
Yeah.
You can hit the ball good, but probably not as good as if you played once a week.
No, in high school I was playing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's hard. I wish I never. It's bittersweet, you know. I wish I never got good at golf because now I can't enjoy it like everybody else does. Like
Yeah, yeah.
people will go out and shoot 132 and have the time of their
Yeah.
lives. I go out and shoot 82, and I want to snap my clubs over my knee.
You were super competitive though, man. I went out golf with you that one time. That was
Oh,
great.
dude, I bet I was pretty frustrated with how things went.
No, I just love it because you smoked the ball way better than anybody else we're playing with, and then you're mad about it. And like, I would pay lots of money for my 5-iron to look like that. You know,
Oh, Jesus. Now wow, what a break that
that was
was.
a hell of a break.
I had mentioned a little bit earlier, he's coming with a bit of an unorthodox break, kind of shifting over to the first diamond, maybe even beyond that. But he must have success like he did in that break right there to keep doing it.
All right, Tim's got to check out.
Yep, he has not written it out because Sterling is the last survivor with the winner take all. I don't
Yep.
think Sterling knows. He's just $880 richer.
I don't think so either. Doubt anybody's told him. We'll take this moment to thank our sponsors. He thinks this, I'm assuming, is going to be a safe. Mike Gwynn, Realty One, obviously. Every time, Mike. Love you. If you're listening, probably not. He's probably hammered at Vegas right now in Griff's, rooting on the Phoenix team. Got Off the Rail Apparel, Paradise Patio Furniture. Checked out their stuff. It's incredible. We got Southwest Billiards. Oh, Hydros Glass. My bad. I know him too. A little rougher on the edges.
Yeah, true.
And then, of course, always Digital Pool with Isaac. Isaac, if you're tuning in, love you, man. Miss you. Got the jersey. Appreciate you sending me one. I got to order one in a smaller size, shockingly. Me saying that.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang, Pete.
Yeah, I've lost like a pound or two, you know?
Have you?
And then Bullshooters, obviously, for hosting and always being incredible for our tour stops. We have a lot of our tour stops here just because it's such a good environment, and the owners are awesome, Mike Bates and Jamie, obviously.
You know, I'm just messing with you when I give you all a hard time all the time, right?
I'm still gonna. I can still throw you across the room, bro. It's okay.
It just, if anything ever happens to you, I hope they don't find like a list of names on your hit list and I'm on it, because I get after it when you and me butt heads.
Oh yeah.
I get after it.
Yeah, because I'm the type of guy to have a hit list, Justin.
Never know, Pete.
Yeah, you never know. That's very true. Well, Mike escaped the one ball. I was reading off the sponsor, so I didn't see what happened there with the one, but he's looking pretty good right here. The 6 to 7 transfer, and you're out.
Yeah, I'd argue Mike is really cueing the ball as good, or if not better, than anyone I've really seen this term. He really cues the ball well. You can tell by how the cue ball dances off the rails when he spins it. He's not overpowering his stroke. He's kind of taking what the table gives him.
Yeah, he's almost getting up early off his shot because he said that so well. Not to be mistaken for standing up in the middle of your shot, but he's cueing it and moving quick just right afterwards. He knows it's good. He's got a good looking cue too, by the way. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That stroke right there is a prime example. It's a really smooth transition. It's not rushed coming forward. I think even myself can probably learn something from that. Sometimes I tend to get a little bit quick in the transition when I'm trying to draw or power a ball or something along those lines, but
I think it happens pretty much everybody.
for sure. That's good
Ooh.
shot. 10 in the same pocket.
Don't be thinking about that 9. Just move on to the 10.
Yeah.
That was close. Good bank.
Yeah. Don't think he called those 4 rails on that 9, but it went down. But here to go on the hill.
Wow, look at
Yeah.
that.
Did it.
Let's go, Mike. Sterling had his roll too. He brought it back just like we had talked about. Brought it back to 2-2, and Mike's just holding off the tsunami right now.
I'll tell you what. If Sterling finishes second, like if there's a situation where he finishes second, I think he's going to take home more money than Mike is if he wins this event.
Oh, just because the winner take home, or the side?
Do you think? Yeah. No, the
Oh,
winner
the
take
winner
home.
take home.
All right. And here it is, Pete. Hit me with this. So, if you didn't get in the side,
Yep.
and you win a tournament of this stature with, I believe, 57 players, and the difference
I'd be
was about $1,000.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you getting in the side pots for the rest of your life?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. That's actually the reason why I always play under the sides and win a take all, just for the sheer chance that if it does happen, I don't want to be that pissed.
There was
That's a
one,
lot of money.
there was one time I didn't get in the side pot.
Yeah.
Well, now there was two, but the one time was when I was playing an open tournament and it was Joven, it was Nick, it was Mitch, it was
Oh my
Chris
lord.
Blulick.
Like everybody?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tim was playing in that one.
Oh my
And like I was like the lowest rated player by like no.
Healthy amount.
Yeah. I'm not good, but I ain't no
No, but
slouch either.
those
I'm
guys
628.
that's a different
But
level.
that's
Yeah.
a different level, man. They're playing a different game than you and me, man.
Yeah.
So I didn't get in it, and I'm embarrassed to admit it now. In hindsight, I'm a firm believer in donating for the lesson.
Yeah. Yep.
I believe those guys do deserve the money if they win, and then the other time I did get in the side pot, I think I left my wallet at home or something. I just didn't have the
Yeah.
cash on me, and then I ended up winning the tournament, and I
Oh,
hated
it's the
life for
worst.
like 3 months later.
And it's essentially like doubling your money. Even the smaller tournaments like Metro, you can get in like what's their like side pot? It's like $5 or something like that. But it essentially doubles your first place winnings if you do take it down. It's like you get the 180 and then it's like another 150 or coming your way.
They upped it a little bit over at Metro.
Did they?
Yeah, they
It was very cheap for a long time though.
yeah, it's a $15 side now.
Oh, what? I
No,
thought it was like 10 and 5.
No, it's Chuck's tournaments. I don't know about Eddie's. I can't play
gotcha.
it. I think Eddie puts the cap a little bit too low for me,
I
but
think it's probably 600.
yeah, but Chuck, he's doing a $20 entry and then a $15 worth of side pots.
That's a healthy amount for a little weekly tournament.
Yeah, it is.
35 all in.
And I've won, not tooting my own horn, but I think I've won 4 times in a row, 3 or 4 times in a row. And each time it's around $250. That's
Well,
pretty
4
good.
times in a row. What night is this?
Thursdays and Sundays, the days I can play.
See you there, brother.
Oh, you're gonna try to say something about it,
I'm gonna get
Mr.
you.
77% or whatever you're at.
I'm pretty. I'm winning a record against you at Metro. It's pretty good.
Hey,
Like
tell you what,
100%.
more money in the pot, more dead money in the pot, the better.
Dead money
Bring-
in the pot.
Bring your friends. I'm
was-
just kidding.
Oh, that was such a fun
Yeah.
night.
Oh, when we played each other.
Oh yeah, that was great. There's so much trash talking going
Oh,
on.
dude,
so much trash talking.
You and me, we'll get after it when we're one-on-one. But
Yeah.
I don't think Casey has seen me competitive like that, But I walked in the door stirring up.
Oh,
Oh.
it started so early too.
Yeah.
It started so early. It started the night before. Remember, because I went and reviewed my footage of you commentating on my stuff,
Yeah.
and I was like, "What's your problem, man?" And then I was texting you like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, "You better not even show up tomorrow,
No.
man. I'm gonna kill you in the parking lot."
I walked in that door, and I think the first thing I said, I was like, hey, I'm gonna beat you so bad tonight. You're not gonna, you will never reproduce because you're not gonna feel worthy of reproducing on this planet.
Yeah,
On how
there was
bad of a pool player you are.
there was like you said that this is gonna be the easiest 5-0 that I'm looking across the table right now. So I'm like, we were going back and forth, man. It was so great.
Twins are savages too, man. They put me on blast on Facebook.
Oh man, that got exciting.
Yeah, that was a healthy 3-2 I took that night.
Yeah, healthy 3-2.
Anyways, moving on.
Well, this table's a little bit of a mess. I've been kind of watching while we've been talking, but
Yeah, that's kind of why I shifted away from it for a second. I knew we were going to kind of get into the tap safety thing going on here.
the 6 ball is a little tough right now.
I spelled amateur right? AMATEUR.
I believe so.
Just looks weird. Doesn't it look weird?
Yeah,
No,
I don't know. Someone spell check us.
I gotta look it up now. AMATEUR. Yeah, I'm right. Look at that. Right again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna roll today, Pete.
Oh
I mean,
no.
tell.
Leftovers from Vegas, man.
Oh yeah.
Well,
for
he
sure.
did get the break out on this 8. Helped clean that 6 ball up a little bit. Well, it's just still a tough table to navigate.
You don't think he'll? Yeah, no. I was about to say you don't think he'll try to carry him in this 10 with where this 6-9 lays, do you?
I think that 10's just far enough
think
off
you
that
gotta place-
rim. I think he's going for this ball.
Oh, I couldn't see if it passed. It definitely passes. Good shot.
So now you just hit. Well, you're gonna try to, but he's got a healthy angle on this, so it might not work. But he hit this bottom outside, a lot of outside, and try and tuck kind of right where he's looking, and then either try and play your safe or go for that 6 if it passed that 7. But that's a tight shot, tight. Small landing zone. Your dinner plate's about 6 inches. Yep, just like that. You go too far though, you gotta save. Don't
Does
just
he have
like
it on the side?
I don't know. It's gonna be up to him.
And
to
if
decide
it
this one.
does, is the 9 tracking towards a 7?
Yeah, the one thing that he has to worry about if it does go on the side is that 9 ball is gonna hold that cue ball up above the 7 and slow it down.
He's looking at the bank. I don't hate. Well,
I
don't know.
don't. No, I'm playing the 6 down below the 7 and taking this thing upfield for a safe. Maybe even
No,
putting the
that's
cue ball behind the 10.
It's pretty steep. Your cue ball kind of wants to get away from you that way, but
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. On the bank. Yeah,
Wow,
it's the 9 getting out of the way. It sure is. Wow. Oh, that was a good shot there, Pete. I think.
Yeah, I think it worked out better than I think he anticipated. That 9 ball could have easily gotten in the game.
Oh, Mike is 2 balls away from winning the hot seat.
Oh, don't overhit it.
Oh, that's
He's
just
okay.
fine. I never doubt Pete.
Never a doubt.
Leo knows who she's playing now. Assuming this ball goes in, Leo is playing Sterling.
Thank
Yeah,
God,
sure is.
Mike.
Wins the
Sigh of
hot seat.
relief. That was a hell of a couple last racks, man. They were all kind of a little messy and hard to navigate.
Yeah, Mike looks really good out there, Pete. I think he's the man to beat. Now that I got to see a little bit more of
You
him.
know?
He's cueing the ball well. He's cleaning up on his opponent's mistakes. We'll see if Leo has anything to say about it here.
You know, shockingly, these 2 are the ones that are my 2 losses in the tournament. Mike sent me to the back and Leo knocked me
Oh,
out.
good for you, Pete.
I know.
Good for you. Losing
Losing to the
winning.
best. Losing to the best. I'm okay with that. I can go to sleep tonight.
I just think if you would have won.
Bro. My heart wasn't in, man. I thought you were still in Vegas. I didn't think you were going to commentate the match. You know?
Oh no, when I heard you were playing, I drove back.
Oh, that Pomeranian walking up the door.
Pepperoni?
I love when no one can say his last name. He's calling random things. Robert, you're my favorite.
Pepperoni, how you doing, man? What's up, dude?
What's up, baby? What's up? No, I lost to Leo. I beat John Driver this morning 6-2, and then Leo knocked me out.
Loss is an understatement. Should have heard.
Mm-hmm.
I was.
Yeah, he's a maniac.
Oh, I get after it, bro.
He's a commentator for hire.
Oh, I bet. I bet. It was in Vegas.
We're continuing the count instead of restarting it. I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Yeah, let me get that. Yep. Everybody.
We were just, oh my gosh. All right, sorry guys, we're doing stuff behind the scenes.
All right.
4 o'clock, yeah. Get done by 6, maybe 7. Yeah, Leo's beating everybody. It's a new year, new me on Sunday, right? I tell everybody that. Tell everybody, new year, new me motto. That's what he's doing on Sunday.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, of course. For sure. Now, for those that don't know, Leo's
Get
all.
up, you can stay another week.
There we go. But for those that don't know, Leo's always she's been known to struggle on Sundays. She more often than not, she makes it to Sunday, smokes everyone on Saturday. She's unstoppable, and then Sundays it's just something about it. I don't know if it's a mental block or maybe it just wears herself out or whatever it is, but you know, it's kind of a running joke around here whenever she makes it to Sunday. Usually goes 2 and out, so but maybe she's breaking the curse. Oh, I believe she called the 8 ball there. It was a good try. Are you on the phone or are you talking to me? Oh. Oh, Patrick. Tell Patrick I said tails. Seriously, Pete. I love you, bro. I ain't complaining.
You should be able.
Is Robert on a conference call right behind us?
Yeah, conference call with Patrick. Might need to mute the mics. Get those two together.
Oh my lord.
That's fun. You know, if you meet Patrick McGovern, he's such a straight dude. But
Oh, yeah.
if you catch him in the corner of a bro moment, he oh man,
Oh.
he's funny.
Someone else at my door. Sterling's got a good chance here for this rack. Oh, he's tucking the 10 on the 7.
He's got a great chance. He gets a good look at the 7. This rack's a wrap. Oh, that's a great look on the 7.
Wow. Good touch. That was an underappreciated shot. That's so hard to like just hold that angle without running into the 7 or going way wide. And
Yeah, specifically judging it when it's hanging in the jaws
Yep.
like that. It's you know, I hear some of the pros talk about it. It's one of the most
dude,
it's one of the most under practiced shots out there because you say, "Oh, it's hanging. It's not hard to make." But no, at the end of the day, it's
Yeah.
tough to play shape. You gotta be able to play shape anywhere on the table from the hanging ball. And sometimes on those deep 9-foot diamond pockets, you almost gotta straight draw it out or dig it out a little bit.
I harp on it a lot of the times we're on the stream. I'm like, this one of the hardest shots on the table is the ball that's in the pocket. And you see it time and time again, how many people hit that too full or overhit it, and it kind of circling glitches on you and stops. And oh, great out by Leo.
What do you think of my tape job on the camera?
Oh, I love it, man.
Pretty
You
good,
see how
huh?
well it works.
Clean look?
Perfect. Earthquake test.
Yeah, I thought so.
Glad it didn't fail. That would have been an expensive.
Oh gosh, could you imagine if it fell over?
No, please.
Be
Like
fired.
nightmares about that.
We'd both be fired. You want to hit me with an update at the Griffin Cup?
Oh yeah, man. Anybody else watching too in chat, feel free to update on overall scores. We do not mind.
Yeah, I know some people got 2 cameras up. They got the camera on their TV, and I mean, yeah, they got their TV showing one match and the laptop showing the other, or whatever it may be.
Still looking like 8-4 right now. It
Really?
looks like they're on the hill for this next match though. 3-4. So it's gonna be Vegas on the hill.
I'll say this.
Against Bustamante and Holly.
You know, when I was in the booth, I didn't say much about it, but
Yeah.
I will say this. There's a lot of coaching involved out there. I don't know if you watched a little bit of it.
No, I
yesterday.
did
There
not
was
know
a
that.
lot of coaching. So Scott Frost would come in and coach, and it's, you know, and I get that they're trying to win it, but I half expect, just for the sake of time, I think I half expect the rules to be slightly adjusted next year. I don't know if that means,
Oh, for that high skill level?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know how much I like that.
well, when Holly was shooting, Scott Frost was over there like, oh, she's gonna scratch.
Yeah. Just want to catch that a little bit more full, I think, and tuck it behind the 6.
But yeah, I mean, it was, which I don't mind the coaching, but it was pretty frequent
There's a
to
lot.
to the
yeah.
point, you know, it probably extended every match an extra half hour. It seemed like.
Really?
Yeah, it was
that bad, huh?
It was sometimes he had a good 2, 3, 4 minutes before they were taking a shot on.
Oh, that's too interruptive, I think. At that high skill level, you kind of watch it's like, watching the Mosconi. It's all entertainment because they're, high skill level players and just rolling. You're interrupting a match like that much, it can be not fun to watch, I should say. It's probably a blast to play, but
I got to sit there with Brandon yesterday. That was cool, getting to meet Brandon. Well, I met him before, but
I don't think I've ever. You're talking about out of Vegas?
Yeah. I'm not sure if he runs the joint or if he's owner, manager. I think he's owner now.
Yeah.
I'm not. I know he has a lot to do with the business decisions going on in that building, and he set up that stream. Did a really good job with that.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, look good. You look real good.
However, was not a fan of talking out loud into a microphone.
Yeah.
Like,
We're spoiled by this audio setup, though, man. This is like NFL broadcast booth setup.
yeah, I mean, with this headset, I can't hear my voice. You
Yeah.
know, over there, it's like, the sound of your own voice makes
Oh,
me
yeah.
cringe.
When you find yourself yelling a whole lot if you can't hear your own voice in your head, So there's that.
How's it gonna lay?
That's so pretty.
That's a little awkward there. Are you taking this thing in the side, Pete? I think I'm going the side pocket.
I think
here.
I'm going to the side with bottom right and
You
just playing the 10 into the same side.
You can play safe. You can shoot this 9 to the bottom rail, and then, well, I guess from the camera's angle, you can shoot it to the right rail and the cue ball to the left.
Just like that.
But if you can shoot like that, why would you?
Yeah.
And he's gonna be straight on the 10.
10 on the same side.
Well, that was a great shot from Sterling.
Yeah, I don't dislike that whole situation. I mean, I obviously overrolled it, but your natural bottom right's going to check that cue ball off that back rail, and you're probably going to have a good shot at somewhere, as long as you're not on the 10.
You want to see something funny? Oh, 8-ball. So back in 2018, I wasn't as good of a player,
Mm-hmm.
and he just smoked me every time. 2-4, 3-5, 3-5.
Yeah.
And then and then we played in 2021. Now he won't play me anymore in tournaments and gamble with me anymore. But
Yeah, because I'm just seeing all W's.
1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I was just thinking about it right now. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
man, he
yeah.
makes me so mad that he doesn't give me a chance to make my money back. Because when I was bad, I played him to learn, and then now that I'm a little bit better, he
Yep.
won't play me anymore. I'm like, man, that is brutal.
Yeah, because it's not a smart bet no more, man.
Oh man, I got hustled.
Sterling pocketing this 10. Again, I think it's going to be relatively safe in the position it's going to be in.
Shut
Should
up,
hide the
Robert.
a little bit. Robbie, you want to get on the mic?
Hmm.
Get on the mic?
Yeah. Got new ones. With Amaretto. Good.
Amaretto, what?
Of amaretto, man. I know you just drink Budweiser.
Oh,
but-
amaretto.
Oh.
Red stain.
Oh, I think, yeah, gotcha.
Oh, that was. I think he had to swerve that ball a little bit, and he
I think
got there.
so.
But now he's awkward on the 3.
Look at how awkward this rack is, man. All that traffic just mid-table right here.
Yeah, everything's within 2 diamonds of the center of the table.
This is where practicing drills is going to come in handy for sure. Gonna maneuver the asteroid field, then it's tight.
I love that, Pete. Did you say maneuver the asteroid field?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's an asteroid field up there.
That's a great call.
That's what I call 8-ball every time on a bar box. I think it's one of the hardest things in the world because it's just a cluster out there all the time.
That's incredible, Pete.
Oh, how does that ball not go?
I'm good for a sec, thanks.
Yep.
I do like the servers over here. They always come by and they like even like a lot of some servers and at other places, especially when I travel,
Yeah.
they won't come up to me when I'm in the box.
Yeah.
But around here,
They like take care of us so they know we don't ever get up, or can or
They
have the
know
opportunity.
we're at work. Or I guess you can call it work. I'm just partying with
Watching
my boy
pool.
Pete. Thanks for hanging out today, Pete.
Yeah, man. I saw you in the booth all by your lonesome. I gotta stop
Oh.
by. Oh, he kind of got it. He shot that ball a little quick.
Yeah, definitely quick there. He kind of seemed like right when he made up his mind, he just pulled the trigger
Yeah,
a
that
little
was like
early
That
there.
was like a half stroke and then go.
Leo coming with the shirt game today says dogs make me happy. I agree,
I
Leo.
love it.
I agree.
And then we had to shave down one of our little dogs, man. She's freezing her little tail off. All
Oh,
this
yeah?
weather coming in.
What do you mean shave down? Does the hair make them colder?
No, it keeps them warm, So when we shave them down, they get cold because they just don't have the same coat,
Oh, so you did shave them down.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
it's
we
cold.
did,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, okay. I thought you said you have to shave them down.
No,
because they're
no,
cold. I'm
no.
like, that
No.
doesn't
That is
add up, bro.
that is not science.
No. That ain't sciencing for me, bro.
Yeah, we got a little small dog, so they're not survival animals. They are inside on the blanket animals.
Dogs. My dad's dogs are spoiled.
Yeah.
Your
Oh, my dogs are spoiled.
Your
Hell.
dogs are.
Rotten spoiled.
I mean, they're people.
Yes, they are.
I think you're overcompensating because you didn't have kids.
True. You ain't wrong.
Trying to spread that love elsewhere.
Yep.
That's good if they're family. Oh, she had
fantastic.
Yeah, she had to hold that with some inside though. Little inside English. Checked the cue ball. Came into the 6. Didn't leave it super easy. Definitely making Sterling work for it.
Well, this forward to kind of use the 10. Yeah, I think he was in between exactly what I was just talking about there, and that was the unassurance. You're almost better off kind of playing a little bit bottom and using that 10 to help you out, slow you down, and
You gonna play in the 650 and under next week, Pete?
oh, probably not.
Come on, man.
I gotta play people like you, dude. I don't know. Is it on the 9s?
No, that's why you should do it. It's easy money.
Listen, I'm on the top of the cap for this one, man. I'm like a 555. Well, are you guys playing on the 9s?
Probably bar box. Usually the finale is on bar box.
Oh, if it's bar box, I'll consider it.
Bro, after what you did to Jesse in the last 650 and under tour,
We don't talk about that.
oh, we can talk about it all the time.
Remember you and Tim had to twist my arm to go play in that damn thing?
Oh yeah, and then you just smoke everyone in the first few matches.
I made it real far. I made it farther than I should have.
I know. I'm sitting there in the booth by myself for
You-
like 5 hours. I'm like, you can lose anytime you want, Pete. I had to tell you,
Oh, it's funny.
I'm not a believer in tough draws because, in my opinion, if you want to win a tournament, you have to play the best players. You have to play the best players eventually.
Well, it'll be inevitable, yeah.
However, that being said, I'm pretty sure I drew
Oh, that one? You drew
Yeah.
the two hardest.
I
right
drew a
off the-
630 and then I drew Jeff Webb, who's a 650, like on the dot.
Yeah.
And,
You had
you
a
know,
rough road.
which was well, maybe it was a 615, 620, which
Yeah, that
you know
tournament was
is,
crazy.
is about my speed.
That was a bar box tournament, right? That was down there at talk about Tucson, right?
Yeah. Was that bar box? They weren't 8-footers,
They
right?
yeah, they had to
No,
have
they
been
were
bar box.
Yeah, they were bar
So the
boxes.
3 on the smoking side, right? That was small.
Yeah, you were breaking like a champion. I remember.
Oh my god, yeah. I was on that tournament, but I ran out of gas, man. I played another female player that was probably about 20 Fargo less than me, but it was just, I mean, it was 9 hours there, and then we had to wait. We had to wait a while. I remember for something. I think there was a match that just kind of got hung up and kind of clogged the system, I guess, for lack of better words. But yeah, by the time we got to it, we were both burnt, both so tired. It's always interesting going on the road, man. Bullshooters is like, it's always like a well-oiled machine, right? Kind of
You know
know what
what
to
you're
expect,
getting.
and yeah, even when we had the good times in LA, it's just like you just don't know how
Can't beat
everything's gonna flow. You don't know what the tails are like.
can't beat the prices of bullshooters either. And
No,
I'm not
man.
even speaking from a drinker's perspective or anything like that. I just mean like table time is cheap, drinks are cheap, food is phenomenally
yeah.
cheap. Everything is extremely affordable.
Yeah, I will say after my entire day yesterday here, in other places that I will not name, it would have been like $200-300 freaking dollars, man, easily. And yesterday was 55. I'm like, that's what keeps me coming back, you know? Like, why would I not?
I can live in this room for $50 a day.
Yeah, and I love it, you know. Like, and then the other place I actually don't go to because I'm just getting, you know, I'd be broke within 2 days.
Yeah. They hit me at Metro with that the other day. I'm not calling out. Metro's probably, arguably my favorite bar, or at least pool hall. Metro and Bullshooters out here on the west side. But that being said, they hit me the other day and they're like Justin, we just went up $1 on like all of our beers, and it seems like
Yeah,
some other things. I'm like, oh my gosh.
yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, you know, times are tough right now. Get it? Yeah, I think this place is just big enough, you know. I mean, this is a high grossing bar. If you want to call it a bar. All right, how many weeks, Justin, do we have on Wednesday? Sorry to distract you guys from Leo's possible 210 here.
Oh, she drilled it.
He's killing it with that. Oh my gosh.
That's a few early tens you mentioned a little earlier.
I'm
Killing it
telling
with
you.
early tens.
I think in the last 3, me being the first, she's had at least 2 a set.
You know, it's funny. I always say a real man would have ran those out, but I can't say that to Leo. It's a girl.
She'll beat you up, bro.
True. I wouldn't mess with Leo.
All right, brother. I gotta pay you money for Wednesday before I forget.
Right now?
Yeah, man.
Do you know where you give me 200 already, right?
Listen, it's not my responsibility after I give it to you. It's 200, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're at 200.
I don't. We had this on stream too, so it's like that's my
Oh,
receipt.
Yep, whatever, bro.
So go
Gonna
buy
match-
scratchers.
The stream is gonna magically disappear. Does they have a $160 scratcher over there?
Oh my gosh! Please do not.
Oh, come on, man. It's still my responsibility. I'm not gonna count it. How much is it?
That's 200.
200. You already gave me 200. We don't. That's more. I thought that was 18 weeks.
That's what I was just counting right here. Isn't it 20? That was 20 weeks, right? 5, 10, 14,
Are
18.
these-
Oh no,
are
no.
these buys?
Give me 20.
I think. Hold on. You might need 40.
I need 40.
40.
If not, I'll give it to you on Wednesday.
Word.
Word.
Thanks, brethren.
All right, Leo. Let's see it. This 2 ball's a little tricky to navigate.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're gonna tie up.
Oh. Sneaky save. I didn't see that one.
Well, Sterling doesn't have a whole lot of options here. Play underneath this one, try and bump it and send it. Let's see here.
Huh. No kidding.
I have you on. I just looked over to your phone. What's that? You're 46% against me? Wah.
Oh, I was gonna stir it up right now, and then I found out. Well, that bit me in the you know what.
I can't believe you looked that up live.
That's all right.
So,
It's all right.
for
Still-
anybody who can't see at home, Justin's winning percentage against me on Fargo is 46% overall lifetime.
Just remember, it wasn't that long ago. I was lower than you.
God,
Trying to
man.
justify it.
Sucks to suck, huh?
Yeah, whatever, Pete. Love you too, bro.
Yep. All right, Leo's gonna try and get this on with a 2-ball. It's tolerable.
Yeah, the problem here is that one really wants to clip the 2 on the way back if she tries to kind of
Oh.
cross it.
Okay, that'll work too. That's actually a hell of a shot with that 2 being there. This is gonna be very tricky for Sterling. I think that 1 ball actually came back and is pinned on the cue. So now he's really in a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not a big fan of just kind of like rolling safe unless you can. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of just rolling safe here. I'm trying to create something here if I'm Sterling, because if you just roll up on it or close to it, Leo's got a good chance to thin it and make it tough.
Yeah.
You won't like your next shot if you just choose to kind of roll into it or kick at it slow.
Oh, he was closer than all hell of that 2 ball, but managed to get a good hit on that. I thought that for sure that was gonna double hit and push through. Saw a cue ball jump.
Oh, Mike Navarez looks like he's trying to find some action over there. He's got that look in his eye. Can you tell? Oh, what a kick shot by Leo, but unrewarded with a look on the 2.
Oh my gosh, is that gonna go?
Oh, do it again.
Holy
Do it
cow.
again.
One more time, make it 3. Make it 3. In fact, just call this 10. Do it.
Pete, I'll tell you what. If she kicks this in,
We're gonna put that $160 on the line.
I'm buying us a round of shot
All right, I'm in. Of water.
of water. Oh my gosh.
Or if you're from the Midwest, water.
Talk about a highlight reel.
All right, she's opting this side.
I'm not kidding. She makes this thing.
I think
I'm
it's gonna
leaving.
it's gonna get real close. Oh man, imagine that double kiss. Oh, that'd have been incredible. Nice try by Leo, man. Short kick, long kick. It's perfect both times. Unrewarded both times. Yeah, you gotta get that contact on the floor. They're gonna be shooting for it. Now you're kind of a little bit past the carom.
Yeah, no, I think he's got the
I think
carom.
he's still there.
Just hit the 4 full, run into the 9. Control your
Oh
4.
yeah, still good. Oh, the point.
Yeah, that was a good shot there. Really controlled the 4. You know, I see too many players hit that with a little bit of pace, kind of a draw stroke, and then lose the 4. But oh my goodness, Sterling. That was very un-Sterling-esque, I guess you could say. Well, from what we've seen from him, that
Yeah.
not what we're used to seeing.
You always touch on pace of play, and he's getting down on shots quick. He's a faster player, obviously, but some of the shots are gonna take a little bit of a time.
Yeah, and what I've seen from Sterling, he does play with a little bit more pace, but I almost feel like that's the pace that keeps him in his rhythm. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like
The non-stop moving pace. That's how fast I used to shoot. But I found out way early on when I moved to Arizona that it's so easy to your opponent can control you so easily, you know, just by long playing it, and it takes you so fast out of your rhythm.
No, you'll never be a good pool player with a stroke like that, Pete.
Oh man, bringing
Oh.
up the memories, huh?
Oh yeah, bringing up the memories. Someone said that to Pete.
Someone did say that to me.
I would have loved it if you addressed yourself in third person there. Like someone did say that to Pete.
Someone did say that to Pete. That was that was incredible.
I,
I'm not
I
super
know.
proud about my stroke, but I do like the way it looks.
Do you watch it on camera?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's cool. It's a little vain, but it's kind of cool.
It's better than how it feels when I'm doing it, you know. So like when I see it, I'm like, oh, okay, we're okay. You know, it's like my golf swing. It feels terrible, but when I watch like a camera shot, I'm like, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
No, you've got an adequate stroke, Pete.
Adequate. Thanks, man.
I'm just kidding. No, I just know it. I just know it gets you going a little bit. So I gotta
No,
hit you
that
with
did
it.
get me going.
Oh,
I'm not, I mean, when
You
that comment
talked
was
about
said
it
to
years
me,
later.
oh
You're
my
still talking
gosh.
about it.
No, you talked. I said,
Yeah.
I'm Leo.
Oh, Leo knocking at the door, up 4-1.
Gosh, she's on a roll. She's on an incredible roll.
She is on a roll. And Mike doing what Mike does. He is drilling on that table over there. He is extremely motivated to get that check.
Yeah. Yeah, I've glanced over a couple of times. It's two different mics, so he likes to stay down in a shot when he's. So it'll be interesting to see how it transfers. Because he was kind of, remember I was telling you, he was kind of standing up a little bit, not early, but he's getting off quick off a shot. Could be nerves. Go nowhere with that stroke, this man says. Quoting somebody else. That was a fun day.
Love you, Pete.
You, man. Well, this rack's pretty wide open, huh? What do you say? 2 to 3 is probably your toughest little business here.
Yeah, there's a little bit of traffic involved, just like that right there. But there's a little bit of traffic involved. You have to have a real good cue ball to get out of this, but got a little funny on him.
Yeah, this is not one to give away right here. Unless you stir the pot. Just like that.
He got away with it.
Yeah, you shove the 8 ball to that side rail.
All right, Pete. Here's a question.
Yeah.
If you see the edge of the 3, is it worth taking on, or are you going for the kick? I'm not saying taking on, but like, is it worth?
Oh, just like
is
taking it, yeah.
Is it worth hitting the edge of the 3 if you can see it?
I just don't
Or
like the 6 ball right here. So I would take an edge.
Or is there a better future kicking at this 3 and maybe trying to create some sort of separation? So that's kind of what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, if you see an edge of that 3, you're always going to leave a pretty full look on it unless you really, really hit it good and get safe. I think maybe part of her intention was to try and use that 6.
Yeah, I didn't like where the tangent was pointing with the 3-4 kind of locked up. Even if the 6 wasn't there, it's still just the 3 ball's just going to squirt out to that corner, and it's going to be hard to, you know, hide the cue. Unless you really smack it.
Yeah, I tell you what, for players back at home, if you haven't had a lot of success in this tournament, if you're wondering what it takes to make it to the finals of a tournament like this, a 560 and under tour, I think Mike is a prime example of what we see a lot in the finals. He is over there just hitting ball after, and they're not careless strokes either. Every single ball he hits is with a purpose. He is hitting ball after ball after ball, just waiting for his turn at the table. The winner of this match.
Yep.
This is the semifinals. Loser taking third. Winner gets to try and double dip. Mike. Mike.
Mike.
What day is it, Pete?
It's hump day. Mike. Leo's set up pretty good right here. I like going forward right there instead of trying to hold it with the bottom. I think she wanted a little bit more angle here to come back for the 6, but the 6 is enough off the rail to where she's going to look at it right now.
Yeah, I think she's pretty full on this. No, I think she might be able to stun this up.
Yeah, just 6 inches what you're asking for here. Stun it up.
Yeah, I think she can get a little bit more if she wants.
Oh yeah, you are incredibly correct.
I thought it laid for it, and you really wanted to get more of a fuller 6, so
Yep.
so the 8 doesn't get weird on you. You want to be able to hold your key ball and shoot the 8 in the other corner. You know, if you leave it up there, you're the 8
No,
to
she
the
wants the
9.
ball.
Oh, no, she did not. Oh, it's a little weird, Pete.
That's definitely weird. Let's see the kicking game though. Well, the kicking game's gonna be kind of tough. It's 2 rails or it's 1 over the 9.
I don't know, Pete. You know, you say the kicking game is tough, but I think she's 3 for 4 in kick shots.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, the 1 rail is tough because you're shooting over the 9, right? That's gonna be your most ideal shot, right?
You're saying it's uncomfortable.
Yeah. The 2 railer is not ideal.
I'm right in your boat. I would say this kick shot is tough, but I'm about sick and tired of watching Leo and showing me that I have no idea
It's almost like
how
it's
bad
almost like
I am at
cornflake.
kicking balls.
Look at that fancy bridge she's got going. Where do you get one of those?
You know, and this is the bridge that this shot calls for too.
Seriously.
That's what's convenient about it.
Oh,
No, missed it all together.
wow.
Yeah,
Nice try.
Sterling's got a great chance here.
This is again where I always talk about you just want to kind of slow down, take a breath, evaluate the table. So many people take this 8 ball for granted, or any ball for that matter, on that, upper side by the side pocket. It's very easy to miss this. Especially when you're hunting for shape.
Good shot. Yeah, who set up this thing, man?
I don't know, man. I got no slack. My biggest fear is I'm gonna walk away with the headset still on. I'm gonna tear the whole thing off, like all the plexiglass, everything.
Oh, this equipment's been through worse. Promise you, Pete.
The next thing was we need the lapel mic, man, so I can walk around and get interviews going.
Oh, Leo's pretty frustrated over there.
Yeah, that's
I don't see her. I don't see her like genuinely frustrated very often. She's genuinely frustrated right now. She's shaking her head.
yeah.
She's kind of throwing up her arms a little bit, saying, "What was I thinking? I had so much room there. Why would I not
chance to
play
bring it 5-1?
Why would I not play more inside on that shot?" Or, I don't even think it was a matter of how much inside she played. I think she just didn't pocket the ball correctly how she intended, and that English didn't grab.
I think you are correct. Or maybe the English didn't translate, to the ball. Maybe just kind of a little bit of a mishit. Like you said, I think the intention was there. The shot was right. Well, we got football going on today as we do the opening salvos to this rack. Oh my gosh.
All right, I forgot. I know you have a team.
Yes, Seahawks.
Okay, Seahawks.
So we need Green Bay to lose today, apparently. See.
I've never been to a NFL game. Obviously,
Never?
No, I watch it a lot, but I've never been to an NFL game. But my brother went to a Seahawks game, and he was
Oh my
like,
gosh,
oh
yeah.
yeah, the Seahawks chant is the most annoying thing in the world. I'm like, what is it? He's like, one side of the stadium yells "See," and the other side says "Hawks," and he's like, I wanted to shoot myself.
I went to a Seahawks game here actually.
Did
and
you?
It was
Probably at the same game.
This stadium was loud.
Oh,
It was loud.
Yeah.
It was like 50-50 split, Cards and Seahawks. That's one of the things that Arizona kind of struggles in is the fan base.
Yeah.
In any of the sports, hockey.
Yeah, and I really
football,
chalk that off to I was talking about that with
It's something different.
I was talking to my dad about that a little bit. And
Yeah.
I kind of chalked that off to most of the franchises out here are pretty new.
Yes,
You
yes,
know,
very much so.
when you talk about like Chicago, like the
Yeah,
Chicago
comparatively to
Cubs
like,
and the
you know, all of
Bears
them,
and all them, their grandfather watched, their father watched, the son watches.
Yeah.
You have generations of people watching.
Oh, he's gonna get good on the 7. Yeah. Yep, I agree. Well, it's like you know, you like think about like even in hockey, like think about like the Bruins and you know, even the Kings being like one of the first West Coast teams. Oh, Sterling hung this 7.
Yeah, that was brutal. He really needed to get out from there. If Leo can get out, that puts her on the hill, and that really tenses Sterling up. He's made it this far. He does not want to see these 3 balls drop here. But I'm afraid if you're a Sterling fan, the ending is a little inevitable here, it seems.
Leandra almost got a little awkward on that. She's got enough wiggle room here. Play it slow.
Yeah. Still play a high ball and miss the side.
Oh,
it was a missable ball, though.
Yep.
You know what I did? I said inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's the Justin Ray special.
Commentators curse.
Yeah, by the way, I'm not Joey Ryan.
Yeah, can we get a thanks to Joy Ryan for commentating in chat, please?
You know what was? This is the first time it's happened, so obviously I get the Joey Ryan thing about 74 times
Yes,
every
time.
stream.
Every time.
But this was a first for me. Somebody was like, "Oh, dude, it was super cool. I was watching the stream this weekend." He's like Joey Ryan. Joey Ryan was commentating on the 650 and under, blah blah blah, and he's like, and then he's like, I thought it was super cool. I didn't know he was doing stuff like that. And then I was like, I hate you so much. I don't even.
Because it wasn't even a joke. They were like,
Yeah,
dead
no,
serious
he
on
was
it.
dead
Yeah,
serious.
yeah, yeah.
He was telling me how cool it was, and I'm like,
God.
dude,
Oh, that's like a double insult.
no, it is. It is. I should have just let him have it. I mean, like, that is cool. That is Joey Ryan doing that stuff. That's super cool, man. I'm just super happy that you're excited about that.
Oh my God. That's that's
No, it's not awesome.
incredible.
It's not awesome. I'm not gonna say any names.
Oh, you should call him out, man. Oh, watch this corner. All right, well, Sterling staying alive. Easily, it could have been 5-1. Now it's 4-3. Now it's the time to get into the game for Sterling.
All right, Pete.
Yeah,
Be
yeah.
back in 1 second.
You're not leaving me, man. We're downfield, not a bad lead here. Leo's gonna have a chance. Cut this puppy in. It's a little bit of a tougher cut. But the nice thing is the 3 ball's kind of hanging up here on the same side of the table. So don't got to go very far. Just like that. And now all the balls are sitting pretty good. The 6 is going to be a little tricky to get to just because of the traffic on the 7 and the 9. But even then, that's marginal. You just got to get good on these next few balls, and you're good. Now, if I've seen anything out of Leo all day, you might even consider this 5-10 if she gets a little out of shape on this 5 just into the corner. And it might actually happen. Nah, I think she's going to opt. Well, Karen's down there, but I think she's going to take this 5 naturally. Look for the 6. Ideally, right here, you want to come in and just run into this 8 ball full pan. Bring you to a dead stop, and you'll be good. Fortunate miss. Sterling answering back with a pretty darn good save there. 5 balls fully covered.
The ship didn't sink without me, huh?
No. Oh, we're rearranging all the furniture. All right, 6 ball is now spread from the 9 and 7. Again, that was going to be the problem ball, but now it's wide open.
Yeah, all the balls are there, Pete. I think
Sterling's got a tough cut here. Not too tough, but not an easy one.
yeah, there's always risk in hitting the cue ball that hard.
Yep. Well, we're gonna find out if he's in trouble or not. Judging by his body language, he's not ideal on the 6.
Yeah, he felt the need to call that pocket, which tells me he might have to kick at it. No, he might have been.
Oh man, it got past that 10. Where's this cue going?
Oh, if it locks up on this 9, it's gonna be nasty.
Oh.
Thinks you can see it though.
Yep, I think there's enough separation. But you can still play rail first, even if there's not.
That's true. You much prefer not to play rail first, just before the 7 lays. You can play a touch inside, hold your cue ball just like that. Good shot from Leo. Oh, she hit it way too full. Was that a skid, or did she just hit that bad?
I don't know. I'm trying to read her right now. It looks like it was just a bad hit. That was the second ball, or the third that she's hit full. Kind of getting to the last few here.
Uh-oh.
10.
Nope, that'll be all right. I was about to say, as long as he's not on this 10, he should be just fine. Good shot.
Yeah, that's one of the most frustrating things I think in pool is being perfect on a ball and having to shoot over another. It just totally ruins your whole vibe and run and pocket ability.
Yeah, I realized I subconsciously. I didn't realize it. I was trying to teach. I don't want to say teach, but somebody was asking for my advice, and I was showing them. I was showing them a few shots, and then they were like, "Okay, well, I want to try that." And then I didn't realize what I was doing, but like every time they shot the shot, they left their next sleeve jacked up over the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, "No, why do you keep doing?" Like in my mind, it's a subconscious adjustment you make as a player.
Yes.
But you don't really consciously think I don't want to be on top of that ball. It just happens from thousands of racks of pool.
Yeah.
Well, it's a conscious adjustment until it becomes subconscious, but it's kind of strange.
Yeah, and sometimes it kind of rolls, it folds into the hole. Like if you have an unlucky kind of day, that can really be a dampener. I've had that so many times where you have a great route, you get to the last 3 balls, and suddenly you're shooting long table over on your ball in the last 3, and it should just be if that ball was not there, it would have been an easy out. Now you're kind of short poking this ball to hope that it goes in. Force to play top.
Chat. The chat's been awfully quiet today, Pete. Who do we got watching at home? Who you pulling for? There's a lot of Leo fans. I saw someone in the chat. Lumpy Johnson. Says go Sterling. Oh gosh. It's an incredible name, Lumpy.
That is incredible.
Lumpy
Well,
Johnson.
we also thank everybody for tuning in. I know we got the Desert Cup going on too, so we're gonna kind of be competing with that today. So
Yeah, if I wasn't running this stream, I would be well, I was actually over there. Have to commentate that match a little bit.
yeah, man.
Cheers, brother.
Oh, nice shot. Get around this 8 and they'll be good. All right, table's wide open.
Yeah, it looks like he got there. He got down on this 4 pretty quick.
Yeah, the only thing to
That is no bueno,
That is
Sully.
no bueno. The one thing you didn't want to do right there, I was gonna say the 7 ball, you just gotta get on the right side of the 7 ball and you're out. You're out as out can get.
This is
That's what Leo's gonna be considering right now. She's gonna take this far outfield, but you gotta be pretty straight on it, which is not a bad option because the 8 ball lies real well. Or you're gonna
like
take
the
this
7
2.
in the side here.
Yeah.
I like drawing off one rail and coming back out to the middle of the table just beyond.
Yeah, I think those a top outside and just go with it. But she's gonna play it up.
Yeah, you can do that as well.
It's more conservative on this shot, but this you're sacrificing it for a harder 7, right?
Yeah, I mention it quite a bit, but when these players have been playing all day on Saturday, all day on Sunday, they are in dead punch stroke.
Yep.
They feel good. They don't even think about the easiest pocket because it's not a question. It's all about shape. At that point, I've been in that zone before. I know what it feels like. It's been a while, but
No, man. You just live in that zone.
stop it.
All right, nice shot on the HG round for the
I think she's
9.
gonna be on the wrong side of it though. She
Yeah.
is absolutely on the wrong side of it. I wonder if she can dig in and just draw this back, maybe some bottom left, or she's gonna go up table and come back.
All top and just ride the jaws, I guess.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like she's really gearing up to stroke this ball.
Oh, she's just taking it up top. Nice shot, Leo.
Yeah, good speed on that. Even being above that, you don't mind it a little bit. This is a very comfortable angle for her. And this is to go up 5-4. Good shot,
Nice,
Leo.
nice, nice. All right, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. We got Randy hopping on the mic. Let's do it.
Together, but that usually means Peter lost.
Very true. Very true. Randy said, I like when you guys are on the mic together, but that means Peter usually lost. So it's just true. All right, Leo on the hill. Sterling at 4. Remember, Sterling is the only one in the winner take all side pot left. So he is guaranteed an additional $880 despite what he makes for first, second, or third. We are down to the final 3. The winner taking on Mike Siplivy. No, I know I butchered it. Siplivy? Yeah, I'm going to pretend like it's Siplivy.
Usually call them up, or would you just say?
More often than not, I'm calling a pocket just because, yeah, allows you to stay in control of the table. And even if you make it, your opponent has the option to give it back. So might as well control your own destiny if you hit it real bad or good, depending on how you look at it. Well, Peter, I'll tell you what. I'm looking at the face.
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh,
Very true.
Jesus.
I know. Rough.
Thank you, Robert.
Oh, my Lord.
We're getting after it, Pete. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Red snapper.
Better after feeling.
Well, I think it's good. He just doesn't do shots. So.
Oh no, I'm all right. I'm all right. Don't call me out, Pete. Pete, I wanna bring something to your attention that I'm very proud of that we've accomplished.
Okay.
So remember when we introduced YouTube?
Yes.
I mean, I guess that was a stupid question, but remember when we introduced YouTube and viewership was split like 90 or 95% Facebook, 5 to 10% YouTube? Well, I just looked right now, and there was we're up to like 44 viewers, and 22 were on Facebook, and 22 were on YouTube.
Nice.
We finally got that 50-50 split,
Nice.
which I love.
Part of the algorithm now. I'm glad to see it finally kicking in. Speaking of which, I still got to go and sort all those videos in a playlist. I mean, it'll only take me a couple seconds, but just haven't done it yet. But that's good. That means the algorithm's kicking in. It's starting to show up on people's home screens and stuff. And
You know
we
what?
have enough time on YouTube. It's a tricky little beast over there.
I apologize to the audience, but you know what? You know what I gotta hit you with that we still have to do?
Yeah.
Still have a list of the Justin Turner highlight shots.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
Ah.
You said you were gonna do it, man.
I have it. It's just long overdue. I just don't know how to edit the video, so I'm gonna need you to do that. I'll find them, and I will timestamp to the second and the last second. If you want to do that,
I'm in. I'm so in.
okay. I still have that. I apologize to Chris Adams and Justin Turner. I said I was going to do it. Time stamped everything.
That's right. You still got your notebook.
I
Leo
have that
getting
notebook.
away with murder right there too. By the way.
My goodness,
Mhm.
that is huge for Leo. If
Yeah.
Sterling can't get out of this, Leo is on the hill.
Yep. There are a couple tools you can do on the tables. I mean, as far as like cutting stuff in half for banks and all that jazz.
I'll tell you what, I am not jealous of the way that Sterling probably feels right now.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah, all the balls are there.
Leo's just gotta tap this puppy in. She
think-
might take this 8 in the side.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think she's
Where's
going to the
this
side.
cue
Watch our
ball?
cue ball. Watch our cue ball. This could be Hill.
No way.
Looks like we're going Hill. Miss
This ball just kept
Solely.
going, man.
Oh, it did. It's rolling downhill. Oh man, we got a Hill match on our hands here,
You keep
Pete.
calling it early, man. Still 3 on the table.
You know, I'm not trying to be mean, but if
No, he's
can't-
on the good
if you
side
can't
of
if
this.
you
Yeah,
can't get out of this rack, I don't think you would have made it this far.
that's very true.
Let's just put it that way.
Oh, he's perfect on this 10 too.
Yeah.
Perfect. A lot of times you see people like tuck onto that rail and now you have kind of like an offset blind cut, you know, that some people kind of overdo,
Yep.
overthink. You see it time and time again, but now it is Hill.
Good comeback from Sterling. Good to see. I wanna see it. I wanna see a fun match.
Yeah. Yes, and again, I know a lot of people that are watching right now are repeat viewers. And I know I sound like a broken record, but Justin had mentioned that we are live both on YouTube and Facebook. So if you guys want to go subscribe on the YouTube side, everything's archived over there. So if you've played before, I think after the finales, we have enough in our library that I'm going to go sort. Everything right now is just under the live tab, so it's not really going to be showing on the home side when you go to our page. But I'm going to sort everything per champions, amateur. What have we done? We've done a match before to the Chris Adams match, so we're going to have like
Yep.
sweat bet playlist, and then the East versus West, and then Desert
B
Cup.
division.
Yes, you did the B division. So we'll just have an archive. So that way, if you've ever been on there, you can go back and Facebook obviously is just kind of like a what's happening now. YouTube does a very fantastic job of archiving and being able to search. So, and the video player, quite honestly, is just incredibly better. And we also shout out to YouTube while we're live too, just because a lot of the times it works with smart TVs better. You know, Facebook can get a little janky and bit rates can be terrible. YouTube always looks pretty phenomenal. We're streaming 720p, but now we're hardline. I should be streaming in 1080. I should be streaming.
You're getting cocky, Pete.
Yeah, I should
Getting
be streaming
cocky.
like 2K or something like that. 1440.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Word.
2K will look good on a 1080p. A lot of people have 4K screens now, so like 1080 on a 4K does not look good. But 2K feed on a 4K looks really good. Just because of scaling.
You're scaring them off, Pete.
I know,
Scaring
sorry.
them off.
So anyways, that's the bee's knees.
Well, I'll tell you what, Pete. I think Leo has a good chance here. 6 is a little funny.
Yeah. The 6 is definitely very funny. This 3 ball is not a mock in the park either.
Oh shoot, I didn't even really see. Didn't even really see the 9 ball there. I thought the 3 passed automatically.
Oh, she's trying to write it down. Let's see if it goes.
Oh, never a doubt.
That
Did you have a doubt?
shot couldn't have been more perfect, by the way.
Sarah says that's what I said yesterday, Justin. Okay, I got to backtrack. What did I say?
Oh, when you were Vegas, probably talking to chat box. Was that like after the 41st or 35th beer?
Get out of here, Pete. God.
All right, Leo often taking this in the other side. Which means she's probably going to come around this 5.
No love for the generic Joey ride.
You're the Kroger edition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, you gotta ask for me in the back. Not good enough for the shelf.
You're half off with a phone number at the checkout.
Yeah, yeah. You know, they have those bins.
And he's gonna
where-
try and jam this 6, I think, through the point. This is a ballsy maneuver. Hill. Oh, it just went. It just went. I thought she was gonna try and power that thing in. This 8 ball still back of letter or lack of better terms sucks. It's not easy to get onto. I mean, she's on the right side of the 5 to try and backtrack for it, but it's a tight squeeze by the 10. She can try and carry. You go down there, you can try and carry him off the 8 and make the 10. It's always an option.
Is that what you think, Pete?
I know if the 8 doesn't go and it's that tight, she was looking at it, then it's probably not a bad option to play here. I mean, for the go-getters, obviously the safety is probably the most smart move.
Go-getters. Would you consider me a go-getter, or am I a chicken?
No, I think you're.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, watch out, cue ball. She needs to look at the 8. Oh my goodness, this could be the match here, Pete, if she does not get a decent hit on the 8. And even if she
Yeah.
does,
She might have to play the jaws. She might have to go 3 rails for this puppy.
hey Steven, I still have your room key, bro. If you still need it, you're gonna need to fly out.
To try to Phoenix and get it.
What's going on, brother? Oh man, I cannot imagine the energy in the room over at Griff's right now. I loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Had a lot of fun on the booth with Brandon. Had a lot of fun in the room in general, because that's what I do, but man, they got a killer setup there.
She's got a lot of playing room on this side rail. She might take this one and go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Relocating the 10.
Uh-oh. No, Pete.
That's going to hurt.
No, for you Leo fans, if I'm a gambling man, I don't like my odds here. Let's see if Sterling slows down a little bit. He's played with a little bit of pace all match, knowing that this is Hill. This is everything here. Let's see if he kind of does his due diligence, takes his time on these last few balls. Anything other than straight on the 9 is just fine. Just like that. That'll work. Let's roll this in. Oh, this is going to be it, man. What a
Yeah.
comeback from Sterling. And Sterling's winner take all side pot continues.
Unfortunate for Leo. Congrats to Sterling, though. Coming back on that
Yeah.
rack. I mean, Leo had a chance to take that 5-1. Was it 4-2? And then brought back Hill.
Oh,
Couple
Leo.
mistakes at the end.
Yeah, she's going to line up the shot again, but Leo. That one hurts.
That one doesn't hurt. That does hurt.
Those are the shots that make the ride home that much longer.
Yep.
It may be 10 minutes home, maybe 15 minutes home, but promise you, that shot just added 20 minutes on the way back. I've been there.
All right, guys. Well, the finals are going to be coming up here in about 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We're going to step away for like 30 seconds, and we'll be back on.
Peter, you'd be proud of me. I'm going to switch this to finals. Check this out, bro. Check
Dude,
this out.
you're doing
Maybe
it.
I can learn you a
You're
thing or two.
doing it.
So we're just going to get rid of semi here, and then we're going to hit done.
We're going to get done.
And then we're going to center it.
You didn't start with you'd hit right click and hit properties too, which is a huge step.
It's true. It's true.
And then you unlock the layer.
Oh, you know what? Tim likes me doing first set, so we're gonna go back in.
Oh, there we go.
Check this out. We're gonna get some parenthesis action. I don't know if you know anything about that, but
I have no idea.
a parenthesis is well,
Yes.
it's funny. I was gonna try and explain it to you, but I'm not even really sure a good way to explain it. I'm not smart.
Oh my god.
I was so cool for like 2 seconds, but all right, we're gonna do first set, done, center, and we are off in the first set of the finals. Looks like Sterling has to double dip Mike. Mike has been practicing relentlessly leading up to this match.
Yep.
And you mentioned we're gonna take a quick break. You know these.
I'm going to. I don't know if you're.
I know your
Falling
knees need
asleep.
it, and
Oh
I'll tell you
my
what, I'm
gosh.
gonna follow you out.
All right.
All right, we'll be back
They're
soon.
gonna get started here right now, so we'll be back in a minute
Yep,
though.
yep. Finals, first set.
Hit you with some noise. Okay.
Hit me with some noise. You got it. All right. Well, tell you what, is this a repeat hot seat match? Did Mike beat Sterling to knock him to the backside for the hot seat? Am I correct in saying that?
I believe so. I don't think you were incorrect.
I think we've been back here for probably 100 matches now, and they all
Easily more than that, man.
they all tend to mesh together.
Yep. Now, while we were away, we were checking out the NFL scores.
Yeah, looks like the Cardinals might beat the Seahawks.
See, look, it says delayed, man. I'm not crazy, right?
Nay.
Don't get
Nay.
nay. All right, Sterling leave himself the bank. Kind of overcooked that ball. Oh,
You
the
need to
magic.
you need to refresh your deal, dude.
Yeah. Oh, they're back on.
Yeah, they're about to kick a field goal, dude.
That'll hurt.
They're about to kick a field goal, go up 23-13.
Well, it really just depends on the Green Bay game. If Green Bay won, then it doesn't even really matter for the Hawks. Nice in for Sterling. Big 2-0 right now. And again, Mike needs to be double dipped, so Sterling's got to do it twice. This is going to be the first set. Oh, Green Bay won, so yeah, the Seahawks aren't going. Bummer.
I would be very excited to see Kyler Murray beat the Seahawks, not because I'm a Cardinals fan, I'm not.
Yeah.
But that being said, that creates a lot of trade value for
Yes.
creates trade value for Kyler Murray.
Yeah, he's kind of got a. I haven't really followed along this season. I know he's been injured and out,
Jeez.
but he's got some. He's definitely got some maturity issues he's got to kind of deal with.
To say the least, Pete.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Who didn't they have like Hopkins, the wide receiver from the Texans, right?
Yep.
That was like, I mean, I saw multiple clips of him like trying to calm him down and stuff on the sidelines. Like
Well, Hopkins
he's got to figure that out first.
Hopkins was a character within himself too, man.
Yep.
He
Incredible receiver.
yeah, no.
Oh, I think he was trying to run into that 7 and try and hold it.
Gotta feel bad for Patrick Mahomes a little bit, man. His receivers have had hands made of stone all year long.
He's had a record for interceptions, but he's hitting people like on the numbers.
Oh yeah, bounces off the
Yeah.
receiver's face mask and finds someone else's hands. That's the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. That's an unfortunate stat the NFL's got to kind of figure out because sometimes, man, receiver just drops the ball and there goes your stats.
It's like my dad always says. My dad always says, he's like, you know the difference between a receiver and a defensive back? Like, what's that? It's like a defensive back has hands made of stone. They can get there. They can't catch nothing. So
No.
maybe they should choose another career path. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
At least another position.
Well, Mike did a good order of hiding this four ball pretty well. I think Sterling's trying to avoid the off the side rail because that's going to be an unknown potential scratch too.
It's a nice shirt, Pete.
Thanks, man. Am I fitting in it correctly?
Oh, you are. I know you lost a little bit of weight. Every once in a while, I come with a genuine compliment. And you're always weird, you know what I'm saying?
No, that was
That was
okay.
genuine.
Yeah.
It's not sarcastic.
Off mic up there, man. What was your last comment?
It's a nice. Oh, I said, "Hey Pete, do you really need that beer?" I thought you were watching your figure, but that was sarcastic. You know that.
So funny. Oh, buddy, it's gonna stop in that corner.
Is the field goal good? I think the field goal is good here, Pete.
Possibly.
Field goal is good.
Yeah, that was those shots are always the most uncomfortable. Oh, is that a pick six?
Oh, whoa, Peter.
Is that a pick six?
Peter M.F. Sullivan.
Is this the commentator's curse? You just did it to the Cardinals right there?
I think I did.
That was a great bang by Sterling. Great bang.
It's good to see you, Leo. It wasn't good to see that game, but it was good to see
Good
you.
dude, Leo.
Oh, gosh, you had it in the bag? Oh, gosh.
You got a healthy payout though.
You're going to take home one of these checks here really quickly. Leo.
Yeah,
You're
I
getting there
agree.
every time. Can I ask you a personal question, Leo? At what point are you going to get in the winner take all? You're making me sick. You know, you say
Yep.
that, but if you're in the winner take all, maybe it's the extra motivation you need. That's an extra grand in your pocket when you win this thing. You're gonna be sick to your stomach if you win this thing and you missed out on a grand. Yes. Oh. Leandro,
Sterling going up 3-0, good.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. You have got to be kidding me, Pete.
I'm assuming that's a pick six and then a 2-point attempt, and they got it. 21-20.
The NFL is scripted.
It's
Just kidding.
scripted, yeah.
I'm not one of those guys.
Oh my gosh.
We never landed on the moon.
Pete Carroll, dude. Calling the shots.
I'm
You're paying me.
gonna start buying them for you.
We got Leo stuff by the booth right now.
And I'll
on the way
tip
the
out my
door.
horse when you do win.
Winning.
All right, Leo, riddle me this. Why would I buy someone a winner take all side pot that won't buy it for themselves? If you don't got confidence in yourself,
True.
of course not. But it's the first time for everything. It's true. It's just a mental barrier.
I was gonna say, you want to
Look
get
it
on the
over.
headset and talk to Justin for a minute?
Come on, Leo. Hop in the booth for a minute.
Get the interview.
Yeah, I got all kinds of questions for you. That one was the biggest one. I just want to.
Yeah.
I know. No, Oh yeah. Yep.
I don't. I mean, look to see what he's paying out, like 9 through 12, whatever, like, and when the side pots start paying out.
Yeah.
But I don't look at like the numbers of what it's paying out.
Awfully frustrated.
Yeah, it's yeah.
You know what? You know what, Leo? I will.
Hey, thanks
I
for beating
will.
me, Leo. Appreciate you.
Did you just lie to that woman? Look her in the eyes and lie to that woman right to her face. I'm pretty sure you did, Pete.
You know what? She
I
went
thought you were
well in
raised.
the tournament.
I met your parents, man. I thought they raised you better than that.
There ain't no way right now. We're
Especially-
getting way too casual about this.
Especially Sully Senior.
Sully Senior.
He is.
I'm gonna
living.
start calling him Sully Senior because he was always the nickname Sully, and then you
Now
brought
you're
it
Sully.
back.
You're
Yeah.
Sully.
So he's got to be Sully Senior. Huh? Oh, he's gonna hit this pretty decently well.
Ah, 6 is weird, Pete.
6 is weird.
Jerry Sisk says no. Seattle threw a touchdown. So does that mean the Cardinals missed the field goal?
And maybe returned it? I don't know. That was wild. That went from
They were on the 25.
maybe it was a block. No, a block recovery, and then I don't know.
I can't rationalize it. I will say in my pick'ems, I got Seattle.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna get the instant replay. Scoring summary. Matt Prater 23-yard field goal. That put them at. No, that's for that's second quarter. Here we go.
Missed field goal. There had to have been a missed field goal, man. They were on the 25.
I think they just maybe he missed it because it's not.
didn't go
It's not
for it?
part. Yeah, it's not part of it. So maybe they just missed it and then
Wow.
overturned it. Oh, if he called that 10, there was no reason to, but it would have been pretty.
Oh, Jerry says Arizona missed the field goal. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah.
Claudia, I'm with you. I'm with you.
'Cause I
She
know
mopped the floor with me and a couple of others afterwards. So, and not counting yesterday, where she mopped the floor too as well.
I'll tell you what, Pete. I just watched that shot. I don't think Sterling saw it, but that six ball, I'm pretty sure skidded significantly. It kind of jumped before it started tracking towards the side pocket. He really didn't miss that ball; it just skidded on him.
Do you think it has something to do with the moisture in the air today? 'Cause that was the second ball that
Yeah.
you've questioned.
Well, that one kind of stood out to me. That was pretty to me pretty obvious. But no, I mean maybe. I'm not as
He's going for the 7. He called it. Not enough sauce.
I, usually it's chalk mark or dirty balls, but
Yeah.
maybe humidity has something to do with it. I'm not as familiar.
Oh my lord, what a shot! Rail first, kicked it perfect.
Yeah, Claudia, I think you're right. And you know what? Obviously she hasn't gotten the side yet. However, you know she's due for one. I mean, she
Yes,
keeps getting
absolutely.
deep in these tournaments. She keeps getting deep in these tournaments. She's due for a win.
I mean,
And-
hell, she was one off right there. One off from being in the finals here.
Yeah. And then I believe she made it to the finals in another event. So
Mhm.
it just
I agree with you.
I love Leo.
Yeah, gotta bet on the home horse. No way do we miss that.
Oh, that's gonna open the door for Mike to get himself right back in this match. Down 3-0. Sterling is on a roll. I think I think he called it a little bit earlier. He has a tendency to rush those shots from time to time. That stroke did look. If I'm trying to be critical, that stroke did look a little jabby there.
Yep.
Transition was a little quick.
And again, it's an easy shot to miss, especially when you're hitting that pace with center ball. You know, like it's gonna come in and tighten that pocket up already at a pretty awkward angle.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta hit it perfect. And that's gonna put Mike on the board.
Yep.
See if Mike can come back.
Getting rid of that goose egg.
Yep, again, Sterling needed a double dip Mike.
Where did the term goose egg come from? Isn't egg not like a 0-2? It's still an oval. Why would they say goose egg?
Well,
I mean, is a goose egg more oval? Is it bigger?
these are good
Is
questions.
that what it is?
These are good questions.
I
The
don't know.
origin of the goose egg.
The origin of the goose egg. Maybe someone in the chat can help me out.
It's gonna come back to like some medieval,
I know. It'll
like
be
goose shooting competition or something like that.
goose shooting competition.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be something ridiculous like that.
All right.
Yeah, someone post the history up of the goose egg.
Claudia says maybe it's because it's odd. The goose egg has an odd shape.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, every egg is odd. I mean,
Are you good?
it's fun. I'm not even a stoner either, man. But I'm getting deep.
I was gonna say, dude. What are we back in college? What is life?
What is?
What is life?
Get into the fourth dimensional stuff.
What a break. What a fantastic break.
Yeah, that didn't suck.
Yeah, 3 and the 4 laying kind of awkwardly. At least to get to the one ball from here. 2 balls not tucked on the rail on the bottom. It's got some wiggle room. Those viewing at home. I think the ball's sitting pretty good. We'll see how it goes. Like pushing out right there, just bumping it. He's probably gonna try and go for the pitching wedge. Nine times out of 10, when someone leaves that behind balls, they like the jump, or they have a good kicking angle. That one ball's gonna catch the cue again on the way back out. Sterling's got a good chance here. He's gonna take a pretty good stroke if he's gonna play this in the corner to get around for the 2. Or he's just gonna ride the 6 up.
I forgot what you said, Pete. Do you know Sterling on a personal level?
I do not. Actually, this is the first time I've ever seen him in my entire life. So.
Yeah, well, I know. I've definitely seen him.
Oh yeah.
I've
Okay.
definitely probably
Yeah.
even played him a couple times. I could probably look it up.
Yeah, as I say, I usually know most of everybody, or at least seen them. You know. He was one. We had him on the last tour stop we did. Where I was like, I've never seen this person.
I have played him 3 times.
You have?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm assuming in league.
Probably. If it's like 1-0s, that's league.
No,
Yeah.
chip tournament is where I saw him.
Oh.
It wasn't league. That's
I didn't think about that chip tournament. It's usually 1-0s.
I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but must have been a pretty good chip tournament.
Oh, you're the worst.
I said it a little bit earlier, Pete. I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know if you know that. We're getting it after. We're getting
Oh,
after
my
it today,
Lord.
Peter.
You know what we should do? We should do a podcast. Pool Arizona pool podcast once a month.
A non-sponsored, unedited version.
We'll just bring in like 1 or 2 people and we'll just do the beef, you know. Everything that we want to say on stream, we can't.
Oh, that'd be horrific.
Oh, that'd be great. It'd be so great. Oh, that ball kind of got away with him, or got away from him a little bit.
Yeah, this is a bit of a different mic than we've seen. The mic that I know, the mic that I've been watching, the mic that's been successful to make it this far in this tournament, has played confident. He's pocketed balls well. He's pocketed balls consistently. He spins the cue ball for shape. He's got a good transition and a stroke. Well, we've seen a much different mic this set. You know, Sterling's can't take anything away from Sterling. Sterling's really kind of getting after it here, but
Yeah, one of the big differences we always talk about is Sterling's been playing straight for the last since he's been here. You know,
Yeah,
and
true,
Mike sat on
true.
the bench at least twice today.
here's
So.
yeah, wow, look at that shot. Is it going to get on the round? Look at the 6.
No, maybe we're gonna find out if he's got a look right
Watch
now.
the body language. He
And
called the shot, which tells me he probably can't see the 6 for the corner.
going bottom left.
He called the other corner. That's a tester here for Mike.
Yeah, Mike's got to be capitalizing on these opportunities. He's got a couple this rack.
Yeah.
This
Yep.
one you just gotta dial in, figure it out.
Yeah, you're coming back and forth with the cue ball here.
Mm-hmm.
Just a high cue ball.
Sometimes taking it one step at a time is the right way to go.
Yeah, as long as you play a high cue ball, maybe a touch of left if you feel more comfortable not scratching that way. Just like that. Good shot. He didn't play a touch of left. That
No.
kind of brought the side pocket a little bit into the equation. That's why I said a touch of left, but it was never a scratch. Oh, that'll do it, Mike. Tightening the race from 3-1 to 3-2. With authority.
Called it early again. Called it early.
I did.
All right, Mike getting further onto the board. Like Justin said, 3-2 now. Sterling is up 3-0. Man, the sun's staying out longer. It's golf season, baby. In about 2 more weeks. What are we out there?
I'm ready. When are we going, Pete?
Dude, whenever you tell me. Both lefties? Oh, we're going to share a cart.
I gotta tell you, I'm slightly offended, Pete.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm offended.
Okay.
Do you want to hear it?
Yes, absolutely.
Are my feelings valid?
No,
Just kidding.
never, ever.
All right, all right, all right. Well, anyways, I just think it's funny how
Yeah,
kidding. I'm pulling
I
it
knew it
out.
was coming. I knew it was coming.
But anyways, all right, let's get into it. I got beef.
Well, Senior's been down for the count.
Okay, okay, fair, fair.
So I haven't gone golfing out here since like 5 months.
How many times
Yeah.
have I asked, when's the next time we're going golf? And how
Yeah.
many times do I see you 2 days later and you say, dude, I went out to the course and it was immaculate yesterday, bro. It was immaculate.
Oh,
You should have been there.
I'll give it to you all the time. All the time. I'm a
Well,
bad friend.
Offended.
Offended. You should be. You know what? I'm not going golfing again until we go golfing. How about that?
You know what, Pete? I respect that.
There we go. We'll put it to rest.
I just think it's funny how
We're gonna play that little Bel Air course, man. 120 yards, a little pitching ways the whole way.
you don't think my feelings are valid.
No, no.
Does that work with Casey?
It's that to me. He's super Italian, man. What are you talking about? What are you crying about?
Give you something to cry
I'll
about.
get you something to cry about. I haven't had stabby yet. I'm just kidding. Love you. man.
We love you, Casey.
No, I like having a significant other like that. It's super hardcore. It's kind of reminds me that dudes can be a little emotional too sometimes. But she's always like, "What are you doing?" Yeah. Uh, Yeah, yeah. It's like a dog chasing cars. All right, well, Mike's got his hands full here. I think he's got the right side of this one. He might be able to play this in the car. I do not know though.
I think that was a push, right? So I
Oh,
believe
yes,
it
he
was a
did push
push.
us
So he
through
has
the
an
rail.
option,
Yes.
but it's kind of a tough option. I mean,
Yeah. He's got to look at it though, so that's a great push. When he's got to, you have to accept the shot. You just do not give it back.
yeah, this is a bit of an ego tester, I like to call
Mhm.
it, because it's you know you can make it, you know you can get shape on the tube. However, what do the percentages look like? How consistently can you get
Yeah.
there, and is it worth taking on? We're gonna find out.
Wow, like
Yeah, just
absolutely
like that.
perfect.
I don't think you can hit a ball better than that, Pete.
Nope. I mean, that was within inches perfect.
This is the Mike that we're used to seeing.
Yeah. He's a
Like,
little short on this 3, but he can still take the rough first.
you know, he started off a little dormant, kind of like Bermuda in the winter,
Yeah.
but he's
Oh
coming
my
around.
God, the grass.
What are you laughing at, Pete?
I just laugh that you always call me an old man. You always talk about watering your lawn.
It's not watering the lawn.
Oh, okay.
It's yeah, I mean, there's more to it than that. I mean, I like
You're not helping your case.
I like crisp edges. I like fertilizing my lawn. I like watching it grow.
Oh, look at the spin. Nice shot. Nice shot. All right. Like you said, this is the mic that we're used to seeing. It's a good shot.
Yeah, the side English really didn't grab there. He'd like to be much closer to this 5, but
Yeah.
does he go on the side or does he have to go all the way down?
That was a lot of pace for that side. That had to have been picture perfect.
Yeah, I think, I really think Mike had a good look at the 5 in the side. Even though it looks steep on camera, we've seen that shot pocketed over and over and over again on this table. I think he actually had a pretty good angle. I just think that inside English kind of hurt him a little bit. That's what the shot called for, but nonetheless,
Yeah, Claudia, you know what? He knocked me out of the tournament yesterday, and I mean, knocked me to the loser side. He does have a good demeanor. he's very consistent too. Every shot, no matter how early or deep into the rack you are, it always kind of looks the same. You see people get a little bit more excited the later the rack goes on. It always leads to mistakes.
Yeah, that's a timing. To me, that's a timing thing. So like you know, you can always, I don't want to say always, but you know, more often than not, the better players take the same amount of time on most shots, like as far as pre-shot routine, getting down on the ball, and addressing the ball. And you know, you see a little bit of that from Mike. He's very consistent in his routine. The pace between shots is relatively similar.
That was a hell of a save, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
You
Threaded the
just
needle there.
hit the paint off that 6 ball.
Yeah, sure
That is
did.
one of the hardest things to do in pool because it's if you miss, you just give ball in hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you see it all the time when you're on the foot or head rail, right? You try and play that paint and just bring it all the way around and leave that ball there. Either you over hit the ball, so the ball just comes out in front of the pocket anyways, or you miss the ball completely.
Yeah,
And especially like in this kind of setting where it's the finals of a tour stop, that's
oh, for sure.
a hell of a go.
On the stream. Yeah, you know, that's what happens when you don't have 85-year-old eyes, though, too, Pete. You know, you can see the edge of that ball really well. I know it's been a little while for you.
Wow. I'm sorry. What'd you place in this tournament? Oh, okay. Just
What,
checking.
Pete?
Just checking.
Is that where we're at?
That's where we're at. I wouldn't have so much confidence if you didn't look over our winning records in Fargo against each other. So
You're trying to call me out in a tournament I can't play in?
hey, man, we can keep the stream going. I'll gamble
I
you.
swear to you, bro. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. An old exhibition celebrity match.
I told Tim we got to do it after the finales. Me and you got to play the commentators match for shoes.
For shoes.
Losers got to walk out with socks on.
I'm in. All right, Mike's got a chance to tie this thing up. Great chance to tie this thing up.
Nice touch.
That was
Great
a good-
touch.
Yeah, yeah. Delicate. All right, to tie it up 3-3. There it is.
Yeah,
Mike
that shit, Mike.
doing what Mike does, coming back.
Yeah, looking way better. Well, I mean, you know, I don't mean to say way better. It was like 1 or 2 racks, you know, where it was looking a little rough, and those were long shots, you know, so it's probably just there.
Yeah, you know, I mentioned a little.
Can't judge.
You know, I was mentioning it when he was down 3-0, but that's just what we're used to seeing from Mike. You know,
Yeah.
a confident stroke, good transition, kind of walking around the table a little bit more of a pace, a confident pace, not a rushed pace, but a confident pace.
Yep,
He's-
I'll appreciate a good shot, man. He knocked me out. He deserved it.
Yeah, yeah. Can always kind of tell when they're feeling good. You know, I think it's just the natural body language of human beings. You know, that the shoulders come back, the chest comes out a little bit.
Yep.
You look a little better over the ball. He definitely does, and I promise Sterling's got to be feeling this momentum shift a little bit. Let's see what he can do to get himself back in this game.
I agree. All right, I want to step away for a minute. You have fun by yourself.
Oh, Pete. Well, okay. Word.
Word.
I wish I could pan the camera to like follow you out. Just to be weird. There he goes, running away. All right, Mike to break. Looks like he's going a little bit more center table here. Watch the 9-6. Yeah, scratching the side. That is the one thing that's a little bit of a danger when you're breaking from the center of the table. It's very easy to cross the ball and scratch on the side like he did there. However, I think it yields better results as far as pocketing balls after the break, especially with these template racks. They seem to be sitting in the rack very well today. You know, I used a template rack over. Well, I guess I'm not gonna call out the venue, but there was a lot of different sized balls out there, and you know, even it didn't matter how much you tried to get the balls to sit in the rack properly. There was always a gap. But down here, they do a good job of keeping the balls per table consistent. Gosh, I love the way that these balls lay here. I got a little weird on the 6, but the 7 to the 8 is easy. 8 to the 9, maybe a little squirrely depending on where you're at. Yeah, I kind of broke up the 8 to the 9 situation, so now Mike's got a huge open table here. I wouldn't try to do too much here. Try to throw this in, hold your cue ball. It's not terrible, steeper than you'd prefer though. He'd like to shoot this 8 in the side pocket, but a little steep on the 7. Well, Claudia says he's quietly coming back. I agree. For those at home just tuning in, Mike is not in the side pots. Sterling is, and Sterling is in the winner take all, so he's already guaranteed a pretty big chunk of cash, at least $880 for the winner take all. Let's see where he ends up. A little straighter than he'd prefer, but he can still draw this cue ball back out. Just take your angle on the 10. Don't try to be too fancy. Yeah, just like that. That's all right. Take your angle on the 10. Like what he's doing. He's calming the nerves. He's walking around the table a little bit. That's what I like to tell. You know, I play with some guys on my Tuesday team. They're lower 400s, maybe even a 300, but always, sometimes they rush that shot and their heart's pumping and the adrenaline is pumping and they rush the shot and they miss it. I love what Mike did there. He collected himself, got his emotions under control, made it dead center pocket. All right, well, they're racking here. I'm going to step away for 10 seconds. I'll be back right around the time they break. I'll see you in a sec. All right, looks like we're back at it. Score 3-4. Mike on 4, Sterling on 3. Sterling in all the sides. Mike, I believe, is in none of them, if I'm not mistaken, from what Tim said. Remember, Sterling has to double dip Mike. This is a true double elimination format. Yeah, that's really what got Mike in this finals. Shots like that, that long 7-foot shot across the table, dead center pocket with a little bit of pace. Tells you how good he's cueing the cue ball. Now, how does the 4-10 sit? Find out. He's gonna take a peek at it. He doesn't look super satisfied with it, which tells me that the 410 may not be wired. May have to do something with it. Yeah, he's gonna call it. I'm assuming it's not wired just based on his body language, but you know, he's kind of a tough read. He'd make a good poker player. He seems like not giving up a lot. Very collected. Whenever he hits a bad shot, he looks the same as if he made a 3-rail bank. Tough to judge for sure. And I love what Sterling did, coming 2 rails at the 4. Ended up leaving a shot, but I think that's the highest percentage way to really hook your opponent. If there is a chance, coming at it 1 rail usually yields inconsistent results. Sully,
Yo. Back on the mic.
what it do, B?
Oh, it's doing good.
I heard a cool kid say that once, so it's kind of my thing now. Not really
Like
sure.
all stacks, no cap.
Yeah, all stacks, no cap. I'm not really sure what it means, but it sounds
What it be?
super cool, man.
What it do? Man, it is cold though. Holy cow!
It is. It is. They definitely do not have the heater bumping in here.
It's 50. It feels like it's like 40.
Yeah, I think they're relying on the bodies in the room to warm this place up.
Yeah.
It is a bit of a slow afternoon for bullshooters. You're used to seeing Sundays, you know, the dark crowd. I don't know if
Well, I
you
was
guys
wondering about the USAPL thing. I thought they had that on Sundays. I was asking Jamie about it, but maybe that's not a Sunday thing here. Maybe that was just for maybe like a finals thing. I don't know.
maybe in between sesh.
Well, Mike coming up another one, huh? So he's up 4-3.
Yeah, Mike is trying to win a check or something.
Trying to do it. I like it though. Might have gotten away with it here.
Do we have any family of Sterling or Mike in the chat? I'm just curious if
I saw Ghost Sterling earlier.
yeah, I know there's friends. I know there's fam. I mean, I know there's friends. I know there's fans, but got any family in the chat?
That was a hell shot by Sterling, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
Full
Spear.
cue, little jump.
That's what I call spearing it in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that jacked up kind of punch stroke.
Yeah, just
getting
like
there.
a quarter ball in the air. That ball was on that rail too. That's so easy to lose that cue ball and just have it fly off or
For sure.
get somewhere weird.
He's on the wrong side of the 7. May have to come up and down. 9 and 10 play big. You need to navigate traffic coming back for it.
Or just run into the 10 and use it.
9 and 10 play
Oh,
big.
he's on the wrong side.
Oh,
she
you got
it
there. You
around
got
it.
there. Never a doubt, Pete.
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt.
Oh, he's a little short on this 9, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, fairly natural to get above the 10. It's just fine. Just roll this in. Anywhere above the 10, you're just fine. Try to keep your cue off a rail just like that. That works out perfect. Like the stroke you put on the ball. Love the pace.
All right, 4-4. Waiting for the scores to update, but it is 4-4. Sterling Racky game breaker.
Bird's the word, yo.
Bird is the.
What? It's not funny, man. I'm serious.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. He's got kind of an interesting break angle for this.
Yeah, I've mentioned that a few times, but gosh, if you can break like that and the scratch.
No way that 4-ball,
Oh,
dude. They got
man.
maneuvered twice.
Mike. Mike's got a good chance to run.
Today is it.
Mike's got a great chance to run these out. These balls are extremely accessible. I mean, the 1 to the 2. So you shoot
Yeah.
the 1, 2 in the side, 4 in the corner, draw back for the 6 in the corner. You stop shot on the 6 to the 7 in the side,
Yeah.
roll it forward for the 9, and then the 10. I mean, gosh,
I think the hardest part about this rack is the 4 to 6 transfer and leaving yourself good on the 6. But that's not even that. That's going to be the hardest part about this rack, right?
the hardest part about this rack is chalking your cue.
You're
I mean, this is what we dream of. I'm salivating just sitting here.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get too. Well, depending where it leaves at the floor, right? You want to come higher rather than lower on this for the 6. Because you
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah.
be maneuvering towards that 9 ball by any means.
For sure, that's a great point, Pete. You wanna get full on it, but a little
Yes.
bit more is better than less. 'Cause,
Yeah.
let's draw back out to the side rail.
Yeah, you did it perfect. You did it absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he's a little funny on the 7 now, though.
Yeah, I think you just kind of slow play this and float it and take your medicine. Don't try and do anything crazy.
You can let your stroke out a little bit here if you want. You can go side rail, top rail, side rail, back
Yeah.
out for the 9, if you choose to do so.
He's lined up with the bottom.
Yeah, just
There it
like
is.
just like what he did there, but you did the outside English did not help him there.
Yeah.
The shot really called. If you're gonna go that way,
Just
The
a
shot-
natural tangent.
yeah, the shot called for more of a center ball or maybe even an inside ball to help the cue ball get back towards the 9.
Yeah, that should have been the same angle if you just, slow floated it, right? You'd
Yeah.
at least be a little bit closer.
Big shot here. This is huge.
Nails it. Just drill. Oh, kind of grabbed that English.
Oh,
Perfect.
Like it's got eyes. No problem here. He's taking an extra second to collect himself, but no problem on this 10 to put himself on the hill. Great shot.
On the ball that matters. It was perfect. What an out. What an out.
Mentioned a little earlier, I'm very impressed with Mike's game.
Yep.
I thought he was the man to beat. I said early on, I'm like, these final 4, anybody can win, but once he knock out some of the. Oh, no, you ain't got to do that.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Wow.
All right. We'll talk about that afterwards.
All of a sudden, I am a Sterling fan.
Not
No,
good up, not good up.
I've always been.
Yeah.
I'm pulling for a good match, but I'm a little bit less familiar with his game. But gosh, I can't. He extended his generosity to us right now. I can't thank him enough. I think it was a little early for him to do that though, because he's still in this match.
Yeah, he very much so is.
He's one game away from a hill forcing a second set.
Yep. And a brand new start, pretty much. We'll see though. We'll see what happens here if Mike can just pull this out. I mean, it's been a hell of a race. I mean, he's up 3-0 now, or 5-4, or 4-5. I'm reading from left to right.
Is that where we read from?
I think so. Well, it's like, tennis. You play tennis?
I've been doing it wrong my whole
It's always
life.
you say your score first or the server's score first.
That is something that drives me nuts. When I say, "Hey, what's the score?" and they say 3-4, and I'm like, "So you're losing?" They're like, "No, I'm winning. I'm on 4."
And you say 4-3,
I'm
right?
like,
You say 4-3.
if you're
Yeah.
up 4
Yeah,
to
yeah,
3,
exactly.
say
Yeah.
4-3.
Yeah,
bro.
that's the tennis. Yeah, like tennis. That's how it's. I think any score should be said that way,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. If you lose, you give the losing score first. If you win, you give the winning score first.
Love 40-40 love. Two different things.
For sure.
Wildly two different things. Well, we got a gamble going on in the pit too. By the way, I don't know if you saw. You got Manny and Ed playing. Walked by to go to the bathroom. I was like, okay.
That surprises me just a little bit because I know they're friends with each other. They're here almost every other night, every night it
Yeah.
seems like. And it's just, I'm not saying they duck each other, but they're friends. It is hard. It is hard to gamble with somebody that's
Dude, especially anything over like a significant amount of money. Like anything that's like 50 to 100 and above, gambling with your friends, it becomes almost unfun at that point because someone eventually is going to fall off. The wheels are going to fall off the train. And now you just feel bad because you know the guy.
What are you spotting me, Pete?
I'm spotting you.
You said we're
anything.
playing. What do you mean you're gonna spot me in?
Okay. Oh, not by
Oh,
the 6.
Oh, Mike, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but if Sterling can get out here, this is a hill match we got here, Pete.
Yeah, if you can maneuver this 1-2-4,
He
this table's pretty well off, except for that 7. I don't know if that 7 passes. It does look like it does.
I think the 7 does pass, Pete.
Yeah, that's going to be the crucial part. The 5 ball is going to be forced to the
Yeah.
side of our corner.
Yeah, 4 to the 5 is what I'm looking at initially, and then after that, it's smooth sailing. So 4 to the 5. You wanna establish exactly what you're gonna do with the 5 on this 4 ball here, which it seems like that's what he's doing. He left himself a pretty good angle to thin this 4, and oh no, he can go in the corner and then follow it forward and shoot the 5 in the side. I don't mind that.
Yeah, if you extend too far, come too less, you still have pockets, right?
Yeah, you can follow this up by the 6 ball here, or go on the side. Oh, that's gonna be steep on this 5.
Yeah, I think maybe he's trying to brush the 7 or try and come into it a little bit.
Oh, look at that
Wow.
safe beat. Most people try to make that 5, but he had
Alrighty.
something else in mind. I wonder if Sterling offers they will extend his offering of safety play to me because I just learned something. That'll work.
That will work.
He's gonna call the 8 here as a just in case thing because it's likely to go in if Mike hits this 5 correctly.
Yeah, any contact on that left side of that 5 is definitely going to be moving anything towards the 8.
Yeah.
I think ideally he's trying to push the 5 into the 8, right? But even if you miss on that side, you're still hunting for it.
Yeah, still got to prioritize the hit though too.
Yep.
It's like even though I'm calling the 8, if I'm Mike here, I'm looking at a full ball hit on the 5. Like at least that's what I'm aiming for. If I miss it a little bit one way or the other, I think that 8 ball's dropping. But if I hit it full, well,
shot's hard enough as is.
Sterling's still got to work for it. So
I like the angle he's coming in at too. Yep.
yeah, just like that. What a shot that was. A little long on this 5, but incredible call. There's a few different ways that 8 ball could have went in. He found one of them.
Well, we got him kind of packing up a little bit over there.
Yeah, he must be done with the 565 and under. That's interesting that he's packing up. You know, this could go hill. This could force a second set.
Yeah.
We will see. He called the bank shot here. I think maybe an element of a two-way.
I think you're right.
I think he was maybe.
Came off hot though.
Yeah. He left a pretty decent look here for Sterling. He left a very decent look for Sterling. Sterling is in incredible shape to get out of this rack.
Oh, it kind of died on that rail. Did you
Oh,
see that?
goodness.
That kind of like you came back to that whole skidding thing. That
Yeah.
that had good English on it too. It just died.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's getting down on this quick for Hill. Got to make this. This could be everything.
Nice.
Oh,
Bring it to
Hill.
Hill.
Here we go. Sully.
The special.
Yep, 5-5. I hope.
The special.
Are you sensing a double dip?
It feels
I
like
don't want
it.
to say a double
It
dip.
goes back
I'm,
and
I'm
forth.
saying a second set.
Yeah,
is
second
more-
set. Yeah.
Are you feeling a second set?
I think it's gonna come down to this break. I really do. I think this break and this ball layout's really gonna determine this next rack. They're both running very well. Both
Yeah.
got their running shoes on.
I love it, Pete. I'll tell you what. The more I watch these guys, the more I realize why they got here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, both players playing good safes. Run out game is really the highlight of both of these players' abilities. Love Mike's stroke. All right. This will test their nerves, that's for sure.
This is very true. This rack's sitting pretty well too. There's been a couple. I mean, I'm kind of sitting down the bottom line of the balls here on the rack. There's been a couple racks, at least on this table, since we've been watching from multiple people that have been a little not straight, to say the least. This rack's sitting pretty good though.
You calling this a tilted rack? Are you calling them cheats, Pete?
No.
Sounds like that's what you
Well, that's
think.
like one of the hardest things on a Magic rack, obviously, right? It's the judge. You can sit there. Yeah.
You good?
I could use another.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, Mike taking a little bathroom break. I trying to reset, reevaluate. Understandable. Understandable. So again, everybody tuning in right now. This is 5-5. The score is not updated. Mike, you need one on your side. It should be 5-5 right now. Oh, yeah, maybe it's delayed on our side. I don't know. Oh, okay. We'll wait for him to come back, and then we'll check the phones and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Sterling asking if scores are correct. It may still need to update. What I was getting at. So 5-5. Mike being on the winner's side, so he needs this rack to win the whole thing. Sterling needs this rack to bring it to set number 2. 5-5. All right, Hill. All right, we're dealing with the score and stuff, making sure everything's all good coming in here. This is for a lot of money. I believe the check does not have a total amount because I believe that Mike is not in the winner take all. So that's going to determine a large portion of a chunk of money. Close to about a third of the total. Oh, delivery. I'll give you some noise.
Sully.
There we go.
Oh man. All right. Looks like we got a good rack ahead of ourselves with the 5-6 tied up. So
Yeah.
we're looking at that, and that is,
Yep. And getting on the 2 is not an easy order by any chance.
yeah, I
You
mean,
lose kind of maneuverability with the 8 being there if you're on the wrong side of it.
you'd like to be the one that gets a look at the 5 to play safe on it.
Yes, I agree. Now he's got a good look at this 2. That's perfect. Stay away from that 8.
Yeah, I just, the way I see it, I think, well, yeah, the way I see it, I think you really, he doesn't have a great breakout ball. He has one or two. I don't think you want to use the 3 and try and break it out because, I mean, you can, but you're likely to leave a long 4 or maybe even a jacked up 4 over that 5-6. So if you use the 3, you risk that. However, if he's got an angle on the 4 to get over there, that may be a little bit better. There's not a whole lot that can go wrong, even if the balls don't roll pretty. You don't really have a good chance of hooking yourself. You got a chance to play safe if the balls roll funny, but you always have a look that way.
Yep.
It's just how do you shoot the 3? I mean, how do you shoot the 3 to the 4 to create an angle from the 4 to the 5 is what I'm thinking about. I'm not sure. I mean,
Yeah, I don't really know.
like I said, you can still, if he's feeling good about it, you can still use the 3, and he's got the angle to do it here. You can still use the 3 to break out the 5-6, but there is risk involved there.
This is the 4th time I think I'm gonna say this, at least in this broadcast. That's like another time the English didn't take as much as it should have right there.
Wow, 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 wow. Now, this is what I mentioned a little bit earlier. I mean, if he, with ball in hand position, I don't mind coming into this 5-6 and trying to break it up.
Yeah, off the 4 right here. Just
Yeah.
playing the other side maybe, or
Yeah, I mean, you can play
the
safe if the
corner.
balls roll funny. I like trying to break this
Yeah.
out.
I don't dislike it.
And you,
I'm right there with you.
yeah, and you don't want to use the rail underneath because then the 6 ball can get in the way. You want to come right into it, just like that. Balls rolled funny. Now you play safe. Like
Yeah,
trying
and
to.
the 6 to 7's not a cakewalk either. 9 ball blocking the pocket, so you either take the combo this way or cut it down the other way.
Yep, hill. For those just tuning in, viewership kind of fluctuate back and forth. For those just tuning in, Sterling has to double dip Mike, and this is the first set. It says below, but Mike wins this one. He wins it all, but he is not in side pots, which could prove to be extremely costly for him. I'm very surprised. Why I say I'm very surprised is watching Mike's game. I I think he knows that he's playing his speed or maybe even a little better.
Yeah.
I think he knows he's playing good pool. I'm really surprised he didn't get in the side pots from where he's standing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one.
You know, he's got a
Tough
good
position.
stroke. And even Sterling, I mean, Sterling's playing really well. Bit of a,
Wow, nice touch.
yeah, for sure. He's got an angle. You can shoot this in with some right and come 2-3 rails out for the 7 in the top right corner if you're looking at the
Oh, he's gonna use this 9.
brow. Oh, that was a great shot.
That was an incredible shot.
We might be looking at a second set here, Pete.
Yeah, it depends on how he gets on this 8. He's probably gonna try and come high above it, I'm assuming. Yep.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. He's a little long though. This is a little awkward. Cannot be super satisfied with that. He's getting down on this quick, Pete. Big shot. Oh, and he's gonna scratch, dude. Pete, this is gonna be it here. That was huge.
Down on the final 2 balls. 8 to the 10 is still uncomfortable. You take this 10 upfield all day.
Yeah, you can. I like it personally. You just put the cue ball over by the second diamond. You know, take a little bit of a cut on the 8. You can get above the 10. I don't mind that either. Oh no, Pete. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely brutal. He's looking at. Oh, I might even have.
I'll have watched. Someone watch this. Oh, he hit a good. That was a good hit.
I mean, it was a good hit, but was it a good shot? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna lay out for him.
Yeah, Sterling's got a shot in the corner. We're gonna force a second set if the stem ball drops.
Wow.
Drilled it. And we are going
Holy
on to
cow.
a second set, folks.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
Pete. Yeah, Pete. I was kind of surprised from the safe there from him. I thought,
Regardless of a win, that's gonna be a shot you're gonna be thinking about on the way home and while you're trying to fall asleep tonight for sure.
yeah,
On both sides.
despite what happens, right? All right. Good to see you, brother.
Robert. Wowzers. I'm actually shocked right now. I have nothing to say.
I'm speechless. Are you
That's
speechless?
wild. The one place you don't want to get on that table is on that 10. But you know what? I think I kind of know what he's doing. Maybe he's trying to break out the 10 or just try and get close to it. So it was an easier shot. And I think it was just overhit or underhit, depending on.
You know,
This is where we need the interview, Mike.
here's my analysis, Pete. He was trying to get above the 10, but here's my analysis. You made a really good point, and a lot of the reason why you said what you said is subconscious. You played enough racks. You've played enough racks, knowing that if you try to get above that 10, there's a little bit of risk involved. You said shoot the 9 in the corner pocket and shoot the 10 all the way up. There's almost no risk involved in that shot. You're
Besides the long 10, right? That's
besides
the
the
big,
long 10, and that's what you were saying. Trying to get above that 10 brings a few elements into play.
side pocket,
Yeah,
the scratch,
kind of short stroked it a little bit,
or
forcing the
understroking
second
for the
set.
2 rails, right?
Yeah, so I don't mind if you feel comfortable getting above the 10. I don't mind the shot. However, I think that is a prime example of
Yeah. I mean,
nerves
that 10 ball is up by
in the
this.
stream.
Yeah, that 10 ball is up by that 3rd diamond. I mean, that's only like a difference of 4 inches on the halfway point, right? That's not a whole lot to talk about if you're talking about shooting upfield and downfield. In my book, when it gets down to that 2nd diamond, okay, well, obviously it's super advantageous at that point to be shooting in the closer pocket. Just my opinion, that's what my thought process would be, right? I would just take that 10 long.
Yeah, no, I think it's the high percentage play. You force yourself to get a good look at the 10. I think
And maybe there's a little indecision. I don't. I'm trying to go over the scenarios of why that would happen. I think he was trying to get very close and play it long.
Yeah, maybe in between.
Yeah.
I don't think he was trying. I think he was trying to get above it.
You think so?
Well, I don't know. To be completely honest, I don't, because the cue ball's tracking towards the 10.
Yeah. And quite honestly, if it had a little bit more pace, it would have been a fantastic shot because he would have bumped that 10,
The only reason I
and he
think he
probably
was
would have been looking in the side pocket.
the only reason I think he was trying to get above it is because you can, like, he had ball in hand and he had a few different ways to kind of roll into position to shoot the 10 all the way up if you wanted to do that.
Yes, yeah.
You just leave yourself an angle on that last ball. However, stunning it tells me, stunning or kind of a baby draw
Yeah,
there
yeah, yep.
tells me that maybe he was considering getting above it.
Coming above, yeah. I agree with you on that. 100%. 100%. God, what are we going to make the jerseys? Your last name's going to be 100%, and mine will be
Oh,
okay. All right, yes.
Is that your thing?
Yes.
Okay and yes. Well,
'Cause every time we
that's
talk, I
not-
just always
that's
agree
not
with you.
embarrassing because those are like
100%.
that's like natural. That's like natural transitionary words, man. 100% is just
That was
just
so
weird.
Hey, man, look at us now, though. I could commentate anything with you.
I just for
Man, we gotta go back. We should do that again. We got to
No.
podcast. We should podcast and go back and listen to our first broadcast.
no.
When we were on those like
Oh,
terrible headsets and oh my gosh, it stayed up. He didn't have a shot at the 7 either way.
gosh, I would going back to our first one, which you guys can probably find on AC Pool 15 if you ever feel inclined to laugh a little bit. But
Yeah, we didn't start multi-streaming until the Desert Cup, I believe.
oh gosh, what a weird situation that was. You
Yeah,
came
man.
in to talk, and this is not something that I intended on doing even a little bit.
It was funny just how the
I w-
cards fly because like
Steven was playing, and I'm like, hey Steven, if I have
right.
if I have a chance to get in the booth and give you a little bit of feedback on your game, I'm gonna do it. And then he's like, all right, cool, bet. And then so I got in the booth, and then I guess
I believe. Yeah.
Tim got some pretty good feedback on our first
Well, yeah, remember when I was setting it up and I spent like 4 days trying to get the stream going.
Mhm.
And then I showed up and I was nervous as hell because I'm like, I'm going to just be talking to myself the whole time. I'm like, I don't even know what to talk about. I've never done this.
Mhm.
And then you literally poked me on the shoulder, like right when I was going live. And you're like, do you have an extra headset? And I was like, yes. Yes, I think I do. Remember I had the studio mic and then you had the wireless headset.
Yep.
You had to wear like one ear. Oh my gosh. That was a fun one. You were like a savior on that. I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna talk by myself for the first time commentating ever.
Well, we needed each other too, man. It was nerve wracking, to say the least. Still, it still is. Every time I first start, I'm always a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
Just kind of like first game jitters.
No, I think the next upgrade is gonna be the wireless mic with the headset. We're gonna walk around. I'm gonna interview people after they're done shooting. Actually, that should be your job. You're Mr. Statistics. How would you feel about playing this ball this way? Just jam the mic in front of their face. Oh. The other one's the lapel mics. I think someone down in Phoenix has lapel mics. It's the one we wear on our collars. Right now, Sterling's rolling right now, by the way.
Yeah, he is. You can kind of tell he's catching that gear a little bit. What got him here?
But we should definitely do that race, Justin, me and you, just live stream open, but we're both playing with the lapel mics, so we're just talking smack to each other. But we probably can't hear each other. We'll just sit there.
Be entertaining.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be great.
Me down on
so
it.
great.
But it can't be a sponsored event because
no, hell no.
I'm gonna let it fly a little bit.
Yes.
I'm gonna like, man.
Those would be fun. I was sitting in the corner. I'm like, Justin's gonna miss this shot because he's an ass, or something like that. It'd be so great.
Oh, I know.
Oh, it'd be so much
I
fun.
was like, he's down on this ball for a long time. This is gonna be bad on his back.
Oh,
No
so
way he
in
pulls
for
this
it.
thing off. I know he's in
So in.
excruciating pain.
So in for it.
I'm sure that'd be okay for viewership.
No, we gotta bet shoes, man. That'll be the funniest part. Not even betting for money. You gotta bet for shoes.
What size do you wear?
12 and a half.
Dang, I'm 11.
Doesn't matter anyways. I'm just gonna throw them in the trash can in front of you.
Oh, I only have one pair of shoes, man. I'm not like Mandy and
Dude, I only have
Lara
one.
and Steven.
I have 2 pairs of these like loafers.
I'll duct tape them up before I buy a new pair of shoes.
You're like the middle school skater kid.
Oh, yeah.
The duct tape was in, man, with the checkers. Oh my lord. Yeah, that'd be phenomenal.
First game going to Sterling, up 1-0, race to 6 again. Because of the second set. Trying to kick at this one. Yeah, they hit the 8 first.
It's definitely made first, but a result is that 5 ball definitely tied up on that 3 very awkwardly. Very awkwardly. Did I say awkwardly? Because it's very awkward. That 3 and 5 are tied. not going into a pocket.
It is awkward. It's almost as awkward as I was in high school, to be honest with you.
With your duct tape shoes?
Oh, no, I was weird, man. I was weird.
Everybody was weird in high school, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, the miscue. This is.
Oh.
I think it caught that far on the way through, anyways. But
Did it?
regardless, yeah.
Did it clip it? He's not picking up the cue ball like it's ball in hand. It may hit the two clean. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe I could be seeing things. Probably the best time. Yeah, best time to
you're
miscue on a rack would be right now. So it's a good outcome from Sterling.
Yeah, I mean, if there is no time for a good miscue, but if there is a time for a miscue, it's on the second ball in the rack.
Yeah, hung ball with an awkward ball downfield.
That's a good point. The way the rack lays.
There's not a whole lot of loss.
Now I'm just shooting the 3 into the 5, like skimming the 3 on his right side.
Just
and
leaving
then-
the 3 in place.
Yeah, and then bringing the cue ball a couple rails up. He tried to play kind of a flat cue ball there, like coming at a little bit of an angle. Allows you to be able to get under the 4, the 9, or the 10-7, depending on how you hit it.
Yeah, the 3 kind of squeaked out on him. He must have hit underneath the ball, underneath the 3 at least. Not hitting it right on the 90. Around that tangent. Your phone is always dead.
You know, you say that.
Every time we stream, you're charging your phone when it's dead.
Well, okay, Pete. Hear me out.
Mirrored.
You don't have an excuse not to answer someone's phone calls or texts if your phone's always alive.
You are in. We get the truth. The true truth.
I'm just kidding. No, my phone better. I bought what I did wrong was I bought a secondhand phone with my last one.
Oh, your
yeah.
battery's kind of a little wish-washy.
Yeah, no, I don't. My battery only lasts 4 to 6 hours.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, it may last a little bit longer, but if I don't use it, but it's like an extension of my arm. Unfortunately, I am.
Everybody's kind of in the same boat as you, though. And that's modern day. He has to say he got really awkward. I wasn't gonna say anything, but he had to shoot over that 4, and that 5 is not laying good. I think
Yeah.
Sterling's gonna take this. The 5-10 combo is good there.
Yeah. No, I
He's just got to figure out how to control this cue ball.
I didn't love the stroke there from Mike. I really, you know, we've harped on it a little bit on fundamentally wise. Mike's been really good over the cue ball, and his timing between shots is similar. Watch the 5-10 here, but yeah, drilled it. Where's the cue ball gonna go? Oh
No
my
way.
goodness!
No way.
Oh, you gotta be planning that when you shoot that 5-10. If you're gonna shoot it at that pace, you know the side pocket's in play. You gotta widen it up or shorten it up with inside.
Yeah, Mike's gonna take a big breather after that one too. Big sigh of relief. I'm sure
But
that would have
anyway,
put Sterling 2-0 right there.
but anyways, I think Mike was so frustrated with his position, he just kind of got down and shot it.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. That's why I was kind of inhaling. Yeah, our viewership's been fluctuating a lot more than I normally see. They must have updated something, which is great. Gives us an accurate number. Hell, man, last time we were out in Cali, you know, that number, we were like, there's like 500 people, and the last I heard it was like 1,200 or something like that. We just never saw it.
I got to commentate a little bit in Vegas last night.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. I mean, I think they're exclusively on YouTube. Griff's is.
I don't disagree with that whole round. The Facebook side, especially with Arizona, everybody knows each other. So Facebook side is like so much more.
Well, we have to. Yeah, we
Yeah.
have to because that's where
Like all
most
of
of our followers and viewership comes from. Eventually I'd like. Wow, what a cut shot that was! But is the 10 gonna get in the way?
He's not rewarded.
Not sure. It looks like he's going to the jump cue here, though.
And let's get another pitching wedge. This is going to be a tough little pitch, by the way, too. The 9 ball's on the rail. You can easily get away from you if you're not careful. You got to get that cue ball settled.
Yeah.
You go high and slow or low and fast. Oh, this is gonna be a fortunate leave too. Look at this.
I wonder how much of that was intentional. That
You
I'm
think he
not
was trying to hit it dead on?
Yeah, if you hit that ball full, that's where the 9 ball wants to go.
Mm-hmm.
So if that was his intention, that's a fairly natural save. It's not easy to pull off by any means.
If that was 100% intentional, that was an incredible shot. Because that ball speed was damn near perfect.
Yeah, sometimes I tend to cross that 9 on that shot, but if I mean whether it was intentional or not, it winded up well.
He's got a slam shot on the side right here if he really wants. It's almost natural. He's going to be shooting a little bit on the inside of the 9.
Yeah,
Just a hair.
yeah, I like a low inside ball. Trying to bank this 9 and hold the 9. You just need an inside on the cue ball to hold it. Oh, he held it too much. That's
Too much. That's surprising.
Watch this 9 ball. It's going on the rail.
Yeah, it's going to get ugly. That's literally, I mean, every time we talk about on stream, I think the toughest spot for balls to be is on the rails next to the side pocket. Those are never pretty. They're always tough. They never lay right.
I'll tell you a safe I really don't like here that I see that's very overplayed. Just rolling into this 9. I think you
Yes,
gotta
wow,
try.
right.
I think you gotta try to create distance. I think you gotta 2-rail the 9 up. Oh, it could be a double kiss here.
Oh, he was close. It was very close. Just got the point.
Yeah.
Yes, but I agree with you on that. I never,
You can
I've
roll it.
never played that safe. I don't think in my life, and I should.
No, there's shots where it calls for it, but that was not one of them. He had a
Yeah.
chance. If he wanted to play safe, he had a chance to kind of bank it 2 rails up
Yeah, that
And
10 ball
then-
can get big.
and then use the 10 ball as insurance. Sterling to go up 2-0.
Wow, look at this.
Good shot.
Incredible. All right. I'm gonna leave this under your phone. Actually. What Sully's parents say today? Oh, she asked me and I didn't.
Can I answer?
I should
Man, just
answer.
let me have your phone, bro.
Sad.
Yeah.
I feel like this
Hit him with the sad panda emoji. thing.
mean lady named Leo knocked me out.
Yeah, yeah. Here, let me have you seen that one? Is it GIF or GIF?
Oh, that you're unlocking a can of worms right now.
Oh, am I?
Yes.
Is that actually a debate?
So if it's GIF, how would you say it?
GIF.
Yeah. That's what I call it. But this is like the
But-
whole toilet paper argument. Do you put it on this way or that way kind of thing?
Yeah, but okay, but that's obvious, man. You don't put toilet
See, but-
paper rolling away from you. The mullet
Yeah.
versus the beard conversation. Yeah, no, dude.
I've never heard it called that way. That's great.
You've never heard that?
No, that's
No, dude.
fantastic.
You
No,
got
but
a
yeah,
beard or a mullet?
it's I can pronounce it GIF, but a lot of people are like, I think the guy who patented it called it a GIF. So it's like this whole thing. But anyways, a GIF.
All right. You guys in the comments, GIF or GIF. Anyways, I was looking at a GIF earlier. I'm
Yeah,
just kidding.
GIF.
No, I'm pretty sure it's GIF, bro.
Oh man, your comment section is gonna eat you alive right now.
Nope. Not my peeps. But no, you should send them this GIF or GIF or no, I don't even think it's a GIF. Yeah, that one right there. That's a good one. So there's a sad panda with a balloon sitting in the rain.
Oh no,
It's a good one.
that's good. I like it. Definitely me.
That's the move.
Oh, missed the sign to hit the point coming down. He almost potted that on accident. This table is wide open right now, guys. Wide open. If we can maneuver to this 3 correctly, that's going to be the hardest part about this rack. Is getting to this 3. Yep, it's a long table. You get on this 3 correctly, you'll get on the 4 correctly. I do like this shot, depending on how you're going to take it. I do like this combo. I'm just kind of threading the 3 there, but you got to avoid the 10 coming around.
You going for the 3-5 combo here?
Yeah, I think so.
You're not going for the carom?
Either way. My only issue with the carom right there is the 3 is going to come out hot, exactly how it was. So you would have sat yourself right in that pocket if he did pot the 5. the 10 would have been natural. So I'd much rather be controlling the ball that's going to be messing with the 10. That being the cue ball, taking the combo.
What do you think about this wired connection, huh? I don't think we've
That's what I'm saying,
had-
man. I'm going to start streaming in like 2K, man. Like the super high def. Mike's got a good opportunity right here because this 3 to 4 was obviously the key to conversation. Still got to stroke through this with inside to get out beyond the 7. Oh, he's just taking a top outside. I like it. He must have had more of an angle on that 4 than I saw from here. Thought that was going to come off thin and hot. Do you have an update on?
I was gonna look it up. I got distracted by golf, but I was gonna look it up.
8-6.
Wow.
Daily Loans on the hill though, 4-2. He might have actually just taken that. Yeah, no, they're wrecking.
I see all your nerdy recommendations on there. It's funny. Video
All
game
my
stuff.
gaming stuff.
Yeah. Oh, pretty good shot there, leaving the cue ball off the rail, making this 10 3 times
I
easier.
love that shot. That was just natural, dead center tangent. Roll it out. Shot you don't really see a whole lot. It's the most underrated shot in the world.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stun forward to get fall into position. I like it.
All right, brother. I'm gonna step away for a second.
All right, sounds good, Pete. I thank all you guys for tuning in. I guess it would be a good time in between racks to shout out our sponsors. And to shout out Mike Gwynn. I know he's over at Grips right now. Maybe not at this very moment, but probably. Oh, Mike Gwynn with Realty One, Off the Rail Apparel, Paradise Patio, Southwest Billiards. That's Justin Turner. Can't thank him enough for what he's done for me and this tour. Digital Pool. Gosh, changing the whole structure and format of these tournaments. I don't want to say format, but really making it easy on everyone. Hydros Glass, that's my company. And shout out Donkey Pool Productions for hosting these events, giving us, I like to call myself a rail beater, so giving us rail beaters a chance to play under pressure for a decent amount of cash. And shout out Bullshooters for hosting a lot of these events. You know, good $2,000 added to this event. For those wondering, the Southwest Griffin Cup, Arizona is up 8-6. Nick DeLeon is up 4-2 in his individual match in a race to 5. Pretty good safe there. Like the idea. I was really trying to kind of marry him on the 5, but left a 1-rail escape. May even use that second rail if we can get there. Good idea. Favoring the full ball hit there. Sterling going to try and play a high ball and get underneath this 4 here. Looks like he is. Good shot. Yeah, this is going to be a little awkward on the 5. He's either going to slice this thing in backwards or he's going to try and play safe somehow, some way. I almost like being aggressive before the 6 sits. Feel like there's a few different ways to get on it. Oh my goodness, yeah, no, that'll be okay. He can still cut the 6 in the side. Oh no, he's going with the safe option. Half expect Sterling to try and use the 10 as no, he's going with aggressive bank. I like that as well. He had 2 options. He could try to use the 10 as a safe, or he could go for the bank shot if you feel good about your banks on this table, which I imagine these players do, playing 2 long days in a row. I don't mind the option there, but yeah, might go with more of the containing safe option to just shoot that 6 to the bottom rail, but left a sliceable 6 on the rail. For Sterling, it was possible. Didn't get there though. Long 6 for Sterling. Going after it. Good shot. Good leave on the 8. Really like that stroke he came with right there. Pace on that ball wasn't easy. You had to pocket that ball well. Kind of hold your cue ball. Even though he's on the wrong side of this 9, it's fairly natural to come back down for the 10, so should be okay. Just as long as he doesn't scratch in the corner pocket. As long as he doesn't scratch in the corner, that is going to tie it up 2-2. Looks like he's going to make him shoot this one. Nope. Told him it's good. Oh, that's brutal. That's why I kind of prefer being above that 10 there. I don't mind taking a little bit of an angle on the 10. Just because it takes that corner pocket completely out of the equation. You could do that, or you could try to come to the side rail, or whatever it may be. You can try and come to the side rail. You can try and shorten it up and come back up to the top rail. Whatever it is, but nonetheless, moving on. I like what Mike's doing here. I don't think players do this enough. He's paying extra attention to the rack, making sure everything sits well in that template rack. I say it over and over and over again, but taking that extra second just because it's a template rack doesn't mean everything sits great in the template. That's good. Good break there. 2-3 sits a little funny though. Yeah, scratch there is going to hurt him. Leaves Sterling a ball in hand to take care of this 2-3 situation. I expect him to shoot the 2 all the way up. 3 in the other corner. He really stared that ball down like he thought he, I don't want to say that he thought he missed it, but didn't hit it perfect. I'm curious if the 9 got in his way here. I think it may have. Oh, no. See the full 5. Drew it straight back for the 6. Definitely has a look at the 6. Sully, what's up, baby?
Oh, it's so cold out there, man. I know every time I say that, I want to come back.
I bet. So
Freezing.
scores 2-2. Sterling can get out of this rack. It will be 3-2. That's a little funny there. Oh, is the 10 ball gonna get in his way? I think it is. Oh my gosh, Pete. That's brutal. Brutal roll.
Yeah, unfortunate leave. He's going to go for the pitching wedge on this. He's only going to jump about a half a ball, but it's a short jump. If you can't dart, this is not going to be ideal. Oh, he's going for the full. Oh, I got the 10 on the way through, just barely. Hell of a try. All right, looks like an easy out from Mike here. It's going to bring it 3-2 him. Again, everybody joining us, thank you so much for being here on a Sunday. I know we got the, again, I sound like a broken record, but we got people coming in and out, but we got the big Desert Cup going on too. So we appreciate you guys spending time with us. Again, this is second set. Mike being on the winner side, Sterling forcing the second set from the loser side. And that's where we stand right now. I'm going to shout out our sponsors as we are racking, and Justin's coming back. So we'll go from left to right, leaving the Hydros glass for last.
All right.
We have Mike Gwynn with one. Was it one Realty? Realty one?
Yep.
Am I saying that backwards or forwards? Shout out Mike Gwynn. If you are here,
He is in
always,
Vegas.
yes, he's in Vegas. So he's definitely rooting on the Arizona team out there. Just saw a picture of him with Shane out of Griff's. It's cool. We have Off the Rail Apparel, Paradise Patio, Southwest Billiards, Digital Pool. Shout out to Digital Pool. Kind of streamlining pretty much everything we do. Remember, Justin, back when we were like manually entering the scores?
Yeah.
I had to like whole like Photoshop. It's gonna be one that we go review. Is go look at our old scoreboards, man. I spent so much damn time on that. It still looked terrible. And obviously, finally, Hydros Glass with Mr. Justin Ray sitting right next to me. So shout out to your sponsor, your sponsorship, and your support. Obviously, allowing us to do what we do. All the sponsors. And I think we have Qualtech. We have Qualtech on here, right? John Sanchez, even if, we're not a sponsor of the Amateur Tour, we're still going to shout you out. Love you, John. Heater's working perfectly, by the way. Talk about a sponsor that I use the most. Holy hell. They're always great. Have you ever had John ever work on your house or anything like that?
Not yet. I haven't had that many AC issues. Could have recommended it to my dad. I think went through his insurance company though. But
Yeah,
absolutely. I've heard nothing but good things.
Yeah, every time that I've had an issue or something like that, I mean, either I don't think he's ever come out, but his son, he does most of the kind of the big dog work. So his sons come out and man, they're out there in 5 seconds, jumping all over my roof and figuring stuff out real quick. And
Uh-oh.
all right, that's a ball in the hand miss. So that's a shot that he has to take.
I personally like a bottom right ball, shooting the 1 to his left and drawing out for the 2 ball here, but just like that. It's going to make the 4 as well.
Nice. That actually helped out a little bit. Although he would have loved for that ball to be there for this 2, I think.
Yeah.
Depending on his line.
I think you'd much rather prefer the 4 there. You got to work a little harder to get back to the 5.
Yeah, you
Didn't
could
want that 4 to drop.
overcooked it a little bit. Yeah, I was thinking the 3 might have still been up somewhere, but so I was thinking this last weekend, just thinking about my old BCA team in California with DJ and John Schultz and all them. I think we need to implement the rule that they had, which was the lowest shooter on our BCA team has to drink out of a sippy cup for the next season.
Is that what we're going to do, Pete?
I'm just throwing around the idea.
Hey, you know what, dude? I'm in. And where are you standing?
That's what I gotta be nervous, right? We can't do it this season because it's not on the gamble,
No,
right?
Too far along now.
Yeah.
But there needs to be some sort of, I don't want to say initiation deal, but something to light a fire under you a little bit. Not you specifically, but I'd like to watch you sweat.
Oh, that'd be great. It'd be fantastic. No, I'd like to see me and Todd go at it, Just
Oh,
like
yeah.
who could be less worse. Not saying Todd's bad, but I'm not shooting great either. we've kind of had a rough go this season. I'd actually be interested to see what the stats are on that.
Todd's playing very good 10 ball this season.
Is he?
Yeah,
Good.
he is. And I'm not sure about the 8 ball side of things. I'm having an incredible 8 ball season. I'm
Are you?
second overall.
What?
Yeah, and then I was having a really bad 10 ball season, and then I won 22 games in a row. That put me right back in the top
Oh,
6 or 7.
That's right. You did have a streak going there. Oh, he missed.
I sure did. Yeah, this is gonna tie it up 3-3.
Yep. Again, we always talk about the difference of 3-3 and 4-2.
Yeah, that was big there.
It's a big shot. He's going to keep Sterling right in this with a big break right here coming out.
Yeah,
He's commanding this set. He's already forced it.
we mentioned it quite a few times, but that big check in the background is really what these players are playing for. The money is nice, of course. However, that being said, I've wanted a spot for that.
Wow, look at you
Take
right
one.
now, man. You are second. I'm 12th.
I told you, Pete. I told you. I'm having a good 8 ball season.
Dude, Todd's right above me at 11th.
How embarrassing. I'm just kidding.
Jabs
you,
at
Todd.
T-Row. T-Row is one of my favorites, man. Yeah, what the heck, man? So you're second. Todd's 11th, and I'm
I think we're playing for 3rd or 4th.
Yeah. Well, we've gotten the trophy enough times, you know.
Yeah, we'll clean it up
Can't
next
win it
year.
all the time. Well, you know, all of our competitor teams have kind of like broken apart and made their own new teams, right? You know, so
Yeah,
it's
very true. Looking at a new evolution of teams
Mhm.
of firepower and
Well,
killer players.
especially John Casey's and Danny Polly's team, man. What a hell of a roster they got. That's a firehouse.
No, thanks so much.
I thought we had pretty much the heavy hitting team, and then I looked at that roster and I was like, holy crap.
You need one?
Thank you.
Making her work harder. She was just over here, Pete.
Not bad.
Come on, man.
Why are you leaving all your bottles all over the place?
Was
Of
it?
water.
Trying to build a pyramid, but thanks for calling me out, Pete. Jesus.
Where are your caps, man? Are we going to play poker?
No, they haven't brought me any caps today.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That's the unsettling thing about how many caps I have, because you got to think I probably only have,
And those are all buckets, too.
yeah, I probably only have 40% of the caps that I've actually drank.
Mike's got it fairly easy out here. He's going to be awkward in the 7, so you either slow roll this or try and go 3 rails. And I think he's going to slow. Yes. I do like this choice. It's natural. I'm going to bring back for the 8.
Yeah, I like what you said there, Pete. You play a touch inside here, hold your cue ball, shoot the 8 in the same corner pocket. Plays fairly natural for it.
Yeah, that 7 ball's squeaked out enough too. That 3rd rail probably would have been bad. Yep, good pace. Just got to get good on this 9. Yep, there we go. Take a look at it.
Does the 9 go on this? I think the 9 goes on the side. He might just stop it right here. Yeah, just like that. That's a good option there. Even if he's got to cut the 9 ball a little bit, it's just natural to get back for the 10. Good shot.
This is also going to be another thermometer on how the mental is going. It's 10 ball. Perfect. Checks out. Pass the test. Yeah, he's still shaking his head a little bit, just reading him right now. He's kind of kicking himself. He could have been up 5-2. I think that's probably what he's thinking of right now. He hadn't rattled that 10. Thank you so much.
Another one, Pete? Really?
Oh my gosh, I think we just do that from now on Wednesday. Another one, Justin. Really?
Yep,
Another
yep.
another one.
Another one.
Yeah, I like my water, dude. Stay hydrated.
I bet. Tastes like it. That's for sure.
It does. Actually, my younger brother.
Are you impressed? I'm just kidding. Are you reading the comments? Is that what you're doing? Sometimes it gets fun. It's been a slow day because we got the tournament over at Griff's, but yeah. However, we're doing all right.
Yeah, and sometimes that count is off too. We've had that count be off by a lot.
What was that? Oh, you know what? You know what? Maybe I'll let you in one day. Or I definitely will let you in. Oh, no.
No, you just get in and talk.
I'll make it easy for you. We'll have fun with it.
I know after like our 30th stream together, it's like anybody just get in. Come on, talk about food or something for a minute. And you slowly start getting into the pool side. I listened to Philip, man, last time when he was talking on here. He didn't say anything at all forever. I was like, hey, dude, you can talk. It's okay. You're a smart guy.
Sorry. I'm just kidding. Love you, Philip.
Okay, so do you think he's going to try and ride this 9 at the 2 into the 9 and take the 2 into the corner?
Does the 2 shoot between the 5-9? If it does, I don't mind taking it on because your cue ball's running into the 3-5, and maybe the 3's tracking towards the corner over there.
Yeah. I think
I
he's
don't
going to
mind.
try and use this 9 to help that 2 in.
Yeah, I don't mind taking on this 2 if he sees a future in it. It looks like he needs like a kind of a baby carom with the 2.
Oh, it
No,
went? It just went?
Oh, it went straight in. I don't think he saw that. I think he was really looking at it like he kind of had to nudge another ball on the
Yeah.
way in. Song brings it back to high school prom.
You know, it's funny. I was mentioning my younger brother earlier, but he's going back and listening to like the old Blink 182 stuff,
Oh
and
yeah,
I'm just like, yeah, that was my upbringing.
man, that's so sad. I had a best friend. I don't know what happened to him. We just kind of I don't want to say we went our separate ways, man, but
Yeah.
he was a die-hard Blink 182
Really?
fan.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, I was never really that into him growing up, but
Yeah. But it's part of that era, you know. It's the
yeah.
whole emo rock era.
Oh yeah, for sure. But no, he was he
like-
was a fan, man. He was my best friend back in the day, and then
Yeah.
it was so odd. I have no idea what happened. We
You know, I had a best
just
friend the
stopped,
same way we did.
just got older and stopped talking, man. It was
Yep.
weird. I gotta reach out to that guy, man. Jacob Hernandez was his name. Best friend growing up. Smarter than I'll ever be. Oh, seriously, dude.
You sell yourself short on that whole
No,
stuff,
no,
bro.
he was so smart. He made me feel so stupid all the time.
Look at you now, man, running a live stream, hooking everything up.
Oh no. Uh-oh, watch out, cue ball, watch out, cue ball.
No way that goes in that pocket. That should have just caught the jaws. It's probably rolling over a little bit of English.
No, he was weird, man, because we anything that we did, even like tape or something. Obviously, this is an exaggeration. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but like,
Yeah.
but like, I'd mention something and like, man, this tape isn't sticking to this plastic, and you'd be like, well, it's probably because the centrifugal force of the Earth spinning at 22,000 miles an hour and being closer to the equator, we're maximizing that.
Oh my
speed,
gosh.
and then that blah blah blah, and I'm like,
All
what
you hear
are
is
you
this
talking about, my man?
That's all you hear.
Yep. Well, I gotta reach out to that guy, man. I don't know how to get a hold of him. I don't have his phone number anymore, but love that guy, man. Oh, great shot. Let the
Wow,
left
look at
English
that.
do the work. Get back out.
Not a wasted ounce of energy on that shot, dude.
Oh, we're looking at 4-4 here, Pete.
Yeah,
I don't
think
mind
so. Look
staying
at
it early.
that.
What did
Wow.
what did Jim Carrey say? BEA, beautiful.
Like a glove.
Like, okay, let's stop it. We're not talking about gloves. You trying to open up that can of worms?
No,
We're
bro,
getting
that's for
into
the same
gloves.
damn movie, man. Listen,
I know,
I
but
know the glove upsets you.
you don't. Do you wear a glove,
Yeah.
Peter?
I have the stupid Kevlar shaft, man.
Are you not comfortable enough with your sexuality that you have to wear a glove? Jeez, my man.
No, all my gloves like fall apart. Look, it's right there. I literally play with you on Wednesdays. What are we doing? I'm gonna buy you a glove for Christmas.
I know. I think it's a bit of a repressed memory. You know, I don't want it to be a thing, so I kind of speak it out of religion. Really.
gosh. Listen, not all of us play with a whittled down broomstick, so
Come on, man. I don't sweat so much to where I need a glove.
no. Back when I was using a
don't
wood
get that
shaft, though, I
nervous.
never wore a glove on a wood shaft. When I switched to the not Kevlar, it's
Kevlar?
no, it's
Are you
the
talking about carbon fiber?
no, yeah, carbon fiber shaft. Ever since I switched to carbon fiber shaft,
Kevlar.
yeah, ever since I switched, it's like impossible. After like the third one, I'm like, you get like burns on your hands. It's weird. I see people like use like, I mean, obviously Sterling right now is using a carbon fiber without a glove, I think. Yeah. But man, I'm using one of those old, like the first Revos that came out, and it's does not have a smooth finish, that's for sure. Or a gloss finish, I should say. But you know what? The one thing I don't miss though is when it's raining outside like this, your shaft doesn't, like the sliding on your hand is
Well.
not. Yeah, it doesn't. Nothing changes. So it's you get rid of the inconsistency part of the game on that front.
Huh.
It took me a minute to get used to it too, because like it slides over your like obviously when you're wearing a glove, it's like there's nothing there. I
Wow.
was gonna check on him.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yeah. Things that aren't it. That, Chief. Look at this, Pete. See this right here? I turned $300 into that. That's a $5 chip.
Is that actually?
It is.
Oh, it's Gold Coast. Nice, dude.
It is Gold Coast.
Save it. Return on investment.
Yeah, take that, Pete.
The hell were you playing when you were playing with chips? Roulette?
I'm a blackjack guy.
Oh,
sure.
If you're playing blackjack, next time I'm out, I'll sit with you.
Oh, for sure.
I don't like going by myself because people are like, "You stole my card."
Can I, man? I was about to say, can I tell you a story in secrecy? But you know what?
Yeah, we are
not the
live.
time and place.
Yeah. Probably not a good idea with the microphone strapped to your forehead.
I was up 1,500.
Oh my God. Are you serious? And that's all you have?
Gave it all back.
Oh,
9 hours later.
that is tragic. It's coming around for this ball a little bit too much. Too much either right English or too much angle, depending on how you want to chop it down.
That's me though. I got a problem, bro. Love the action, man.
No, dude, did I tell you about my blackjack time? The one time that I sat on the table, like, because I refused to go on by myself, like I just said, right? So I went out
Yeah.
there and my second time ever being on a blackjack table, I was at the Gold Coast. Actually, it was the Gold Coast. Out there for a conference. And I sat with a buddy of mine, or a coworker, I should say. Was betting $10 at a time. And then they have, they have the side bet.
You're dating yourself, man, because they haven't had $10 tables in 10 years.
No, it's been a while. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, at least 10.
So I had the $10, and then I bet my last 10. I had 20, so I bet 10 on my last hand, and the 10 on that side bet, and I got suited kings, 2 ace kings, and it paid out 1,000 to 1 on my
Really?
10. So I got like 10 grand or whatever it was.
10 grand.
10 grand. It was the top thing. You know, had the list on the table. You know,
Yeah.
it was the top one. It was like suited king aces showing, and they had to like stop the game. Came over, had to verify everything, and then they took me to the cage, and that was the only like that was the biggest money I ever won in Vegas.
It escorted you out and all that.
No, I was only on the table for like maybe like an hour. Made $10 out of hand. You know, that goes quick.
Yeah. Trying to slice that 7 in.
Oh
Leaves it
man.
hanging. And ball in hand for Sterling. Sterling's got a chance to go on the hill here.
Yeah, this is a big rack for both of them. Not saying that not the other racks haven't been this big, but winner of this puts someone on the hill for the whole shebang. Yep, it should just be a 1-2 punch in the 9-10. Get yourself off the rail. Good look. Uh-oh.
Looking for a much fuller hit on the 9 ball to slow down that cue ball.
Yeah, he's
Hit
gonna
much too thin.
kicking himself a little bit for that. Kind of took away from the bank too.
Yeah,
I don't think this is banking on the other side. I think it's a little bit too thin.
yeah, I don't love the bank here. You bank it 2 rails up and play safe.
I think I'm playing
Bring your
safe here,
cue
yeah.
ball. Play your cue ball. If you're looking at the camera, you play your cue ball to the left rail, and then you bank the 10 ball 2 rails up to the right rail. That's to me, that's the only shot here.
Oh, he's just gonna play right into it.
Yes.
I don't dislike the shot.
I don't mind rolling into that ball.
It's a smart maneuver. But this is where you start to get a shot watch. Clearly they got enough room right now, but
Yeah, as long as that 10 ball, they're gonna keep pushing this 10 ball around until it's frozen. Then when it's frozen,
yeah,
you're
someone's
forced. Oh, that's gonna be ball in hand.
Yeah, just cute it.
Oh, this one's going to Mike. Mike going up 5-4 once this 10 ball drops. That was a huge error on Sterling's part.
Okay, well, score check in. You got it on your side?
No, not yet. Oh,
9-6 right now.
All right.
Oh, this match is gonna go late. Sorry, the Desert Cup. It's gonna go late. This match is gonna go fairly quickly. Potential 3 racks left, 2 racks. Math. Mike on the hill. Sterling forcing the second set. 4-5.
Yeah, this is a big one here.
I agree.
Mike had a great chance to win the 1 rack that he was in earlier.
Oh, there's been plenty of opportunities kind of blown so far, but I mean that happens.
Yeah, on both sides, and you got to look at it. You know, you can us as pool players, we always look at that last rack and say, okay, well, I gave it up on this last shot, hill, but at the end of the day, you lost 4 or 5 other games to get there, so you got to look at everything. I think that's how you become a better pool player. I'm not the best myself, but I have gone up about 140 points from when I started and got established. Mm. All in the 10 ball. Don't mind the play there. He didn't get there, but he was, he thought maybe the 9-10 could play a bit of a blocker if he get the one to the side rail. He didn't get there. However, he got away with it. Sully, my man, where'd you go, man? You left for 10 seconds.
I'd hit the restroom, man.
Oh.
Too much water.
The funniest quote I've heard in a long time. Went to the restroom next to my uncle. Uncle Tom, right?
Yeah.
I'm in this. I'm standing right next to him, and he shivers. I'm like, "What in the world was that?" And then looks at me. He's like, "Man, the water's cold."
The water's cold. Oh, that's
Get
so
outta here, bro.
funny. I was literally gonna say when I came back, I'm like, even washing my hands, like that water is freezing in there. I didn't bring a freaking jacket. Did you bring a jacket?
No. Whoa. I think he called that 10. It
You
was pretty
think so?
close.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, the 3 is gonna be hard to navigate, but if you get on the 2 well, you're okay.
Yeah, plenty of work left in this rack, Pete.
Mm-hmm. Plenty. 4 balls awkwardly laying up there too.
Oh, that's not
through
going to get it
traffic.
done, Mike.
Yeah.
That is not going to get it done.
Gotta go around it.
A relatively easy 1 rail, maybe even 2 rail kick. I like kicking 2 rails at the 2. It offers a little bit more of a safe opportunity. He went 1 rail because he thought it was a higher percentage hit. He's calling the 10. He's going to try and carry him off of the 2. Running on the side of the 10. May change his mind here in a second because that 10 does not look good. It looked like,
Just
he
did.
called the 2 in the corner. Yeah, I think he just kind of overlooked what the 10 was. I thought he thought the 10 was hanging a little bit more than it was.
Yep. No, if I'm Sterling right now, that's not a bad shot. You're leaving it long, 3 balls downfield. Cue balls on the rail. It's gonna be hard to work with, to say the least. Yeah. I think Sterling's actually gonna have a pretty good look at this 2 ball from here, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure, Pete. It's that
You
4
think
ball
so?
looks. I think that 4 ball proves to be pretty big. He might have to kick underneath it.
That 4 ball is out that rail a little bit.
Can he see a sliver?
He might be able to take this 1 rail.
Yeah, he'll look.
Go around the 4 on the right side. I think so. If he can pass this side pocket, he's good. Oh, he can see plenty of that.
Yeah, I like the move there. He tried to go rail first, make the 2. That's why he looked over and called the 2.
Well, this 10 ball looks as uncomfortable on camera as it does in person. So he's gonna call this 10 though.
Yeah, if you can't tell on the camera, that 10 ball is like right on the point almost.
Wow.
It's not easy.
That was for the win too, by the way. The big shot.
Are you projecting a hill match here, Pete?
I think I am. Well, it's gonna possibly tuck up on the 7. Who knows? Came a little short. I don't know. I think whoever punts this 4 ball is gonna take the W.
Yeah, very true. 4 to the 5. It's difficult, man, because if you're Mike, gosh, if you're Mike, you're really prioritizing a look.
Yep. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah. No. I don't love the way these balls lay.
No, I like what Mike's doing here, though. Safetying up. You're on the hill to win this whole thing.
Yeah,
Let him make the mistake.
he felt the 3 was a little bit of a risk, chose to play safe. And Sterling's going to the jump queue. Sterling has been particularly good at jumping thus far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty stellar.
Now, where do you jump? What's the best opportunity to get safe? You don't want to leave the 3 close to the 10 ball so he can shoot a 3-10 combo. Uh-oh.
Oh, look at this. It moved that 10 out of the way. You can't take the 310.
Yeah, you can't take 310. However, this rack does not lay bad at all.
No.
I mean,
Oh,
9 to the
especially-
10 is the most difficult part of this rack. You can
Yeah, I
make
was going to say that 6 ball's awkward, but now that 5 ball's in front of that side, it makes it a million times easier.
Yeah, no, it's 3's easy. 5 to the 6 is easy. Roll forward from the 6 to get to the 7 in the side, 9 in the side, 10, all the way down.
Yeah, this is stop shot after stop shot.
These are times that I really,
Oh, I like that bump on the 10.
Yeah,
I love that bump.
yeah, I don't mind that one bit. You like to roll forward a little bit. You stop this, you might get hooked by a little bit of the 9. That's a good shot. A little bit of a stun follow through there.
Yeah, that side pocket's pretty big.
Now just stop the 7. Just hit it full in the face and stop the 7. Don't do anything weird. That'll work. Yeah. Mike is 2 balls away from winning the big check in the background. He is not in the sides. However, $1,500 is not a bad weekend's worth of work for most of us. Shout out Mike. 2024 finale 560 and under champion.
Wow, for the tour stop.
Oh, that was awesome. Congratulations, Mike. Sterling, you had one heck of a tournament. Pete,
Absolutely.
you got any closing words before
No,
we do
I
the
mean,
check
dude,
signing?
he was the guy who knocked me to the backside, and he was shooting real well, so it was all good. Yeah, that was great. It was great. Yeah, so that's all I got to say about it. But yeah, let's get the main score off, and then we'll go to the check signing ceremony. Justin, you want to close this out?
Yeah, sure thing. Congratulations, Mike, on the finale win. Big $2,000 added. He didn't get in the sides, otherwise he would have made $2,880. But looks like he's only taken $1,500 home, which still isn't a bad weekend's worth of work. Sterling, obviously upset about losing that one, but made an additional $880 plus the side pot money.
Absolutely.
That's pretty cool. So congratulations, Sterling, on a good tournament. Mike, I said it early on. I thought he was the man to beat, just the way he was queuing the cue
Yeah.
ball. I'd argue that maybe it wasn't his best.
Yeah, it was definitely a push-pull right there for sure, all the way through.
Yeah, it wasn't his best coming down the stretch. I don't think. I mean, he played good.
Yep.
But
Absolutely.
when you're used to the excellence that we're used to seeing from Mike, at least early on, I think he'd be the first one to tell you that he was playing much better early on. Fatigue started to be a factor. But
Yep.
anyways, shout out to our sponsor. Shout out to Bullshooters.
Yep.
Shout out to Donkey Pool Productions for hosting this event. Tim Daniel. And we're going to leave this thing running.
As per tradition.
Yeah, we're going to leave this thing running so you can watch them sign the check. All you fans back at home, friends, family, fans, whatever it may be, watch them sign the check. And then once they're all done with that, we're going to shut this thing down. Anyways.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's all from me, Pete.
Thanks, guys, for joining us. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Word.
Word. All right, guys. You know the routine. For those that are still tuned in, got the check signing, got the pictures, you got to watch your boy sign the check, and all the smiling faces and all that good stuff. Anyways, congratulations, Mike, on the 560 and under amateur tour finale winner. Anyways, we will see you guys in the next one. I believe next week they're doing the 650 and under finale. I will be there for that. I'll be commentating if I get knocked out. High probability of that. I'm a mediocre pool player, but I'm just kidding. But anyways, I will see you guys next week, probably. Hopefully not. If I stay in the tournament, maybe you guys get to watch me a little bit while I play. But let's be real. See you guys then. I am going to go ahead and shut this thing down. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and we will see you next time.